Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. Yeah, man. It's Thanksgiving. On the East Coast, houses are starting to smell like that good old grub, smelling like those cakes and pies and the turkey and the onions and bell peppers. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk all about it, man. Also, we got to talk about the Shakur Stevenson video where he went live and basically said these dudes don't want no smoke with me. He was like, who won't smoke with me? Who won't smoke with me? And we got to talk about Uncle Jerry. Damn, not my uncle. Fuck it. My Uncle Jerry be calling the show. Yeah. And we're going to talk about this viral photo that has resurfaced of Jerry Jones. I was stopping people from getting into school, doing integration. Yep. We'll talk about it. It's your man Nash breaking beats. Give me 5 minutes. Let this room populate. Plus, I need to restart this device. So let's do it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats. Happy holidays to you. Make some noise for yourself. All right, man, we're going to talk about it. I'm going to jump right into this. I'm going to do this neighbors only roll call. I'm going to jump right into the topic and drop the link out there. We're going to have a good time like we always do around this time. Like we always do right about this time. All right. But yeah, very special episode, man. Thanksgiving Eve. It's already Thanksgiving on the East Coast, but you know, ain't nobody eating none yet. Unless you have one of them cool mamas, she'll let you go on and get you a little taste of something. She already don't put y'all plate to the side, put y'all plates to the side, and you can already get you a little sample. My mom was not with the sampling. She was not letting me sample nothing before Thanksgiving. I couldn't even get a block of cheese, like one of them little cheese cubes for the macaroni. She was like, leave that cheese alone. But whatever. Whatever. But shout out to my boy Jules Gaming Lounge in the building. What up, family? Let's get into it. Put my little music in the background. All right, cool. All right, let's do this roll call and start this damn show, baby. Ben Adams, what up?
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower, what up, family?
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Stephen Bateman. Said that already. Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen Unicorn.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New media today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shen Dun Them Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Yoda.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, so this picture is going around. This shit is going around. Let me drop the link out there so y'all can chop it up with me. I'll probably do that Shakur Stevenson breakdown. Got to do that Shakur Stevenson breakdown. Yeah, man. How about them damn Cowboys, J.O.? How about this damn cowboy right here, Jerry Jones? Jerry said ain't so. The hell is going on with Jerry Jones? How's this picture even out here right now? Still circulating all this time later. But let's be real. When you see the title, Jerry Jones, racist picture. I mean, are you really surprised? Oh, shout out to my guy Taylor Bell for sending me the shirt. This is his company, TabTech, unlocksim.com. Thanks for sending me the merch. As promised, I told you I was going to rock it on the show. Thanks for supporting me, and I'm going to support you the same way, rocking the merch. The hat came from my boy, that guy Eclipse. He should be in the chat, too. Shout out to y'all, man. Thanks for sending me the merch. I'm wearing it on the show. What's up with Jerry Jones, fam? Jerry, no. Jerry, no. All right. I'm not surprised, though. Are we really, DJ, right? Are we really surprised? She said, I'm not surprised by Jerry Jones. He's no different from Donald Sterling. I'm going to tell you the difference. He ain't going to give up his team. Bet money. Ain't nobody going to make this dude come off of his team for nothing. Alden Johnson in the building. He said, salute, Mr. Nash. Salute to you. He said, Team Shakur. That boy ain't Olan. He said he ain't Olan. Oh, playing. He ain't playing. He want to smoke. He want to be great. He wants to be great. Cruz afraid of Shakur. I'm gonna play this interview, man. He going in on that interview too, so we're gonna talk about that. Shout out to Nick Rich. He said, "Oh hell no. Oh hell to the no. Oh nah. Yeah. Hell to the yeah. Pittsburgh in the building. Yeah, that's why we riding with the Steelers, man. Fuck them Cowboys right now. Excuse my French, but I'm in France. All right, happy holidays to everyone. Yeah, that's me. All right, Jules Gaming Lounge in the building. All right, so before I do this, let's go to the story and give you guys a little background information on the story. All right. Now, all you got to do is type Jerry Jones' name in there, and that's the first thing to pop up. Resurface photo shows young Jerry Jones with students trying to keep Arkansas school segregated. 6 black students were denied entry into North Little Rock High School by segregationists in 1957. Okay. Let's put the photo up on the screen while I do my dramatic reading so y'all can know what I mean when I say these things. All right, here we go. An old photo recently surfaced shows a 14-year-old Jerry Jones in a crowd consisting of white students attempting to deny access to 6 black students at North Little Rock High School. The event occurred just weeks before the Little Rock 9 integrated Little Rock Central High School, less than 5 miles away, in what turned out to be one of the biggest moments of the civil rights movement. All right. To the lesser extent, this group of black students known as the North Little Rock 6. And as you can see, there's your boy, Jerry Jones. I mean, like let me see if I can, I'm going to try to take a little screenshot of this so it'll be cropped in a little bit more so y'all can really see him. But yo, 1957, man, I'm telling you, man, you got to watch where you at and what you're doing at all times. The chickens always come home to roost. There's no escaping it, ladies and gentlemen. There's no escaping it. Like the internet, say it with me. Look, in the neighborhood, in the chat, say it with me. The internet is what? Undefeated. Wow, that's him. That is him, man. Damn. All right. They got the picture out there. What y'all think? What do y'all think about this? Do y'all think sponsors are gonna pull out? People are gonna not care? They're gonna say, hey man, this was a long time ago. He's changed. He's changed, damn it. We all can change. Nothing's gonna happen. What y'all think? I'm gonna open these phone lines up early so we can get some calls. And I'll drop the link as well so you guys can tell me what you think of this topic. But we live, hold up. We live, pull up. Put that out on Twitter. All right, let me drop the link and I'm gonna open the phone lines up. I got another article of this I'm gonna read and I want to know what you guys think of this. He said, fuck, man, they called Jerry. Yeah, they called his ass. But look, the internet is undefeated, man. Do y'all think anything is going to come from this? Do you guys believe anything should come from this? Because, you know, it's kind of old, right? Let's be real. My mom was born in 56. So that just shows you how old this is, right? Should we care? Should we not care? Should we be alarmed? To be fair, and for the record, Jerry Jones has yet to ever hire a black NFL coach, too. You know, to this day, still ain't got no black coaches over there. Nick Rich said Jerry will lie. He will say he was just there to see what the crowd was gathering about. That's funny. Queen P said nothing is going to happen. If anything, they'll say he has changed, and it's old. Yep. Okay, he said it's a non-issue. DJ said it's a non-issue. Derek Clark said nigga old as fuck. Man, he was 14. Young Jerry. Okay. He still ain't hiring no black coach though, right? What you okay with that? Still can't no black coach get no job up there? Why not? Some winners out there. I don't know. We'll talk about it. Let me see. He said his number one security guy is black though. Okay. Right. Somebody who he want to take the bullet. You hire a black guy to take the bullet. Yo, Deuce, that's funny. First one to get shot is gonna be the black guy. That's hilarious. All right, let me see. Not that one. Yeah, open it up. 404-790. No, 705-9507. I'll put that number out there. But that's where we at with it. I got this other story with Shakur. We'll talk about that. Happy holidays, Lisa. But yo, this picture threw me. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I thought it was fake. I was like, man, Dr. Sam Beckett done leaped into Jerry Jones and got him in the wrong place at the wrong time. Damn, Sam Beckett, where's Al when you need him? Show my age with that right there. Show my age. All right. Damn, Jerry. All right, let's go to this other article right here. I want to know what y'all think about this. All right, so 2 years earlier, we had already read that. All right, on September the 9th, 1957, Richard Lindsay, Gerald Persons, Harold Smith, Eugene Hall, Frank Henderson, and William Henderson attempted to enter the school. Yeah. They attempted to enter school despite being shoved and having dozens of white students blocking their entry. The 6 students eventually enrolled at a different school based on advice from the district superintendent. And why the district superintendent couldn't stop those kids from being out there and say, hey, look, y'all bothering these kids, you're going to be expelled. That would have been too much like right, huh? All right. DJ said, we kind of swept it under the rug when Pitbull Cruz ducked Ryan Garcia. I'm about to play that next. We can get into that. Just want to go through the topic. They want to bury the lead. But I got that Shakur audio. He said Jerry paid reparations, though. To who? So you must be a Cowboy fan, dudes, because you ain't here caping for Jerry Jones. And this segregation photo, homie. Say it ain't so. He almost hired Mike Tomlin, and Michael said, almost. Hey, look, almost doesn't count. Ain't that how the song go? Dudes, ain't that how the song go? It almost doesn't count, right? He had a black assistant head coaches for sure. Okay. All right, well, shit. You got to be a yes man to be Jerry's head coach. Jerry want to be the coach too. All right, so we'll talk about it. Everybody got their own opinion on it. Me personally, like I said, I was not surprised when I just thought the picture was fake. I was like, is this real? Is it fake? And then as I was looking up for the show, doing some research for the show, and I was like, oh, it's real. Y'all think he gonna make a comment? Probably not. Gonna let it blow over. Y'all think he'll just let it blow over? I haven't seen anybody speak on it. What did the players think of? If you was a player for Jerry Jones, how would you feel right now? Queen P said, I'm curious if Jerry would say any. Man, I just said it too. Come on, Queen P. Queen P, get out my head. Get out my mind, yo. I just said that. Get out my head, yo. I wonder what he gonna say, if he will address it at all. What about the players? I mean, be honest though, if you're a player for Jerry Jones and you see this, can you even really speak on it? Are you gonna be allowed to speak on it? Deuce times he said, ask Nate Newton, Michael Irvin, Deion Sanders, Keith. Yeah, they played for him. They did the job, got paid. Hey, look, slave masters had black slaves too, right? So giving somebody a job or making somebody work for you don't mean, man, don't get me on the juice. I know a company, 95% of the damn workforce black, and they run that shit like a plantation too. Cause the job they doing, they don't hire black people to do that. When they hire black people, they hire the black people to work in the office. The black people they got the good jobs. The black folks, they work their ass in the warehouse, get on their truck, do some deliveries. You can do maintenance and stuff, but you no, you ain't getting one of those big jobs up there in the office. Cause they don't want to look at your black ass. Just saying. He said, so I believe he will pass on the Shakur fight for sure. I think he wants to fight for a vacant belt when Haney moves on. That's whack. He said, yes, sister, Rich, #1 cowboy on earth. He said, Rich, yes, sister, Rich, 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 you a Cowboy fan, sis? Nick Rich? Oh, no, Deuce is. He said, where's that photo taken from? Where is it from? Like, it's in the Washington Post, it's in Fox, it's in the New York Times, it's all over the internet. But this photo is from, let's see if they got the photo credit. Let's see who actually took the photo. Let me see if I can find that. Jones has acknowledged it is him in the photograph, but he says he did not participate in protesting the integration and looked on with curiosity without animosity. He said, I don't know. Here we go. This is a quote from Jerry Jones. I don't know that I or anybody anticipated or had a background of knowing what was involved. He said he don't know that he or anybody anticipated or had any. Y'all knew, bro. You knew school was being integrated. You see these six black people walking in. Here we go. Jones also noted that his football coach at the time told his players to avoid the hysteria, but the now Dallas Cowboy owner did not oblige. Yeah. So his football coach had told them, yo, y'all don't be out there. Stay away from all of that. And he was out there anyway. So for somebody in the chat who was like, yo, he just wanted to see what was going on. Obviously so. That's where he at with it. He just wanted to see what was popping. Damn, Jerry Jones is right there in the mix. There you go. He said, did Jerry already make a statement on the photo? He said it's him. I just read it. He said it's him. He said, I didn't know. I was just looking with curiosity. I had no animosity in my heart. You didn't have to be out there. You didn't have to be out there. Some folks that was not out there doing that could have had your ass in school in class, not outside with the people who are blocking them. Just because you further in the back don't mean nothing, bro. I'm sorry. Look at my man right here with the cigarette right here in the front. Oh my God, with the hammerhead. Look at him. Look at the guy beside him, the white guy laughing at him. There's another guy right there, got a look of total disgust. And Jerry Jones is right there over the shoulder. I'm just saying. Scary times right here. These were scary times for African Americans in this country. Jerry ain't racist at all. He fuck with the brothers. They was his pimp. They was his pimps. Jerry a big trick. Okay. You know him personally? That's what he told you. Call in, Deuce. Let me know. Let me hear you cape for Jerry Jones and make this picture make sense. It's always good when people are so involved in or so indoctrinated to a certain team, or you love it so much where they can do no wrong. Call in and make this make sense for me, Deuce. You're a pretty bright guy. I'm a pretty bright guy. See if you can sway me, because right now I'm going with what I've been saying. Jerry Jones has been Jerry Jones. I'm not surprised, homie. To be fair, he's just looking. Did we see him do anything? He's there. He's there. He's there. These are protesters. He's right there blocking. He's blocking them, right? He ain't walking with them. He ain't walking with them. He don't look like he on their side, do it. It's all good. Let me see. Thank you, Lisa Bells. Wrong button. Thank you, Lisa Bells. That's what that moderator wrench for right there. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. All right. Somebody said, I love my team. Can't stand the owner since he fired Jimmy. Damn. That was a long time ago. That was in the 90s. Did we ever find out why he fired Jimmy? That was in the 90s. He said, don't start that crying. Don't start thy crying, Marq. Oh, nigga, my face dry. I ain't got a tear down my face because I'm not surprised. Cowboys used to be my team when I was a kid, yo. I used to love the Cowboys, yo. I think I let them go around the time they had Barry, after they let Barry go. The coach, Barry Switzer. What's his name? Barry Switzer or something like that? I think that was about the time I was done with the Dallas Cowboys. Let me see. Lisa Bell's in the building. Subscribe. Queen P. He said, don't cast aspersions on he said aspersions. Aspersions on me, Queen P. Okay. Taylor Bell cape and form. Taylor Bell, I'm taking this shirt off. I'm taking this shirt off. You riding with this shit, Taylor Bell? You riding with this? Taylor Bell, tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. Tell me this comment fell out your pocket, dog. Taylor Bell, tell me this fell out your pocket like DJ Mixtape. Huh? Bro, tell me this shit fell out your pocket, Jerry Jones. Yeah, this shit kind of weird. He said, yeah, I thought it was fake, a fake photo of him being inserted, but it's not. But it's true. Life is about reconciliation. And Steph, a lot of people were like that. A lot of people were like, it's fake. And then when they find out it's real, they like, well, people change.
I want to hear that.
Yeah, I get it though. I get it. It's a part of like football is so part of American culture, man. People love their damn football, yo. They love their football. And it hurts when you see the owner of the team doing this. I know it hurts. I know it's uncomfortable. Nick Rich, he said technically Jimmy left, but it was all love lost. Okay, yeah, I figured that too. It was not a good situation. But yeah, this your boy. Barry Switzer. Yeah, thank you. Dude said, hopefully Patricia gets some. Oh, Lord. I ain't reading that. He said, how do we know that's Jerry? He said it's him, Taylor Bell. You can't save him, man. Like, look at you. Like, how we even know that's Jerry? He said it's him. That's how we know. Jerry said it's him. So y'all can't hit me with the quantum leap. No, that's Dr. Sam Beckett. He leaped back in time and changed history. Somebody was like, Jerry Jones was scouting for new talent even back in the days. He was just looking for some good black players to join the team. No. Somebody said, damn, they clowning on Twitter. This picture clearly shows Jerry Jones playing black, playing actor back then. He defended his kind now. The new Jerry Jones is playing a actor role around black people to make him think he likes us. I don't believe it. Said, I mean, this is what he grew up on. I mean, it was the sign of the times. That's what he grew up around. This is who he is. I'm not surprised. Do I hate Jerry Jones though for this photo? Absolutely not. I don't hate him. Don't have no hate in my heart for Jerry Jones or any of these other people that was out there doing this. Most of them probably dead anyway. I'm just saying, put a case on it, you know. Put a case on it. Most of them dead. Somebody said, I'm canceling my membership. No problem, bro. You don't get no refund though, but you can cancel at any time. It's okay. He said, did Jerry confirm could be any white guy? All white people look the same. You don't look like Jerry Jones. Bro, he has confirmed. You late. I read the article already. I reread it. No, y'all can't save him. Here we go. Jerry Jones has acknowledged that it was him in the photograph, but he says he did not participate in protesting the integration and looked on with curiosity without animosity. He said, I don't know that I or anybody else anticipated or had a background of knowing what was involved. Man, people knew you knew black folks were getting integrated in school and people were stopping them from integrating. Yeah, they're there to stop them from getting in. I tell you one thing, when you look at this picture, one thing you can notice too, not a lot of women right here. It's a lot of the guys. Where are the girls at? The girls in class doing what the hell they supposed to do, or they in the back somewhere? It's a little girl all the way in the back over Jerry's shoulder. But for the most part, these are all white men. All white men. And they all don't look the same. Jerry don't look like all of them. Yeah, I'm just saying, fam. I know some people ain't gonna like it, but that's just my take. Let me make sure I got the link pinned at the top so I don't have to keep dropping it in the comments all night long. But yeah, it's simple as that. I know we live in a culture now where it's about forgiving, but we can't have forgiveness until we have acknowledgement, right? Make sure I got that pinned to the top. All right, so let me put a comment. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat, and I'm gonna just ask y'all simply: do y'all think Jerry Jones is a racist? And you can tell me yes or no, or I don't know. Do you think, or does the picture change your opinion of Jerry Jones? Let me put that in the chat. Does this pic, what's this photo, change your opinion of Jerry Jones? Yes. No. I need more information. Okay, yeah. So I got a survey in the chat. I'll put that in yes. I'll change the survey to this. So yeah, do you think Jerry Jones is racist? All right. Simple as that. Here we go. Do you think Jerry Jones is a racist? Yes or no? I ask you straight like that. No more, no less. I ain't gonna give you a way out with a third and fourth choice. Do you think Jerry Jones is a racist? And I'll put the survey right there. Boom. All right, yes or no? Yes or no? The survey's in the chat. The survey's in the chat. Survey's in the chat. Do you think Jerry Jones is a racist? What do you guys think of this photo? Got my boy All Positive Network in the building. What up, fam? How you feel?
What's up? I'm living. How you doing?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. Happy holidays to you and your family, sir.
Happy holidays to your family too, my man. You know, peace and blessings to everybody.
Absolutely. Talk to me. What you think of this photo right here?
Look, man, this is what I've always said. This is what, and I'm not gonna get off subject, but it's a reason why I'm saying this. But I've always said I'm tired of seeing documentaries on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and all these guys, because they do the same documentaries over and over. I'm not saying we shouldn't. I'm not saying I don't like these guys. I love Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. But I'm saying I'm tired of seeing the same documentaries done over and over. And I said this like 10 years ago. I like, let's see some documentaries about the guys that were spraying, the police officers that were arresting black people back in the 50s and 60s, the firemen that was police officers that were spraying the black folks in Alabama and all this. Let's see some documentaries on them, because we need to know their family members on who they are, because then we can trace those roots. I've always said, I'm like, who are these people that were doing these things to black people back in the day? Because once we find out who they are, then we can trace the roots, and we'll see who the lawyers, their descendants are, lawyers, the current police officers, the politicians, the judges today. And then this Jerry Jones stuff come out. I'm like, everything I've been saying, a lot of these people got past that they keep hitting. Because I remember when I was at ECU my senior year, my advisor, we was in class one day, and she said, she said, I grew up in a segregated area where black people couldn't come in my area. I'm like, wow. I'm like when this stuff start coming out, you start looking at people different. I'm like, this is the area you grew up in. You was a teenager in this area, and your parents was for this. And now people are sending their kids to school to be taught by you, black people. They're paying their tuition for their kids to come to school, and you're their advisor, and you're being taught. You're teaching them. And you know what I'm saying? So stuff like this, like Peter Holt, the Spurs owner. I'm a big Spurs fan. He gave Donald Trump the biggest contribution of his campaign, $500,000. Look, this stuff is not shocking to me. I knew Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones, he's been a racist. We all know this, but this stuff coming out isn't shocking to me. It's just, I'm glad it's coming out, but it's not shocking to me.
Go ahead, Steph.
Yeah, thanks for having me, bud. Happy holidays, all that jazz.
Happy holidays to you, sir, and your family.
Definitely. Yeah, kind of like all positive, but just a different approach. I mean, this stuff's not shocking. At least this part's not shocking. Seeing old photos, what seems like the 50s and 60s. We all know that time period, and what led to the civil rights movement. To answer your question, and then the poll, no, I don't think he's a racist. I would have to see a pattern, but I also wouldn't be surprised. I mean, people are just wicked, including me. We all do things that we're not proud of. That's about it. That's about it. I did like what Positive said. Like, they should be more documentaries on kind of the how and why someone is doing what they're doing, rather than just kind of showing the same type of replays. So we shall see, man. And like I said earlier in the chat, like when I first saw it, I thought it was kind of a fake. We're in such a gray area time as far as information and misinformation goes, where people like to play with this type of stuff. So let's just let's not just see. We shall see what happens after this. If some people want to hang him on this or burn him at the stake, burn his ass at the stake. If they don't want to burn him at the stake, then we won't burn him at the stake. We'll see what the people want.
I mean, we live in a time where people still get in trouble for old blackface photos that they had back in the day and things like that. I remember Kavanaugh, it was a big deal about him being on the Supreme Court over something that happened, I believe, in high school or before
college rape. Oh, jeez, man. I remember that.
I thought it was high school. Oh, no, the girl was in high school, and they was all at a boarding school, I thought. He hadn't even had his first degree yet.
I thought it was a summer camp.
Go ahead, HOD, talk to me. What you think of this topic real quick? What you think of your boy Jerry Jones out here at the protest? 1957, he's standing there with the protesters.
Yo, man, that's the most loving man in all of America, man. No, look, man, to your poll, no, I can't say he's racist. I haven't seen anything that or blatantly racist. You know what I mean? I think racist is in a little bit in all of us. Is he a bigot? I don't think he's a bigot, but does he have to at least explain why was he there and whatnot?
Phil.
I guess he will have to. Go ahead,
finish saying what you were saying. He kind of cut you off a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, is he a bigot? I don't think he's a bigot. I think what this man is a pure narcissist. His love is green, and anything that'll make him green, he'll bring to his side. So, I think you can't just totally judge out of this one picture just anything and everything. If that's the case, damn. I'm a drug dealer. I've been around murderers and shit like that because I'm with them. In the picture, that don't make sense. Do we need to add some more context to this? Yeah, absolutely. But I think you're gonna find hard pressed many former football players on his team or workers, to call him a bigot of some sort. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Somebody in the chat was like, I think it was Taylor Bay. He said, it doesn't look like he's just looking. He's not doing anything. People were chanting. Our picture doesn't have audio, but they were yelling things at him too, right? The other people were just looking as well. They were yelling N-words and go back to where you came from and things like that. They're not just standing there. This protest was successful. It led to these guys not going to school. They end up going somewhere else.
Yeah, this is not.
Go ahead,
Hey,
all positive.
this is not just a picture, like a lot of people claim. No, he's standing with the protester. I am 100% sure he's not just standing there while they're shouting racist terms like nigga go back, this and that. I'm not sure. I'm sure Jerry Jones is standing there thinking this is wrong. No, he's standing there with the protesters. He's there with them, and he's right there with them. Just like look, if I'm on the block and the cops roll up and everybody's selling drugs, all of us going to jail. Then the cop's not gonna say, "Well, you don't look like you're selling drugs." No, you're all going. That's the way. That's the
How
way
many
things work.
people today just pull out a damn phone and they're just looking at the crime happen and don't do shit? So are they? You know what I mean? That's going above and beyond.
That's a little bit. That's a little bit.
No,
different.
that's not. No, it ain't different.
Yes,
it
it
ain't
is.
absolutely ain't
That's a little bit
different.
different.
It ain't different.
It's
calling it spades of spades. Now, if you look at that picture, the people that in the front.
Okay, well, let them go ahead. Y'all finish this up, but
I'm just saying the people that are in the front, you can see
just because you disagree with them.
The people that are in the front of that picture, you can clearly see their emotional expressions that they got going on. One is ridiculing, the other one's got him. You know, the guy with the cigarette's got that mean look going on to the other kid. You know, you can see in the front what are what. I mean, you know, I don't see shit right there to even say what. So I mean, are we gonna jump to conclusions like that? I can't say that.
I'm gonna tell you who wasn't involved. The people who ain't out there. The people who went on to class like they was told. That's who's not involved.
Is the white man with the glasses racist on the black side? You know what I mean? The one down in the left corner.
The reporter?
I don't know if he's a reporter.
Who's covering it? The guy with the glasses and the mic and the paper?
He's got a paper. I don't know if he's a reporter.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, Clips. Talk to me. What you think? What's your opening statement on this topic?
Neighborhood was good. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to see everybody get together. You know, back. First of all, let me preface what I'm about to say.
You chopping up really bad, bro.
Oh, I thought it was me.
Chopping up?
Yeah, you chopping up. Start over. Say it again.
I said, first of all, let me say, as a lifelong New York Giants fan, hell yes, I think Jerry Jones is racist. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck him. I've been saying the Dallas Cowboys ship of Candyland. That man is Candyland. He be sitting there trying to get all these niggas goddamn compliant with cocaine and white women. This fuck Jerry Jones. All right, I would not be surprised that he was sitting there protesting black students trying to go there. I'm telling you, if you go in this man's closet, you're going to find some goddamn white bed sheets with holes cut in them. I'm trying to tell you, fuck the Cowboys. That's why we're going to kick their ass tomorrow. Go Giants.
I know I found out what this is all about. Mark, I'm got down to the bottom of this. This is all these Crawford fans, bro, hating on Jerry Jones because that's where Spence goes at. That's what it is. It's all you Crawford fans. That's what it is. Oh hell no. Let me hear it. Jerry's world.
HLD, you are reaching. I'm telling you, did you stretch first? You're gonna pull a muscle. You reaching like that, man.
Dang, that's a good point. I like that. I like that.
Make sure you stretch, HLD, because that's a lot of reaching right there.
Let me give him the.
I pulled the hamstring, bro.
Go gadget arms. There you go. All the way up there. Yeah.
Exactly, Mark. Yeah.
Yeah. Go gadget.
All right. Go ahead, Steph. Steph.
No, I mean, you know,
for Jerry Jones some more.
I mean, you know, man, we're all old now. We're all grown men. At this point, you're just gonna have to take the good, bad, ugly. I always say this, and like I said, life is about reconciliation. I hope at the end of the day that he's not a bigot, like H was saying. But if it is, so be it. I can't change this, man. I'm sure I'll stop supporting that, obviously, but you know, this stuff right here is just I don't really pay much attention to it, man. I'm not, and then personally, I'm just not into like racist folks. Like I don't care what the fuck they got to say.
I got a question. What's worse, all positive? Kyrie's tweet or Jerry Jones in his photo?
Well, you know what's worse, but you know, white people. You know that photo is worse, but Kyrie tweet really ain't bad. I mean, what did Kyrie say? Tell the truth. What did he said? Nothing. He posted a movie.
I'm asking you.
I'm just saying, Kyrie's tweet was nothing. I don't know why people are offended.
You gotta educate yourself. That's why.
Because I'm gonna educate you real quick. You do know that Jewish is not a race, right? You know, Judaism
it's not. See,
you know,
right.
it's a religion,
You don't
right?
even. By you already bringing that as a premise, you absolutely don't.
But you know that, right?
You're already telling me enough
you know
that I know that you don't know what you're
black,
talking about.
You know, Ethiopians. They're Ethiopian.
And
Jews,
it's not.
Soviet
It has
Jews,
nothing to do with any of that. And nothing to do with any of that.
What is a Semite?
And again,
I
has
know what it is.
nothing to do with any of that.
Tell me what's a Semite.
All you doing is using the noise to cover up the truth.
What? Just tell me what's a Semite. What's a Semite?
My man has nothing to do with any of that.
Yes, it does. Tell me what's a Semite.
It has nothing to do. Why Kyrie got in trouble?
We're going into service. We're going in a circle now. Either you know or you don't know, or you just refusing to answer. Either way.
I'm refusing to answer a Morianic question.
What is it a moronic question?
Because it has nothing to do with why he got in trouble.
Okay, they called him in.
They are saying he was putting out anti-Semitic tropes.
So what I need to know what you tell me what's a Semite so I can be. I know what it is. I want you to tell me what a Semite.
How about you tell me exactly what he got in trouble for?
He got in trouble.
How about anybody? How about anybody? No. That's the generic version.
Hold on. I literally just said what he got in trouble for.
For posting a tweet of the video.
He reposted a tweet. He tweeted a movie which they believe have anti-Semitic tropes. That is the term that they're using, HOD. Quote, that's exactly what he got.
Kyrie said nothing but post. He never said nothing about anybody.
He got in trouble. Well, not in trouble initially, but it was questioned upon. Why would he post a video like that, which has a definite. You're not gonna cut me off with that. Which has things denying the Holocaust, making it a hoax. That's the initial premise of what he got. But when he had the opportunity in front of the cameras to at least denounce that, he could have said, "Yo, I believe in my ancestry, that I could have been Hebrew, blah blah." Hey, all good and dandy. And as long as he would have said, but this part about saying that the Holocaust is a hoax, I don't believe in that. I think that's bullshit.
Kyrie never said that.
No, he didn't say shit.
Exactly.
Which is why he got in trouble.
So what is a Semite?
At that point, no. At that point, when he had the opportunity to denounce that part of the video, he swallowed his tongue and acted like a bitch ass brat.
Let me finish, because if not, y'all gonna keep cutting each other off and ain't
acting like a bitch ass brat and then guess what? Now I saw the light. I should have handled it differently. That's all he had to do was handle it differently. Has nothing to do whether he believes he's part of the last tribe and blah blah. Good for him. I really don't give a fuck. And really nobody else does either. But the part about the Holocaust is what got him in trouble. And he had denounced it, and the story.
Well, to be clear, he never said that.
He was asked to.
I'm sorry. Will you finish? Kyle, I thought it was my turn. I didn't want to cut you off. I waited. To be clear, he never said the Holocaust was fake. He never said that. He retweeted the movie. He did have a chance to clean it up, and I think that's what got him more in trouble. But go ahead, all positive. I didn't want y'all to keep cutting each other off. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, like, this is my point. Is that like yours? Kyrie never said anything. And the same thing happened to Kawhi Leonard years ago. As once again, I'm a Spurs fan, and Kawhi Leonard said nothing, and everybody was saying, "Why doesn't Kawhi say something? He's got problem with the Spurs. He's got beef with the Spurs." He never said anything, and people like Michelle Beadle and Skip were saying, "Well, this is going on. This is going on." Kawhi never said anything. A man that probably has never given 10 interviews total in his whole career never said anything, and they were saying he's doing this, he's doing that, and he said nothing. You get in trouble when you speak. You get in trouble when you don't speak. Kyrie never said anything. He posted a tweet of a video. It's way worse videos than that are out. Way worse movies that got more demeaning things that are out than that. He retweeted a video.
So according to your logic, since Jerry Jones is guilty by association in this crowd, which we don't have anything he said in this picture or anything, so I guess then so the same with Kyrie. Guilty by association with bullshit. See how that works?
Hey, do you listen to Eminem?
Huh?
I was talking to HLD. You like Eminem?
Which type? Which type? The peanut, with peanuts or
the white rapper.
Yeah, make your point. All positive. Go ahead.
Eminem, a video came. Well, you remember the songs that Benzino paid the guys for that Eminem released when he was 21 at the time exactly. Eminem was born in 1972, and the songs were made in 93. And white people said he was 14. Now, I ain't the best at math, but 1993 minus 1972 was not 14 years old. But when the music came out, white people got together. They got black rappers to protect him. It's like when he was 21, he said he was 14, he was 21. So he was young, coming out with the song talking about black bitches and niggers and all this stuff, and they protected him. Professor Griff made a statement in 1989. Matter of fact, he was given an interview with the guy, and he made a statement about a book he had read about the European Jew. Professor Griff, he was given an interview about research he had done and read, and they flipped the words like Professor Griff is saying that the European Jews are responsible for all the negativity in the world, and that's not what was said. And still to this day, Professor Griff still gets flack for that 33 years later. But Eminem gets a pass. Why is that?
Damn, Eminem's 50? I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, but you tell us why. You brought it up, all positive. Shout out to my brother Reggie O in the building.
Oh,
you listen to Eminem, bro? Hey, you listen to Eminem?
Let him finish. Hello. Go ahead, finish. Seriously though, make your point though. All positive. Like, why do you think that is?
White people don't. We're now letting white people determine what is or isn't racism. We're letting them determine. Okay, like white people now saying, okay, this is racist. This is racist. Everything is racist except actual racism today. Cops shooting unarmed black people. That's not racist. No. He was fearing for his life. A black man retweeting a documentary. That's racist. You see how that works in the media?
Mm-hmm.
Well, cop shooting, due to bigotry is one thing, right? And being racist is another. You do know that, right?
They both can be true. They both can go hand in hand. Someone can be racist. That's why he shot that black man. Let's not act like come on. Let's not do this, HOD. Like they both go hand in hand.
No, I mean when you're racist, meaning that you think you're better than everybody else, and when you're bigot, you just denounce everything everybody else says, no matter what the fuck they are. You see what I mean? That's what I'm just getting at.
I mean,
and yeah, if you're a bigot, obviously you're a racist.
Well, I mean, no, it's just like I said in the chat. It's like I've known several people. I mean, I grew up military. I knew people who, yes, he a good old country boy. He's not too fond of black people and black culture, but he has a lot of black people in his unit. So he's not maliciously racist. He's not running around like, say, if Marq or somebody's in the unit, he's not running around calling him a nigger or nothing like that. But trust me, within about a year or so of Marq being in this man's unit, Marq definitely noticed how this man acts. He noticed this man has had proclivities and preferences. And when you look at things like, if you look at Jerry Jones's history as the owner of the Cowboys when he took him over in the late 80s, early 90s, yes, he'll keep him some strong bucks and some black athletes on there because he has a business to run. But I've said it, and I'm a Giants fan, so I preference that. But for years, my brother was a Cowboys fan. I talked my brother out of being a Cowboys fan because I would just explain different times where it was like, that's some bullshit. Why Jerry Jones going so hard on the black player with a white player, whatever? Tony Romo had 1,001 passes. You know what I'm saying? When Tony Romo sucked as a quarterback, he was a bed shitter, but he had all the job security in the world. Meanwhile, Dak Prescott, Dak Prescott can get a cold, and the first thing they do is try to get another white boy quarterback in there to motherfucking be the captain of the ship. I didn't like the way Jerry Jones treated Emmitt Smith and with Emmitt Smith's retirement. Now, granted, Emmitt Smith did sit out that year and cost him that Super Bowl, but when Emmitt Smith went to retire, that man made Hall of Fame Emmitt Smith sit there and beg to put back on a Cowboys jersey just so he could retire a Cowboy. He made that grown man beg and cry.
Go ahead, pass it around.
I think that Prescott got like a $250 million deal. Did Tony Romo get that?
Definitely. They changed the time. Like that's what I think those times have changed too. A lot of these guys are getting bigger deals than they used to get on a reg without winning shit. You know what I'm saying? Or even get into the big game. I think didn't Dak Prescott go farther than Tony Romo ever went in his career though, right?
No, that they both been to an NFC championship game.
And no, actually, Dak's done better. Dak, I mean, I hate to admit it, but Dak is a better quarterback.
He has more playoff wins than Tony Romo, right?
Yes, sir.
They're both losers, man. That's all that matters.
Okay. Steph, talk to me.
Yeah, just kind of what Positive said, and kind of what the brother was just saying there. Now we're entering into a field of what we're trying to determine and define what is and what isn't racist. Earlier I said I didn't see a pattern, but the brother who just was speaking was saying that he had seen some things and brought his brother some awareness on that, and now he's no longer a fan. I'm not going to sit here and say I haven't seen anything or haven't done anything, but I definitely need to study up on that and look deeper. Pause on that, but look deeper into that. So, man, and then personally, man, look, like this shit, like right now, I'm feeling a certain type of way about it, but I'm feeling down about it. Like nothing about this makes me feel good. Nothing about this makes me want to point the finger. But, maybe in an hour or so, or maybe the next day I may wake up and be like, fuck Jerry Jones, man. Dude's a fucking racist. That's fucked up. I can't believe my owner, my favorite football team is a fucking racist. And I'm, may go on a tinge. So just me personally, I need to study more upon it and get into it.
All right, let me go to this right here. Jerry Jones apologizes for racially insensitive remark caught on video. 2013. This came out in 2017. He said Jerry Jones, owner of the Cowboys, apologizes for the comment he videoed to a fan. The comment was, he's Jerry Jones, owner of the Cowboys, makes a racial comment on video to a fan. He's with the black girl tonight, don't you? I gotta hear that in commentaries. Do we got the video? Do they still got the video somewhere? Let me see if I can find it. But that comment was on video to a fan saying, hey, he's with the black girl tonight, don't you? I need to see it and hear it.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that some years ago where they were saying he's fathered a black child over all these years and he had to pay her off. My mom told me that one holiday season I came home. I was like, damn.
Jerry Jones was with
everyone forgets Jerry Jones' stance when the whole kneeling thing happened.
And that wasn't what I was saying about him being a black girl. He was talking about somebody else, saying, he's with the black girl tonight, talking to somebody else. He wasn't talking about he's gonna be with the black girl tonight.
Oh, like a white guy is gonna be with a black girl. Is what he was saying.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna read it right here. The comment was inappropriate. Jones told the Star Telegram, "It's not who I am. So I'm sorry." On the video, which was released, and the video's down now, Jones is asked to send a special message to a woman named Jennifer, who either just got engaged or just got married. And he said, "Jennifer, congratulations on the wedding. Now he's with the black girl tonight, don't you?"
That's some petty shit.
So I guess it was somebody marrying or somebody marrying somebody who's not black. Okay. Let me go right here. Somebody got some background noise. I'm gonna have to mute your mic. If your mic is unmuted and you got that background noise going on. Let me go to this other one right here. Jerry Jones. All you got to do is Google Jerry Jones races and things will start popping up. Richard Sherman calls out Jerry Jones silence, calls him being racist. This was in lieu of the Colin Kaepernick. He said, Des Bryant said this too. He said somebody should have brought Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, and Jason Witten to the protest down in Austin. This is not a policy change. This is a heart change. And yeah, I said it. So Des Bryant said something about that. So that is a player that actually played for him. Richard Sherman, where he at? Where is this quote at? Okay, this was about the Derek Chauvin thing when that was going on. That was Richard Sherman. I'll skip his.
Darren Chauvin, bro. Oh my goodness.
That's a whole nother conversation, though. That's a whole
that dude, bro.
To God, it did not play football, but he said Jerry Jones was the most racist NFL owner. I think we got some audio of that was on TMZ Sports. Let me see if we can hear that, and I'll open it back up to everybody. Let me click on that. Let's see if we can get that audio. Bear with me. They got a little ad right here. But I will say this. It's not like more than one person isn't saying these type of things about you. Now, granted, can multiple people tell the same lie? Absolutely. Let me hear this.
Mark, we can't
You
hear
guys,
that.
I was gonna say, yeah, you there?
Nada. Yo,
Oh,
Mark.
okay, my bad. I gotta share the screen. Got to. That's their thing. Cool. And I'm gonna just take it off the screen so we don't get that.
Charlemagne.
So let's see what he had to say.
I mean, Eric Reed.
So basically, I guess he was cheating on the protest a little bit and still watching his Cowboys.
I'm like, is Colin watching? I don't know. So I'm cheating just a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I can't lie.
What would it take for you to become a full-time
Yes, we
NFL again, man? Are you still waiting for Cap to come back?
If Captain's back in the league, definitely.
Do you honestly believe that if he was even given the opportunity now, he would return based on how important of like a figure he's become?
It would be interesting, right? Because that's the whole thing. It's like, is the NFL bad or is it not bad? Because I'm assuming Cap still wants to be in the league. And then, I mean, listen, man, you got brothers like Eric Reed in the league. You know, we know what Eric Reed stands for. Like he was the first guy to take a knee with Cap. That's Cap's man. And I like the fact that he's out there calling guys like Malcolm Jenkins out on their BS, you know, for not standing with Cap the way that they should. So I kind of feel I'm torn because I want to support him, but then I want to support Cap too.
There's been a lot of people, especially performers like Rihanna and Pink and stuff, turning on the Super Bowl performance because of Cap. And Amy Schumer came out and made a whole post about why white players aren't kneeling.
Yeah.
How much more important do you think it would be at this point if white players did come out and start supporting?
I mean, I just want everybody to remember why people were kneeling in the first place. I mean, they're not kneeling because Cap's not in the league. They're kneeling because of the injustices that happen to black and brown people at the hands of the police. That's why I did like Amy's post a lot, because that's the first thing she acknowledged, the reason why Cap kneeled in the first place. And I think that's what people need to remember.
Now, you are a Cowboys fan, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm sure you pay attention to
I'm
storylines.
a fan of the most racist owner in the whole league.
Did you see that he brought the whole team to the African American Museum in Washington yesterday?
I did see that.
Does that earn him any points?
Posturing. Nah, that's just all posturing. That's all that is. That's just a way to appease his black players.
Well, you guys did just give up a first-round pick for Amari Cooper,
Stupid.
man. Stupid.
Jerry Jones needs my book. I think Jerry Jones suffers from some form of mental illness.
Okay, fair.
To be totally honest with you.
Wow. All right. Anybody want to react to that?
I'll just say once again, I am a little biased, but as somebody who's followed the league and somebody whose brother was a diehard Cowboys fan, when Jerry Jones took over the team, I had to hear the shit nonstop as he was building that 90s dynasty. I had to hear the shit nonstop during the 90s dynasty, and I didn't get my brother to stop being a Cowboys fan until the early 2000s. I can name several times where you'll have something like Des Bryant's comments or Charlemagne's comments, but that's why I joke. Oh, he be keeping these brothers compliant with cocaine and white women and contracts and shit like that. I mean, there's a lot of people who, when you listen to the players, they say, yeah, Jerry Jones has his ways about him, but hey, he took care of me. And me being somebody who, how I grew up, I've known a lot of people, not just white people, who, yes, they may be racist, they may be sexist, they may be anti this religion or not, but they're a businessman first. And so, yes, they'll take care of their employees. I've worked for several companies, and everybody within this neighborhood, type of one, if you worked at a company where you felt that the owner or the management of your company wasn't racist, even though he didn't do anything overtly racist to you. Everyone knows that experience. We've all been there before. If you're over 30 years old, you have definitely worked a job where no, he may not have walked up to you and called you a nigger. But you already know what it is, and especially if you could do your goddamn job and everything. He could hate your black ass guts, but you know what? You do the goddamn job, so you've got a job. But you are not getting invited over to his house.
Fair enough. Pass it around. Go ahead.
I'm go on what Clip said. That can be true because in my last unit when I was in the military, everybody used to always say, "Man, First Sergeant racist, First Sergeant racist." And I never said that. I never said that First Sergeant's not a racist because First Sergeant treated me good. He kept me out of trouble. It's times I could have got Article 15. First Sergeant always kept me out of trouble. But I would never say that he's not racist because he treated me well. But other people had stories about stuff how he screwed them over because I worked directly under him. And he always took care of me. But I would never say, "Oh, he's not racist just because he took care of me." But like I said, if he was, I'm not going to say he wasn't because I don't know him, what he did to everybody. So there's a possibility that there are racist people that take care of certain black people that they may like, but still are racist towards black people. So that is true.
Go ahead. Steph, HOD.
Go ahead, H.
Well, I mean, if there's a reason to not like this man is now. I mean, I've never liked this. This dude's never been liked. I never liked this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
That Brown drop.
That's just the truth. He's never. I don't think many people like that motherfucker. But so he has a pattern of what we know, especially men of that age group of his. You know where they come from, man. We know how it was back in the day. So what are we gonna do now about it? I mean, it's not gonna make me like him even less because I already didn't like the guy. So I mean, what's to think about is how this shit started coming about now, and like I put in the chat earlier, that's Daniel Snyder. That motherfucker is like, "Oh, y'all owners trying to fuck me." He's got his investigative dogs out there. I'm gonna fuck all you NFL owners and put all your shit out. That's the story behind all this shit. That's what's coming out. All the dirt from all these NFL owners, slowly but surely, you're gonna see them pop up with the Wall Street Journal, New York Times, blah blah blah. You're gonna start seeing it because they're forcing him to sell his team. So he's like, "All right, you guys gonna play me dirty? I'm gonna play you dirty," and this motherfucker don't care.
HLD, I want to jump in on that right there because that's actually deep. Because I know when they was putting the squeeze on Snyder, I said obviously Dan Snyder's a petty bitch because I said since the 90s Washington Warriors, and then you just make a big donation and do some outreach to your local Native American communities within the Maryland, Virginia area, and it's just better business. And the fact that he wouldn't change the name, I knew he was petty. So I kept saying, I don't see this dude getting chased out the league and not say nothing. And so what you're saying is that this could possibly be Daniel Snyder digging up all the other owners' skeletons, which he would know. Which, if anyone, the Snyder dude would know these secrets. Are you saying that this possibly could be some of that?
Absolutely, 100.
With that said, shout out to Chaotic Truth just pulled up.
What's going on, man?
Talk to me, man. Jerry Jones, you think he's racist or not?
Absolutely not.
Before you answer, can you tell me one white person that you do think is racist? Like, yo, that motherfucker's racist, yo.
Joe Biden.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
I believe that if it were not for Jerry Jones, a lot of dumb 6'1", 6'2" muscular blacks would never be millionaires.
Could have played for another team.
This man has made more black millionaires than the majority of black men combined. And I have always respected and liked Jerry Jones. He's the reason why niggas were able to buy mansions, Bentleys, and become super famous. I bet you Emmett Smith ain't saying Jerry Jones is a racist. I bet you Michael Irvin ain't saying it. So the fact of the matter is that for the ungrateful bastards that are calling this man racist because this quote unquote dirt has been brought up and we don't even know what's going on in the photo. For all we know, they could be saying, "Hey guys, welcome to the school." We don't know what's going on in the photo. But and that obviously that happened when he was in high school. All I'm saying is that we never really know the agendas that are out here, and Jerry Jones should be respected in the black community. He's done more for the black community than the dope boys, than the single mothers, etc. Go ahead, guys. You got the floor.
Okay. I'll say this. He paid them market. He paid them what the market says pay them. Like they have a league minimums in every sport. It's not Jerry Jones said, you know what? I want to give this guy so much money. They could play for another team. Like other guys in other owners pay people millions of dollars too. That's all I was trying to say. Anybody want to reply to what Chaotic Truth said?
I bet Jimmy Johnson believes that Jerry Jones is racist.
All positive. Steve, Steph, talk to me. What's your
Uh,
go ahead,
just like
go ahead, Steph.
no, you go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
I was just gonna say, as far as Chaotic Truth, man, I like your game, man. You are a master troll. I dig it, brother. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get no. I mean, I respect everybody. I still respect you, man. Your game is on point, man. I like your style.
Right. Just piggyback off Chaotic. Me, being a born and bred Dallas native, I can count too many times, like how many times I've seen Jerry help out the communities, whether it be for Black people or non-Black people. So, I like to begin my thesis. I said earlier, look, man, we're all wicked. Everyone, meaning no one is perfect. So we should just see what's going to happen, continue to happen. And I need to brush up on my awareness of what Jerry Jones is really capable of and what he's doing.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you. I would just like to say, here's the real crux of this for me. Let's let it all come out. Chaotic does have a point. We let it all come out. We don't know what the hell was going on in that picture. He could have been with the white folks saying, "Get out of our school, nigger," or he could have just been walking down the hallway when they took the picture.
I was gonna reply to that. That's wrong.
I know.
Walking down the hallway.
No, but I'm gonna shoot him this bell money.
And what happened was this protest stopped those kids from going to school.
Right.
And that's recorded. It's documented. Those kids ended up not going to school. Go ahead.
We all know that. Now, now with the video of the Brown, the Brown versus Board of Education, all like that, there's video and everything. Now, if people want to dig into it, they show the whole video. You see Jerry sitting there chatting with him. You see it, but just a picture of him there, okay. But my thing is this: in the wake of the Kyrie Irving, in the wake of all this other stuff, we can name 1,000 non-Black public figures who've had problematic moments like this. Let's see if they are scrutinized. Let's see if all the people who are up in arms and all the woke police, let's see if they're going to look at Jerry Jones the way you looked at this man who posted who just reposted a tweet of a movie that the same people who said they're offended were the ones who paid for and put out. You know what I'm saying? Like the same people who canceled Kyrie, if it wasn't for them and a lot of their business partners, Kyrie wouldn't even know this goddamn video existed. And so I'm not going to hear that. Like, I don't like Jerry Jones. I don't like the Cowboys. They can all just die. But, on some real talk as a man, it's like, all right, well, let's see if y'all going to get on him like this. Because, yes, Jerry Jones has a more problematic record than, say, a Kyrie Irving on this topic. And we'll just let it all come out. I could care less. My only dog in the race is truth.
Go ahead, Chaotic Truth. What was your reply?
The other gentleman said something, and it kind of struck me as very odd. He said that he's never seen Jerry Jones helping out in the community. Jerry Jones ain't got to help out nobody. If you are a Black man and I'm not saying that the gentleman is relying on Jerry Jones to help out, but the only people that should help out the Black community are Black men who live in that said community. If you are destitute in America and if you need a helping hand, get off your lazy, shiftless ass and stop relying on somebody to come and save you. Stop relying on some white zaddy to always come and save you. The fact of the matter is that the reason why a lot of these communities are messed up because Black men mess up the communities. So Jerry Jones listen, if I was Jerry Jones, I'll have an all-white football team just to prove a point. So he owns the team. He could pick whoever he wants to pick at the bottom line, right? So
them bitches definitely ain't going to the playoffs if it's all white.
Well, they're not going to win for real.
Of course not. Yeah, they're not. They're not. But what I'm saying is that if he was really racist, he could have an all-white football team. Because if I'm really a racist, I don't want your black asses around. Or if I'm black in the race, I don't want your white asses around.
That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true.
That would make him a bigot at that point.
That's just my opinion. You know, I could be wrong, guys.
HOD's got a bigot is the extreme form.
Let me ask you this. Chaotic Truth, do you think slave masters were racist?
Absolutely not. The slave master was a polarizing figure in the Black American experience. If it were not for the slave master, you blacks would be in Africa chucking spears and living in mud huts. The slave master civilized you blacks. How did he civilize you? Just
mama, making you like ripping you from.
Well, Marq,
you jumped in right over me. I was going to
go ahead, Marq. Okay, go ahead, Marq.
Clip. You got to Chaotic Truth. Now I know you're a very smart guy, but I do know you are very radical sometimes.
I'm not radical, sir. I'm telling you,
are very radical sometimes.
Can I answer your question?
You ask me a question?
Can I answer your question?
Which question did I ask?
You were going to say, I was telling you, you asked me about the slave master, and I gave you an answer. It sounded like you were asking me something else, but go ahead. I apologize.
What was the question I was going to answer?
It sounded like you were going to ask me, how did the slave master civilize you blacks?
I wasn't going to say that, but you can run with it. I heard you your spill on this before, but I listened to a little bit.
I'm going to tell you, man. The slave master took you spear chucking, mud hut living, only could build a fishing boat Africans up out of Africa. He provided you with a different lifestyle of industry. And because of that, you blacks now are the most superior blacks in the African diaspora. You make more money. You got more land. You got more opportunity than any other Africans on the planet. Africans are dying to get to this country for all the opportunities that you big bubble lip, broad-nosed Negroes have right now. You're the most famous blacks on the planet. You're the most wealthiest blacks on the planet. And that's because of the slave master. You should thank God every day that slavery happened for 100 and something years.
But how do you know where your people would be if they? Matter of fact, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to it. Rockman. Rockman, talk to me. What you think of this?
Woo, yo, what is this dude problem, yo? Like you think?
And we're here to talk about the topic.
All right. He really actually thinks. Can I respond to him though?
Go for it.
Hey, you know what? Now I'm with Marq, man.
You literally clips. No. I got it. Go ahead, Rockman.
You don't go and enslave savages to build a country. They enslaved. This slavery was very strategic of who was sold into slavery. Listen, those are professionals. Those are people. When they came to Africa, when Herodotus circumambulated Africa, he went back to Greece and told them that the Africans were way more advanced than Greece. Like this dude don't know history. You hate your own black skin. I mean, we have universities and libraries that predate any scholarship in Europe. It wasn't Europeans that conquered Africa. It was Africans that conquered Europeans. It's called supply and demand. But they didn't know the type of slavery they were selling their own people into. The slavery that was instituted in Africa was more along the lines of employment.
Indentured servitude.
Indentured servitude, whereas you work for somebody and then you get a piece of what you work for after that term. So if you work on my land and I have 40 acres, let's say, and you do 5 acres worth of work plus a mule and a pond, then you get that. They didn't know they were selling those people into that. Like, dude, you need to do some research. You really need to do some research. You know what I mean? Like, you are young. You too young to even be speaking on this. And if you don't know, then don't say nothing. That's me.
Okay, go ahead, Clips. Let me let Clips get his bars off.
Back to the topic. I ain't even like. I'm not gonna do this tonight.
Okay, well, I'll let somebody else reply then. Who actually want to reply to this? All positive. Steph, do you want to reply to that?
No, I want to stay on topic as well.
Okay. All positive.
Yes, I definitely agree what he says about the slavery being different back in the day in Africa. But at the end of the day, we gotta respect Chaotic Truth because he's coming up here. Look, Chaotic Truth is a troll. I like the guy, I respect him. I would never say anything negative about him. But the guy is smart. He does this to get a rise out of people and get his view count up. And I even looked at his videos. I don't have a problem with the guy, man. I think he's funny. You know what I'm saying? I'm always looking, but he does this to get a rise out of me. I don't even think he believes half of the stuff he said. You know what I'm saying? Well, stop feeding the trolls, man. But I do respect the guy, though. I'm just saying he does this for a rise out of people. Man. That's all.
Go ahead, Truth. CT. Go ahead, CT.
So it's funny that when you say anything that counters black common thought, you're viewed as a troll. I believe everything that I say. That young man doesn't even know how old I am. I'm pretty sure I'm older than him. Here goes the thing. He could say all he wants to say about what the Africans did, but the nigga don't live in Africa. Truth be told, he would never even want to live over there. I challenge that nigga. Move to Liberia, move to Ghana, move to Angola, move to Congo. I challenge you, since the African is so great, move there. The fact of the matter is that everything I say is true. There were African tribal groups that literally devastated other African tribal groups, conquered them, and sold them to the white man. The Dahomey were one of them. And that was before the damn Woman King came out. That's common knowledge. So the fact is, also, sir, I have a degree in African studies. I'm a student under Malefia Santi, sir. I'm from that tree. So the fact of the matter is, you don't know what you're talking about in terms of what my credentials are. So if you want to get the credentials, let's do it. But I don't want to do that. I'm giving you my opinion about Jerry Jones. I'm telling you that the man ain't racist. I'm telling you that what other system could a nigga who has an IQ of 75 run up and down a field, make $10 million, $20 million to do absolutely nothing?
Jerry Jones didn't create the NFL.
I'm not saying that though. He could hire all white, but Mark, he could hire all white.
Hire all white players.
Why can't he? He's the owner of the team.
He can't do that, and if he could, he would.
Mark, the fact of the matter is that if these people were so racist, why did you work for him? Why did all these niggas play for the Cowboys if he's so racist? Or how racist can these people be if you're literally volunteering to destroy your body, destroy your brain, simulating car crashes every damn play, and then at the very minute kneel and say that this man is a racist? If I was Jerry Jones, man, man, every nigga that kneeled, I'll say, man, everybody got to get off this team. You blacks are absolutely ungrateful because you can only do this in America. You couldn't do all this black shit you're talking about here. You couldn't do this in Saudi Arabia. You couldn't do this in Qatar. They don't play that stuff. Either you pray to Allah or that's it. We don't care about that black shit. You blacks need to be grateful that the fact that you were enslaved and that you were brought over here and that the white man civilized you, and that you're able to work billion-dollar jobs, Negroes. You Negroes wouldn't be able to even be on YouTube if it wasn't for slavery. Stop. You ungrateful, unpatriotic niggas.
For slavery or if it wasn't for emancipation?
Oh, please, sir. Here goes the thing, man. We don't even know exactly how slavery really was. Truth be told, if you really sit back and think about it,
what you mean? They journaled this. You study history.
They also journal Bugs Bunny. They also journal Bugs Bunny too, Mark. How do you honestly? So 1 minute,
whoa,
1 minute, black people will say that white man's history.
Bugs Bunny is come on, it's a talking rabbit that wears dresses. Like
Mark,
you're being facetious. You're being
1 minute
with that.
Black people will say that the white man's history is false. Then the next minute he'll say, "Oh, well, he documented this." I refuse to believe.
Not only just them, black folks documented. You don't think that?
Oh, but I thought blacks couldn't read and write back then. See, which one is it?
See, no, that's
which one is it, Mark?
See, that's a false misconception that all black people couldn't read and all black people couldn't write. Are you okay over there? You losing your composure. What's going on? You having all kind of what's going on? You okay?
Which one is it?
I don't want to get you upset.
Not read and write, or could blacks write and read during slavery? Which one is it?
Which
one is it? Were we warriors? Were we warriors in Africa, or were we getting punked out in America? Which one is it?
Even now, all black people can't read and write. All white people can't. Even now,
because you niggas play around in class all day.
No, not niggas. People. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Even now in this country, believe it or not, it's people of multiple races that cannot read. It's a fact. It's
comprehension.
They can't comprehend. They don't have self-control. They don't have discipline. They can't have a conversation like this without. They have no control of their emotions, and it guides the way they deal with people, how they conduct themselves in a conversation, how they articulate, how they don't. But my brother, I'm here to tell you, even then, some people can read, some can't. Now, some people can read, some can't. More, of course, now than back in those times. But let's be clear. Yes, bro. You sound.
I do.
And it seems like
you guys can believe whatever you want. You guys can believe whatever you want to believe. I don't believe that your ancestors, your 6'1" ancestors, were getting buck broken by a motherfucking person. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that the white man was going around raping black women, for real. If you look at a lot of slave photos, most of the slaves, if not all of them, look damn near indistinguishable from any other African. I will be willing to bet most of interracial sex came during post-Reconstruction. That's when it really came. So the fact of the matter is that we don't really know what happened back in the day, truth be told. So the fact of the matter is that, again, do I believe that
it's documented, bro? And it's not just white people. It's black folks.
Star Wars is documented.
Okay, so by that logic, you choose. So by your logic, everything is fake then.
I'm not saying that.
You wasn't there. Everything is fake because Star Wars can be documented.
I'm not saying
everything else is fake too.
I'm not saying that.
By his logic, the same facts that he quotes are also invalidated because if you have a dissenting opinion,
I'm not
like for real, we're not having a conversation. We're just somewhere spouting rhetoric. I'm not trying. I want to get to the fact of the man does have a problematic history. Who knows whether he's racist or not? I have my opinions. Will he be scrutinized the way other public figures have been? And here's the real thing. And I'm gonna be real quick on this, Mark. Give me. You put a timer on me, man. You go. Give me a real quick timer because I ain't gonna go wrong with this.
60 seconds.
Here's my problem with the Jerry Joneses and even people like this individual here that comes to the show trolling. All right. When you talk about racism, I, as an American, as somebody who's taken an oath to protect this nation from all threats, foreign and domestic, I don't care what you believe. I don't care if you don't like me, you don't like my people, that's fine. But now when you use your position in life to espouse those beliefs and to act on it, and you start just like HLD was distinguishing, start dealing with bigoted behavior, now that becomes problematic. So we see a history with Jerry Jones. Let's see if they look at it. This guy right here, he's quick to tout that he was once a school teacher. He was once a law enforcement officer. He was once a whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now, this guy right here, this individual who can't control himself, who can't have a conversation about anything without trying to espouse his self-hate. What type of school teacher do you think this coon was? What type of police officer? Do you think this was a law? Do you think this was a law enforcement officer, or this was another little goddamn coon in a badge running around just sitting here, you know what I'm saying, playing a little angry black cop? What type of school, what type of message was he actually teaching the children if he can't even have a conversation that has nothing to do with nothing without using it as a platform to get on his bullhorn and tell the world how much he hates himself and his mama was a bed witch? See, this is the problem that I've got. Where we, you know what I'm saying? Like, forget all this. Does Jerry Jones have a history of showing a bias and preference based on any prejudicial philosophies? That's the question. Because he can be racist or not, but has he done things? Has he taken care of black people? I'll be the first to say yes, and I can't stand the Cowboys. But as a businessman, was that not a smart business move?
All right. Let me go to my guy Rockman. We'll let CT reply. Go ahead.
I think Jerry Jones, like you said, has a problematic history. But he hasn't done anything illegal. I mean, I mean, he's apologized for comments about midgets, about that with the black girl comment and stuff like that. You know, nothing is. I mean, you know, he has the complexion for the protection, as they would say, but he's very quick to apologize when he's wrong. You know what I mean? And when a person apologizes, I don't think you can hold it against him anymore. You know what I mean? He owns his own team. There's nothing you could do against him. You know what I mean? You pretty much let it go. I mean, him paying his players market value. If he didn't, you know what I'm saying, the Cowboys wouldn't be the most valuable sports franchise in the world, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he has to do what he has to do. You know what I mean? That doesn't excuse him or provide any proof that he's not racist. I mean, his personal views is personal views. It's time to get past that. You know what I mean? If there's a business opportunity that will benefit me, and I see the other person across the table is,
You chopping up your audio, your mic muted.
that this person you know, is going to affect my life in any other way other than you know, what we signed up for. That's me.
Go ahead, Steph.
Not to get too off topic, but just chaotic. If you can, sir, can you give me like a quick background on you? I've seen you on most of my friends' panels there, but just, you know, quick
He
little
got a
bio.
channel, bro, and I can just send you to his channel as well. His channel is
Word.
called Chaotic Truth Live. But
what do you want? What do you mean background?
Expose?
Well, I heard one of the brothers just say you were a teacher or a former,
So
you know,
I was
armed forces.
I wasn't in law enforcement. I worked for the courts. I was a probation officer right out of college, and I did that for 2 years. And then I went into teaching. I was a special education teacher for like 4 years. And then right now I just do YouTube and trade stocks. That's it.
I see. Right on, brother. Yeah, that just hit my head. Okay, go ahead, the CT.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, I respect everybody's opinion, and I'm not trying to get people to believe what I believe, and I'm just joining in on the conversation. I don't believe that racism exists systemically. I don't believe that there is oppression systemically. I believe that Black people in America are the luckiest and certainly the wealthiest Blacks on the planet. I think it's appalling and disgusting that we have created this slave and race narrative. And generally, it is Blacks who are lazy, Blacks who are shiftless. And I want to break this cycle, not with our old asses, but I'm talking about with the younger generation. You know, I do my YouTube really for younger kids, 17, 18, because I don't want them to grow up with this victim mindset, you know. And I don't want them growing up thinking that when they get pulled over by a police officer, they're going to get shot and killed because they've been taught that it's racism. The stats tell the truth. The stats don't lie. And the fact of the matter is that when Jerry Jones, he's been the owner for over 30 years, that big ass stadium, he hires Black people to maintain it. Black people in the parking lots run the parking lots. Those restaurants around the stadium, they could be owned by Black. I'm pretty sure some Black. I've never been to Dallas, but I'm pretty sure it's Black restaurants that benefit off of those games being played. So if these people are so racist, if they really wanted to cut you out, they would stop you economically, and they haven't. And, you know, that photo, again, was from 80 years ago. Jerry Jones is 2,000 years old. We don't know what those kids were talking about in that photo. And again, if we say this document thing, okay, well, 1 minute Blacks will say that whites make up lies. But then the next minute they say, well, look at the documents. The white man wrote that. Well, I mean, I don't know which one it is.
You said it already. Okay, well, let me reply. Those kids ended up not going to school there. Do you know that? Or that's documented, or you don't believe that neither. That's a lie too. That protest stopped them from going to school. That's history, bro. It's proven.
Can I respond to that after you?
Said, hey, we cannot keep you safe.
Can I respond?
You want to respond before I finish talking?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
No, the superintendent said, hey, it is not safe for you here. Go ahead.
Well, generally, when Black people come to spaces, we tear shit up. Now, Blacks weren't this magical race of people in the 50s and the 60s. I have older Blacks I talk to. They say, look, man, niggas, you know why they didn't want Blacks in restaurants up north? Because they said they bought that Southern nigga behavior and acted a fool in the restaurants. You know why I believe that, man, or these other men who tell me that? Because look what niggas do now where they go places. They act a fool now, and they've been up north for 50, 60 years. So is it hard to believe that, hey, man, maybe we don't want these colors in here because they act a damn fool. They shoot dice in the damn bathroom. They act a fool. They have no table manners. And truth be told, a lot of poor whites weren't accepted in these places. But see, think about a poor whites ain't about to go to no Delmonico's or no Ruth Chris either. See, niggas want to occupy spaces that they don't belong. And listen, is it fucked up? Maybe so. But the fact is that every time niggas go to certain schools, they fuck it up. Every time niggas move into a neighborhood, fuck it up. Tell me I'm lying. I'm 38 years old and I've seen neighborhoods in my life. Once beautiful, niggas move in. Looks like Mogadishu.
Go ahead, my brother. You have totally moved the goalposts. You start talking about niggas acting restaurant. We're talking about some guys going to middle school, sir. We're talking about kids, six Black kids trying to go to an all-white school.
They would have tore it up.
Yo, you sound crazy, bro. You sound crazy. But how about this? Let me tell you something. The biggest thing is chaotic truth. What you don't understand and what's unrefutable is those people standing out there had no legal standing. They don't own the school. It ain't their shit. The government paid for it. And the government said these Black kids can go to the school. You can't stop them, bro. You can't impede on them. You don't have that right saying, well, they're going to tear up our school. The niggas going to tear up our shit. It ain't your shit. Because those niggas got to pay taxes just like you got to pay taxes. You sound insane. You cannot tell people who can and can't go to a public school just because you don't like them or you think they're going to tear up your school. It ain't your school. Are you insane? Or are you trolling? Or are you joking? Because what I said was fact, not an opinion. I'll give you a chance to reply. Go ahead.
Mark, I agree with you. Trust me, I do.
It's legal. It's what they did is illegal.
But sir,
you're a superior Black man, Mark. He agrees with you, man.
I agree with Mark, but I also agree with practicality. Niggas will tear shit up. Why don't we build our own things first, maintain our own things so we don't have to go to white people's stuff? Just like our neighborhoods. The reason why we flee our neighborhoods is because we tear shit up. We don't have order. That's why we flee. They gave us Detroit. We tore it up. We now tearing up Harlem. Harlem was ours. This nigga, he talking about Tulsa, Oklahoma, one little nigga city, but blacks have Jackson, Mississippi. Blacks have Atlanta. Blacks have Harlem. Blacks have
you ain't answer that. Who
Detroit.
tore Tulsa?
Blacks have Detroit. White people
can't have that little city. Why they can't have that little nigga city as you said it? Why they can't have that little nigga city?
There was more than Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tulsa, Oklahoma was not.
It wasn't the only one. I was just gonna let them walk down that lane, though. I was gonna walk them down that alley.
Yeah. No,
but it's more than one. It's more than one. It's more than one. But he didn't answer that. He skipped over it. One nigga. You know how many people died there and what they lost? That shit ain't cool. Make that make sense. See, chaotic truth. When I'm having this conversation with you, you are losing all self-control. You can't even control I can't believe you worked in law enforcement. Like, you have no control right now. You can't even talk to me without. You taught special ed, but during our communication, when you're unhappy with the words, it's hilarious.
I get cut off.
It's hilarious to me because I'm like, is he joking and is he trying to be animated? But I know this is a superior black here that I'm talking to.
Mark,
I know he has
Mark,
I know he has diction. I know he has fundamental control of the English language without the body language. So
hang on, CT.
Mark, you went to inner city schools, Mark, did you not?
I went to a lot of schools.
Okay.
Bro. I was a problem child.
Mark, tell me that inner city schools with blacks are not fucking zoos every damn day.
You're missing the point. These people had no legal right to tell these 6 black kids you can't go to this school. What are you missing with that? Is
real fast though, Mark. Real fast, Mark. I just
the law.
Wait, hang on, CT.
Documented what goes back to. He was like we kind of got so far around it, and we going so far beyond the pale because he's trying to spew his personal beliefs and I guess trying to galvanize some troops for whatever movement he's trying to lead. But my brother, I'm here to tell you, this shit was illegal.
Right, and
they're not just standing there for the people saying, well, they're just standing there and smiling, and a guy smoking a cigarette, and Jerry's just looking. Some people, they're just standing there looking. No, bro, they were chanting racial things. They were threatening them. This shit is documented. It's all on camera. It's on camera. You can see it. You can hear the words, the threats. And what ended up happening was these kids did not go to their school. It was a successful protest. Like, I don't know what else to tell you about this. Like,
why would you send your kids to such a school anyway, though?
It was because those schools were better. They had better books. They had the newer books. They had running water. They had hot and cold water.
And they had better resources before you jump out your skin.
The school is right here versus your kids having to walk X amount of miles to get to school.
To the black school.
Yeah, the black schools was not. You are you joking? Or are you serious? Do you know what Brown and Board of Education was about? You remember Plessy?
Oh yeah. I get all that.
Okay, so you trolling me right now? Then?
No, I'm not trolling you. It's just that 2 + 2 is 4 in the ghetto as well.
Problem.
2 + 2 is project. 2 + 2 is the project, the same as it is in Pleasantville.
But it's other things. It's science, mathematics, the equipment. How far was the school from where you live? Did they have heat in the school? Did they have was it cool in the wintertime? Did the educate, like, it's so much that goes into it. That's very.
So let's go be educated in the environment where people hate us.
And disingenuous just to say, well, 2 + 2 is 2 everywhere you go. Are the pages falling out your book because your book don't have a new book? You don't get a fresh book. You getting books with pages missing.
Why is that book considered the standard of education?
Because bro, you ain't even listening.
I am listening. I am listening.
Like this is why I'm gonna end you like I ended Chaotic Truth. Respectfully, this shit is settled law. It was not equal. Separate but equal wasn't equal.
Right.
Simple as that.
And the law in this nation is not as objective as the majority of you black people hope it to be. It's not objective. It's tribal. That's why they stood on it the way that they did.
No, it's settled case law. Separate but equal wasn't equal. Brown versus Board of Education happened for a reason. And it was so racist. White folks said, "Hey, man, goddamn it, man, this is kind of racist."
What's the measurement of equal? What is the measurement of equal in this?
It was bigotry. It wasn't racism. It was bigotry.
Equality doesn't exist. Let's not go down that route.
Thank you.
Say what?
So he just said the brother above you.
I said what he said. What'd you say, Steph?
I said equality doesn't exist. That's for me. That's a Marxist myth, and let's just not go down that route. And I'll give you I'll give you an example though. Like, I'll use the NFL. Say the Cowboys are playing the 49ers. And the 49ers are beating the Cowboys. Come halftime, they're up by 14. But it's getting out of hand. That's the momentum shifting. And before the end of the game, everyone decide, or the powers that be decide, you know what? Forget that. The game ends, before the game ends, they make it a tie. That's equality, but no one wins. There's no right or wrong. Like, you know what I mean? You kind of get what I mean there? Anybody?
Of course.
Or okay, no, that was a terrible example. How about this?
Girl behind the mic. I'm sorry, man. I haven't heard. Give me yo, girl. Where you been? Where you been? I'm sorry. The whole conversation is off. We don't care. What's going on?
For sure.
We need you on the panel.
I'm not trying to cut you off, bro, but that's a little sis. You know we love
Yo, man. Holy shit, bro. I was like, yeah.
You in the neighborhood, we talking in the street, and one of our cousins just rolled by. Hold on now.
Oh, no. Oh, no, not at all.
And chaotic truth is that old angry ass nigga honking his horn. Well, you niggers, get out the street. Man, shut up. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm talking to my cousin. Hey, Memory, how you doing, baby? What's going on?
He gonna run your ass over. He gonna run your ass. That's what he gonna do. But go ahead, pass it around, man. Everybody get a chance to speak. Shout out to my sister Memory, aka girl behind the mic. Memory, I got something I'm about to send you on IG real quick too. I'm telling you what I'm doing with one of your books. But go ahead.
Real quick, Mark.
They got sticky pages, Mark. Is that what you're saying with your book, bro?
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Marq Nash, you got sticky pages with Memory's book.
Just saying, my memories are my memories. Your memories are your memories. You know what it means.
Man, we're gonna run her off before she gets back on, bro. Look, man, I think the biggest thing that we have to focus in this country is, bigotry should not be allowed in any shape or form. Are we ever going to eradicate racism? No, because people have their own preferences of things, and yeah, people are gonna say shit. I don't care what fucking culture you're from, what ethnicity. We're all gonna say some, have people saying some stupid shit that's out of line, and we just gotta check them within ourselves, within our own communities, and to each other. But to think that we're gonna get rid of it, no, we can minimize it, but the only thing that cannot be tolerated is bigotry.
So that's racism. Basically, how people feel is racism.
Yeah, you can feel and think what you want. I'm 100% with HLD. I strongly believe, and I'll stand on it to the day I die.
Because we are.
Whatever you want to believe. The minute you start taking your beliefs and you start taking it into your job, you start taking it into your profession, you run for public office, and the reason why you want to be a politician is because you want to institute certain policies that are based upon certain prejudicial or racist opinions and thoughts. Well, yes, now that's bigotry, and now that's that bullshit.
Right.
That is that bullshit.
Okay, let me ask y'all something. Are y'all aware of what the global white birth rate is?
Oh, I'm aware of that too. I'm aware of the, you know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. We are
none of them are mine.
I
understand that, but I got a point. That's the reason why I asked that.
Clip, don't jump right back in. He asked for a reason. Just tell us why you asked. Go ahead.
The reason I ask is because a lot of people like to bring up legislation. A lot of people like to bring up laws. A lot of people like to bring up systemic boundaries that are supposed to keep people within a certain element of civilized citizenry, respectable citizenry, right? And, I guess y'all don't think that those can actually be dissolved by nature-based things occurring for them in a cultural perspective. So the whole thing with I think Black people was crazy trying to send their children to those schools back then. And they largely did it with the little girls because when they would send in the little boys, they would damn near kill them. So that's why they actually chose to do it with little girls, thinking that they were going to get some type of, moralism. Oh, you can't hurt the little girls or something. You don't send your children into a place where they get a good education, but they're going to be fucked the rest of their life when it comes to, their social cues. And I mean, can you imagine what it took to have to choke back, to have to earn an A in such an environment? You think that, and I don't know. I think it was crazy. I think it was more of a toxic, what y'all call it, Stockholm syndrome that Black people suffer from that they won't acknowledge to.
Right. Well, you can ask your grandparents or your parents. My father's coming up on 70. Was he? Yeah, 69. He grew up where it said blacks only, whites only. He explained this stuff to myself and my brothers and cousins in earshot on what that was like and what he experienced and how he came out to be my father. So we can start there. But, real quick, because I really want to respond to something that CT said, and I can't get off the tip of the tongue, but I'll start if I can remember. Look, first off, ghettos are everywhere. Bad neighborhoods, everywhere. Just because you're Black, that doesn't make it like ghetto or vice versa. People are going through the same things, the same $7 an hour. It does not matter if you're Black or non-Black. That's just what it is. I started my thesis by saying we're all wicked. But just to paint a picture, like when I live in Orange County, California right now. I live in Newport Beach, St. Irvine, all that. But I work in Los Angeles. Work at the port of Los Angeles, port of Long Beach. And when I go to church, Crenshaw Christian, right in the smack dab middle of Compton. When I go up there and I see, a poverty shelf life, I don't think to go, oh, these people, these niggas can't get through it. No, man, it's kind of what this gentleman was just saying. You got to think, first off, there's no economy there to be producing such like. Then it goes up to the next, whether it be federal or board of governments who are deciding these type of factors, the type of taxes, things like that go through it. Then education comes into play by assisting and making things aware and having the bandwidth to work through this stuff. It could be all kind of predicated because there are simply just injustices still in this country. Like when I hear that word systemic racism, I think, I think where, you're holding back a group of people from trying to get, to somewhere new or trying to get needs. And then, all the other stuff you guys are talking about come into place. And at the end of the day, it's a conscious choice to do right, to have integrity and be upright and do the right thing. You have to renew that every day in our minds and practice doing that. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it fucked up. This is why I always say on all these channels, look, man, you got to take the good, the bad, and the ugly. We can't just sorely label something and call it what it is. We can, of course, but a subject like this has got so many twists and turns and complexities and gymnastics and all that shit that it's life.
Fair enough. So go ahead, pass it around. Go ahead. I think CT was trying to speak, or was that Clips? Who was that? All right. I'll say this, man. It's segregation at that time was systemic racism.
It's still segregated today.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry. I just want to say
finish. I want to reply in full. So you might have forgot something that you wanted to say earlier. Go
ahead. Just to add that in there, yeah, like it's still segregated today, man, and there's still injustices, and the powers that be, they know that, and they're in the wrong. They know that, man. So, yeah.
But I thought you said, I might be mistaken, but it was like you said, I guess you, and correct me if I'm wrong, you was talking about systemic racism. You said it's being misused, or you don't think racism is systemic, or did I? Or am I
No. What I said is that when I hear that, like I think about, yeah, we're holding back a group, in this case, Black folks, from getting to this level. Think like the housing market. Black folks want to move into a decent neighborhood per se, and a nice home with all the things you were saying, Mark, running water, amenities, things like that. But just because they're Black, it's a no. Like that's real racism. That's real, like, because they're Black, they can't move into this livable home.
Right.
That's what I was saying. Right.
Yeah. But also what goes along with systemic racism was when things like the Tuskegee experiments with Black people, redlining, when you talk about gerrymandering, when you look up how you would legally draw lines on maps to put a certain group of people here, group of people here in a voting margin. So these people are always going to be over the Black people here. You don't get to pick your elected people where you at because the lines are drawn awkwardly. You separating people. This shit is documented. It was so bad. Like I said, even white folks was like, "Hey man, this kind of racist, right? I mean, like this kind of fucked up." Shit, I got some pussy on that side of town. Why you bullshitting? Like it just be like that. But I'm just saying it is what it is. Shit. Like I just think like it was systemic when guys will go off to war, like World War II, the people come back, like you were supposed to get a house, you get the GI Bill. Matter of fact, this was even before the GI Bill, like you get some land and all of that shit. The Black soldiers, they tried to go apply for that shit. They be like, hey, you doing some identity theft shit, boy. You didn't get to see no combat time. Motherfuckers was scared to even go apply for their benefits because they've heard so many stories, and it was documented by the families that, yo, They'll lock you up. Say you ain't who you were. They'll say your documents ain't verified till you don't fall for the war. That shit happened, man. Slavery by another name is a real thing. Look that up. When they was just locking black people up for vagrancy after slavery, they would take your ass and put you in a coal mine. You just be walking down the street, spit on the curb. Damn shit. You'll be tried, convicted, and sentenced same day. And you're gone. Walk, look, loitering. But shit, we free. We ain't got nowhere to go. You ain't got no house.
It was conjecture, though. That's
in the woods right now. Then they'll not be walking around town in the middle of the day. They arrest your ass for vagrancy, for loitering. This ain't me.
Sundown towns in
it's
certain
people that
parts of
it's
the
families.
South, sundown towns are
It was families that wrote the letters to the president. This is a movie. It's a PBS document. I did a paper on this in college, but it's written by. Remember his last name was Blackman, BLACKMON, Blackmon, like how. But it's a white guy who's like, this is kind of racist, man. This shit kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. So it was called Slavery by Another Name. Look that shit up. This ain't Marq Nash saying it, and it's a PBS documentary for the people who don't like to watch books. You can watch the whole movie. I'm just saying. No niggas don't read.
They don't want to watch books. Hey, Mark, they
Niggas don't read.
They don't want to watch books, Mark.
Now look at me. I sound like CT right now. He's like, see, Mark, I told you, these niggas ain't reading.
I got a question, but maybe you guys on the panel can help me walk through it momentarily with the history of Tulsa, Oklahoma. How did Tulsa, Oklahoma came to be in 1915, for an example? How did it become prosperous?
That's where I'm from, fam.
I'm asking a question, I guess. Perfect person to be on the panel for me to ask this question.
Can I answer that question?
I just momentarily, because I'm not trying to make it. I just want to understand a little bit.
Let the guy from Tulsa.
Let's say what Labudo has to say.
No, I want to hear what you got to say because you blurted out.
I don't want my shit to get lost here.
You good? You good? Hold on. You had a question.
Post Reconstruction is the reason why.
Yeah, the truth said, fuck what you saying, Mark. I'm gonna do what I want to on your show. No, hold on, homie. No. Roger's son.
Yes, sir.
Do you know how that happened?
Yes, I know why that happened.
Can you tell us, please?
It happened because integration wasn't permitted at that time. That's the only thing that caused black people to build with one another. It wasn't because we desired to. It was that the nation wasn't absorbing us, in adequate citizenry as it I guess maybe trying to now.
How did it become prosperous?
He's answering.
Okay, so you got to remember, you're dealing with the highest skilled population doing Reconstruction, right? And all they have
restaurants. They had everything they need.
Exactly, and knew how to build everything.
Stores, grocery stores.
Right.
The money stayed in the community. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Hold on. You got a follow-up question too?
Well, no, because I'm trying to get to my point of why am I asking this. I'm trying to understand.
He had a different answer, see, because everybody might not know the
question. Then he had a point.
Yeah, he had a question. Yeah,
Point.
But go ahead, go ask your follow-up question.
Me? I mean,
what's your follow-up question, HOD?
All right, so to my understanding is the black community came together, put all their resources together to create a community that made it prosperous.
No, that's not true. They didn't just come together. They was just together, bro.
It was largely businessmen. It was more like let's say a susu of businessmen created.
Of black businessmen.
Of course.
Okay. So would we say that in 1915 it was much harder for the black man to become successful than it is in 2023? No. And if so, my point is
but you're missing out a lot of key shit.
Well, we're gonna go through a whole history thing about it, or we just
I can tell you a lot of shit has changed. Not even just black people, just people in general. So much shit they took out of public education. They used to have wood shop back in the day, nigga. They used to have
in 1915.
Even before that, you knew how to motherfuckers knew how to change oil back in the day. Every guy knew.
That's from school. That's because fathers were fathers and make sure they taught their sons how to be men.
It's more than that, more to it than that.
They didn't want
And
no
it's not
fucking
even
school to teach you
fathers
how to
on
do
some
no
of
oil
these
change.
brothers.
I'd love to add
HOD,
that
I'm old enough to
women were
remember
still
when you
dying
had
of
But
childbirth.
I'm still trying to get at what I'm trying to get at is why don't we have a Tulsa, Oklahoma in 2023
I'm gonna tell
anywhere in
you
this
why.
fucking country?
They want to be
I'm
integrated.
Wait,
gonna use.
there is.
Right, there
Think
is. It's just
Atlanta, think Savannah, think a lot of places across the South, Mississippi. There are places in Florida. I mean, I
But it
could
was
go
called
further
Black
on.
Wall Street, so right to my understanding, meaning it was
well, no,
like
well, no.
millionaires, right? The
Okay,
they
you got to understand. Okay, it's Oklahoma, right? So they were also tapped into the oil. Now they don't tell people that.
HOD's like HOD's
They don't
talking
tell
about
people that.
Tulsa,
They just tell
Oklahoma,
you
like
all
that shit
about
was
them.
a success, and it's still there. They burnt the shit down.
All right. So what's holding
When
from
black
redoing
folks
it
get
again?
together,
Okay, no,
every
but
time black folks get together and build some shit, it becomes
When
illegal.
1990?
Oh man,
When?
HLD
2000?
Tulsa 1921, Vicksburg 1874, Slocum 1910, Colfax, Louisiana 1873. There
Philadelphia.
were a lot of black economic epicenters.
Rosewood,
well before Tulsa.
And what holds from redoing it again?
The city of brotherly
It's
love.
1980s.
Integration, like integration really killed a lot of the black dollar.
Of course it did.
Because we always use, because that's, you ever heard that expression where they say the white man's ice is colder?
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I was bringing up 2 + 2 is 4 in the hood. The thing is, no matter what the condition of the material we were supposed to study in, it wasn't our material. This was another culture's perspective. It was, I mean, it's already been exposed, but the tester bias by what perspective? Oh, a white cultural perspective, right? So it's like, all right, well, if that's the case, then all we have to do is understand this reality in the adequate form that we need to for us. This is how we were able to build with one another. Now, a lot of time, Cass was just actually mimicking pilgrims a lot of times, right? And there's nothing wrong with it. If we're able to operate on our own, we operate well together, especially when we can do so in constructive harmony. You know what I'm talking about? Especially social harmony. I think this is one of the reasons why I believe there's an agenda to make sure that there's a constant disruption of our socialisms. You know what I'm saying? Because if you'll have things like, Black Wall Street and other areas very, very easily when we can work together, man. You know what I'm saying? We have frightening potential. So
Go ahead.
we should look at this from a cultural perspective of them viewing us rising up in competition as swiftly as we did, fresh from the fucking chain and the field. Come on, how do you think they feel about that?
Go ahead, Clips. Or was that K out of True? Who was that trying to jump in?
I was just letting the brother finish because he was right on so many points that naturally we as a people, we are a peaceful people. All right. A lot of these things and these behaviors that you see emulated with Western blacks, remember, this is not our culture. Like, you'll get somebody who'll talk down on us, oh, they're stupid, oh, blah, blah, blah. But remember, we invented mathematics, whatever. And if you be in education, you be anyone in background educational, people learn differently, and it's been proven that, you teach things, like you teach people a different way. And so it wasn't the same. You were trying to form a people to adopt a culture that's not theirs. That's why I've always said for years that white folks are the original niggas, because they didn't go enslave no niggas. They enslaved Africans and made these Africans emulate their behavior for reward and advancement in society. And still through that, we still were able to do things. So like he was saying, there is a constant and a deliberate effort to disrupt our unity, to cause division within us, because naturally we will coalesce together. Coming out of slavery, because these white folks were shiftless and lazy, we ran their society, we ran that plantation, we ran that. So you had a lot of skilled labor who now independently had no choice. It wasn't like, oh, he wanted to go chill with other blacks. No, blacks were just left to yourself. And you know what? When left to our own devices, you saw that we were very successful. We were very successful in so many pockets across the country. Even in Chicago was founded by a black man. We naturally, but anytime we try to equate ourselves by a European Western standard, whether successful or not, we find ourselves degrading ourselves and us being criticized and degraded by our own. I'm done.
Go ahead, K out of truth. I know you want to reply. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. All I hear is a bunch of excuses and whining. All I hear is a bunch of Negroes talking about a past that they never saw before, and it's just a game of telephone. They have no idea what actually happened back then. You know, it's fascinating to me that people forget that Madam C.J. Walker was the first female millionaire ever, the first female millionaire in America. It's fascinating that a lot of older blacks that I speak with, they don't know anything about what we're talking about or what you guys are talking about. A lot of older blacks that I've talked to, again, will say that they never experienced racism from whites. A lot of that stuff was created by Hollywood. A lot of that stuff that it was created by Hollywood, and a lot of blacks today, even today, buy the Kool-Aid. They buy the Kool-Aid of media. Nothing. Okay, so Mark, you know, you guys were talking about the books not having all the pages, or the books were old back then. Okay, let's assume that the books were old. All right. What about now? What about today? I was a teacher. Black kids don't want to major in the hard sciences. They don't want to major in mathematics. This was like this. Listen, when I was in college, white people were begging black students to major in the STEMs, begging, please major in the STEMs, Negroes. They were begging. It was like this back in the 70s and the 80s, begging blacks. Nothing was stopping. Where I taught at, they built school after school after school after school. Niggas came there, tore it up. What about today? Let's assume everything that you guys are saying is true about 100 years ago. What about now? You motherfuckers don't want to learn science, technology, engineering, mathematics. You come to class high. You don't major in anything other than underwater basket weaving. You don't give a fuck about science fiction. You don't care. Hold on for a second. You don't care about that. You care about watching Power. You niggas can't fool me. I know you. I'm the Negro Whisperer, and I will call you niggas out of your bullshit every time. You
So let me ask you this: were you in the inner city or something?
Let him cook.
I was quiet.
Hold on, we ain't gonna do that now.
Give me a second.
Yeah, let that man get his bars off. You gotta speak like everybody else.
You niggas, and I mean niggas in total, you can't pull that shit with me. You niggas don't like science fiction. When's the last time a nigga ever said, I'm about to go watch, I'm about to go to this Lawrence Krauss lecture on quantum physics? Never. When's the last time a nigga said, hey man, I'm about to go watch this Neil deGrasse Tyson documentary? You niggas voluntarily watch fight videos. You niggas voluntarily will support any fucking rapper. When's the last time a nigga ever said, "Hey, I'm about to take me and my girl to the symphony"? Never. Stop it. Stop the lies, niggas. Stop it. Even in college, educated blacks who were in fraternity sororities, fought each other, had beef and drama. You niggas can't fool me, man. You can't talk that shit to me. I know you niggas. You niggas in college, niggas. Party, went to icebreakers. All niggas want to do is fuck bitches. Go to the library, all you see is Asians there. Flat the fuck out. Now, I will admit, a lot of those white people cheated. But when you went to those libraries, all you really saw was the Asians. That's campus to campus sometimes. Niggas are full of shit. And I will, as long as there's breath in my body, Mark, I will expose you niggas. It's my duty. It's my passion. I love exposing you niggas. I love exposing niggas.
Niggas.
Give me a second.
No, nigga, hold up. You talking to a nigga now?
We ain't gonna do that now.
Wait a minute. This nigga more hard than niggas, cuz. You black men can take it. A nigga ain't gonna take it.
That's two.
Y'all ain't niggas.
Okay, well, Rogan Stein, I'm in charge of the show, my brother. I can't let you take over my show. I've seen your show. I supported your show. I didn't disrupt your show, bro.
Yeah.
Okay,
Now,
this nigga. Okay,
hold up, bro.
this
Bro,
is anti-niggatism.
hold up, my
though.
brother. We got a chat for a reason.
Okay.
You can type that to the chat, but let me host my shit, bro.
I got
The
you.
way I choose to host it.
Now,
Now, sir, you got about 30 more seconds. I need you to land this plane.
Absolutely.
I got Troy Graham in the background as well, because he wants to know what's your plan. But I need to let Roger's son reply first. Don't tell me what your plan is. Just finish what you were saying.
Now, Mark, I'm going to finish it right here for these 30 seconds.
Sir. Yes, sir.
I bet you every nigga on this panel, has a foreign car from a country that supposedly was a racist nation state, Germany. I bet you this nigga up here with the hood, with the hat on, I bet you he got a Benz. Do you have a Benz, don't you, sir? What kind of car do you have, sir?
Well, we're not gonna go back and forth answering the question because I gotta facilitate, give everybody a chance to speak. Go ahead. I literally just said, hold up, fam. Y'all gotta trust me to do this shit, man. I'm the quarterback. I'm gonna hand it off. I'm gonna toss it out. I'm gonna do the pitch. Y'all just gotta trust me, man. Because if not, everything is gonna get chaotic. No pun intended. People gonna start calling people out their name for what? You on YouTube? You can't do nothing to nobody right here. All of y'all at home with your door locked, talking to somebody on camera. So let's not get too crazy. That shit don't do nothing. That shit ain't doing nothing but raising your blood pressure, fam. Ain't doing nothing but raising your blood pressure. Go ahead, Roger, son.
All right, so speaking for the delegation of niggas, because the rest of these cats is black men on here, but yeah, I'll be a huckleberry motherfucker. You want one? So check it out. One, you're a lapdog, dog. You're a lapdog. You know what I'm saying? You should be on Fox News. You should be right up there with, you know what I'm saying, whatever them crazy ass white bitches up there that be talking that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Right up there with the chick next to Kanye West or whatever. White lives matter. You know, right. You know, check this out, bro. You need to understand that black people grow up in the same incubator that everybody else grows up in. We all run in the same maze. But even the maze will say that the traps are a little bit different with how it's set for everyone. It desires a specific navigation of particular social sectors and values them when they come to the door as something lesser than everybody else, even though they're wishing to just participate and run the border, run the lanes as they're instructed, right? Most niggas ain't got a problem with a glass ceiling and shit. But the system treats them as if they're trying to defeat it when they show up to participate. So you need to take into consideration, you know what I'm saying, your master. You're like a black Mormon. You're like one of them black Mormons proud to be a fucking Mormon. I don't, thinking that, oh, your skin just turned black. And I guess the good one's going to grace you a little bit later on, you know what I'm saying, with that blanquito. You was a police too? You was a Marq? Really? So you like exposing niggas, right? All right. So what's your demographic? Let's hear it.
No, we're not doing
no. This nigga went at niggas, cuz.
No, well, you can speak to his point and you can
I'm speaking to his point.
No. But we're not gonna have a Q&A session with you guys.
It's not really a Q&A, but the thing is he's bringing his values from somewhere, right?
And I'm gonna say who speaks next, not you, respectfully. You know what I mean?
All right.
You know what I'm saying? You got time to get your bars off, say what you want to say. You spent more time just doing insults instead of speaking to his points about what goes on systemically to make black people not want to focus on mathematics. Why aren't we focusing on sciences? You got triggered, and then you, instead of talking about why blacks don't do that,
black people
it was more of personal attacks. But I gave you your time. I gave you your time.
That's clear.
I gave you your time, sir, and you wanted to ask him questions.
Science fiction. He talking shit.
I heard you. Go ahead, Troy Graham. I'm trying to be fair. Give everybody your time. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, what's up, gentlemen? Listen, I'll make it short. I've heard people like CT, Stacey Dash, Candace Owens, et cetera, come out and say the same thing. They always complain. But what I never hear from these folks, I never hear of any solution. They quick to point out, well, this is the problem, that's the problem, and they always point to the people that look like them as being the problem. So if the people that look like you is the problem, then guess what? You're the problem. What's the solution? Because it's easy to come out and point your finger and blame. It takes a real thinker to actually build and solve something. I don't hear you thinking. I just hear you complaining. Have a good night.
All right, cool. Thanks, Troy. Somebody said, Mark,
good to see you, brother.
Look, he lost me.
Turn the camera off,
CT.
please.
What's the problem with wanting to fuck bitches, bro? What's wrong with that, bro? We don't fuck dudes here, man. I think everybody in this panel like bitches. So I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I don't even know how we got there. Go
He
ahead.
said that we out there, only we want to do is fuck. I'm like, nothing wrong with that.
I heard a lot more than fuck bitches. I heard about the mathematics, not working on stems. I heard him say we begged them to get in.
I wish that Connecticut. I'm gonna call him Connecticut CT over here. Why can't you bring out your points without this? I've said it last time you were on the panel, without the inflammatory bullshit you come out, because your message gets lost. Yes, do I agree we need more fucking education? Absolutely. Troy Graham, what's the solution? I think it's education. I think it starts at home. I think this is shit I've said many other times before. Shit like that. But you can say all these motherfucking things without having to be insulting and inflammatory, and your message gets lost. Nobody ain't gonna listen to you. You're a black man without a voice on this panel because you sound stupid, saying all the shit that you say that comes out your mouth. You know, half of your shit is okay. Talk about we need more education. We need to. Well, what are we gonna do today? Hey, I'm about accountability, but fuck, bro, your message gets lost, bro. I said that last time you were on here. All you want to do is just get a shock and all shit out of people. Yo, man, preach your shit. Get to the point with education without the fucking bullshit that you come out. Earlier, you talking about people's the way they look and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Who the fuck is gonna listen to you and take you seriously? Nobody, at least on this panel. But you have shit that is important and is good to say, but you can say it without the bullshit. I'm gonna say it again. Say it without the extra soft bullshit because you're trying to trigger people or what the fuck it is that you're trying to do, but your message gets lost.
Hey, can we give a shout out to HLD? He's the next corner man in Creed 4. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get you right. He's trying to get you right. Do not get left. The train keeps moving. Let's go.
Go ahead. I was on mute my damn self. Chaotic Truth.
Yes. I understand HLD. You know, HLD is your average Hispanic. What they do is
Shout out
that
to Chaotic Truth to going right to shitting on HLD.
This motherfucker gonna call me average.
He got the pep talk from hell. HLD gave him the back rub. He squirted water down his mouth. He said, "Stay in there, champ. You got a chance. You got to stick to the jab. I just need you to move a little
Mark,
bit." The
may I
first
finish?
Chaotic Truth
Mark,
said
may I
is,
finish,
"Shut up,
please,
dude."
sir? Mark, may I finish? Mark, can I finish, please, sir? Without
Yeah,
you
people
interrupting.
say they say I'm always taking up for them. They're like, Mark always taking up for him and blah. I'm like, bro, first of all, like I said, man, I know the community. This is Chaotic Truth. These are the same people that get up here and call somebody, he a fucking bum. He a bitch ass. He a bitch. He need to sign a contract. This that same community that's telling you like, hey man,
Mark,
your message is kind of getting lost. But
Mark, can
shit
I
is funny
finish,
to me,
please?
man. I think I can disagree with you, and I disagree with you all night. But I don't have to make personal attacks on anybody to get my point across. I think once you do that, people just shut down completely. Go ahead, sir.
Yes. Again, you have a community of outsiders, particularly a lot of Puerto Ricans. What they do is that they cling on to black inferior. I'll wait because obviously I'm joking, right? But what they do is that
You are joking.
they don't associate around elite blacks. They don't associate around blacks who are medical doctors, hedge fund managers. they
But Mark's
associate
a
around.
superior black. Mark's a superior black.
Can I finish, please?
Out of your mouth.
Hold on, how about this? Everybody's cutting them off, man.
Yeah, I didn't cut people off while y'all. You guys
Quiet.
are
He was
I said,
quiet.
yeah. Again, HLD again, and no offense to him, but I went to school. I was friends with many Puerto Ricans, many Dominicans, and what they do is that they don't hang around elite blacks. I don't know why. I have theories, but what they do is they hang around blacks, like hip hop culture, street type blacks, because that makes them comfortable. By me actually being black and me being a person who is African, I actually care about the black culture and black race. And I know what is needed for the black race, unlike Hispanics know about black people, because I'm actually black. Black people need a clenched fist, not an open hand, HLD. How do I know this? Look at cultures in Africa, like countries in Africa, where a hard-nosed African came into power and got niggas in order. Jerry Rawlings did it in Ghana. Idi Amin did it in Uganda. Thomas Sankara did it in Burkina Faso. He didn't come in there talking nice to niggas and oh, you know, we have no. You're going to do this. Same thing with a lot of Hispanic culture. Hispanics are the same way too. Look at El Salvador. It's funny that Bukele, who is the new president of El Salvador, he came in there kicking ass, and all of a sudden, overnight, El Salvador has a higher standard of living. A lot of the gang activity has depleted. A lot of the violence has depleted within the last 3 years. 3 years, Bukele has changed the dynamics of El Salvador. Black people need brutality, HLD. I know, because I'm black. Rodney King needed his ass whooped. Trust me, HLD. That beating helped that nigga out for at least a year or two, because all his life he probably had gotten away with, oh, okay, he's just this. His mama giving him excuses. But when he got that ass whooped, all of a sudden overnight, he's like, can't we all just get along? Because
somebody
niggas... I'm going to land the plane, Mark, because obviously what I'm saying, everybody want to come out. I'm going to
You
land
can
the plane.
just trample over everybody's culture like that, huh?
HLD. What I'm telling you, sir, is
you gotta land the plane.
I know black people, sir, and brutal words and actual physical brutality is the only language for niggas. Trust me, I know. Go ahead, guys. You got the floor.
Okay.
Niggas also got principle.
Let me go to All Positive. Hit me in the private chat. He said he need to do a mic check. Go ahead, All Positive. 1 2 1 2. Go ahead. All Positive. 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2. You still there? All right, go ahead, Rogerson.
Look, the easier thing would be to knock your ass out, right? Of course. But the thing is, you think that someone needs to change your mind. You think that someone needs to debate you. You think that you're actually standing on facts and standing on what's balanced in the situation. The thing is, you are a troll, bro. All you're doing is trolling. You don't stand on any perspective of empathy, and that's the issue with a lot of you foreign motherfuckers. Y'all lack empathy. You think that you're just merely participating in all-encompassing blackness. Blackness is not just a social class; it's also a culture. Y'all ain't got no black culture in Africa, nigga. Y'all Africans. Black culture is over here with the niggas. Those who you look down upon, much like those who you lapdog to. You know what I'm talking about? So no one's trying to change your mind. It's just that try to use a little bit more empathy in your analysis. But y'all can't help it. Y'all like to be cutting. You know what I'm saying? Rats, cuz. But go ahead.
All right, I wanted to.
Oh, I thought you said good night earlier, Troy. I forgot you was even on the panel. Go ahead.
Yeah. Again, you know what? He said CT constantly kept saying that niggas need this, niggas need that. He wakes up, he strikes me as the type that wakes up every morning and hates the face that he sees in the mirror. Because all I'm hearing right now is just a definition of self-hate. Niggas this, niggas that. Let me explain something to you. being life is full of compassion and cruelty. They are the same coin. You can't go in there and just be brutal and get people to do anything, because that's how you start civil wars, genius. You have to have an actual plan of attack, and then you go in and you play that out. Just go in and say, be brutal, and kill 60,000 of your people. Okay, that same guy that you love so much, right? Idi Amin, he died alone in a foreign country. Okay, genius? I don't know if you knew that or not, right? That's not how you build with hatred, and brutality. But like you said, use a nigga. You only know what niggas know. Take good look at me. I'm something you fear.
That's disturbing.
I'm an intelligent black man. I'm an intelligent black man, and I know you fear that, nigga.
Holy shit.
Wow. Clips, you got anything you want to say? My brother, black man.
Black.
I don't even know what to call y'all up here. I felt like calling y'all black folks or brothers was bad. It seems like I don't even know what to call y'all. Like, can I call you friend?
Mi hermano.
Clips. I'm wearing your hat.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm wearing your shirt.
Hey, look, Taylor Bell, I'm wearing your shirt in the chat. How about that? Look at us supporting each other over here, right?
You know what I'm saying? That's all.
I'm wearing her panties.
No, ain't nobody wearing nobody panties. Now, see,
I do sell panties, and if I ever catch any of y'all niggas buying any of my
why you gotta do that? Because I'm supporting him and he's supporting me. It got to be something gay.
Hey man, you know what? Yeah, get it for your girl.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there.
That's
why we can't have others on these panels when we talk about black issues. That's why they say we can't.
Go back to your own country.
White power. Where the drop at?
White.
Where the drop at? Where the drop at?
Hey, but listen though, listen. Real talk.
Go back to your country, white power.
God damn it. God damn it. Let's go. Let's go.
Go back to your country.
Wait for it.
White power.
Yeah, boy. That's your king right there, CT.
Look, man, y'all know where y'all at, man. Y'all shouldn't be getting so worked up by bro, man. Bro shouldn't get y'all that worked up. Like, I didn't think he was debating, homie. I thought he's speaking matter-of-factly, whether I agree with him or not. He's not debating. He's telling you, he's speaking declarative. Niggas this, blah, 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 blah. He ain't like trying to debate nobody. I'm motherfucking telling you what he feel. Go ahead, Clips.
Yeah, I ain't mad. Listen, man.
You can disagree. Tell him why you disagree.
I ain't even mad at you, man. Like I said, my problem is, like, you can believe what you believe. I can't imagine how you actually are socializing and moving, because I see you as somebody who, you know how to compose yourself in the right settings. And so I could see someone like you using your position to do some very abusive shit. And so in that sense, I could see you as being very problematic. And that's why you're laughing. Yeah, you've done it. It's all right. I ain't even going to judge you, man, because, that ain't my place. I deal with you after the judgment. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, as far as black people, man, that's humans, man. I mean, when you start separating yourself from Africa and your blackness, you start saying you're not a human being, because, correct me if I'm wrong, we're all black, I mean, you could go as far as into this European and you could deify whiteness and white culture. But remember, all these things that you're championing, these are all things that are based off of imitations and admiration for Africans and African culture. The Roman gods, the Greek gods, these were blacks. The Romans were founded by Etruscans, and most of the Etruscans you'll see in their paintings depicted themselves as very African featured. The Greeks, showed you the people of Malta, these were black people. You know what I'm saying? Like Zeus and all them, they would spend what was it?
Got their alphabet from the Phoenicians.
Yeah, exactly. They would go to Africa to go chill with the other gods because they were black. Yes, learn your history. Zeus's son, Dionysus, it was because he was from Egypt. That's why Alexander, when from Macedon, when he came into, had a tie into the Theban priest. He said, yes, they had a Bacchanalian festival where they got drunk and all fucked each other and fucked whores. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, they celebrated Bacchus, who was African. It was an African pharaoh, Sahara, who founded the city of Athens as his personal getaway because he liked to fucking party. And so he went across the Mediterranean so he wouldn't desecrate the holy lands. Everything that you champion comes from actually the worst parts of African culture that we brought to Europe, that Europeans took and emulated, then forced back on us.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
And you champion this like this process has been successful when this process was not successful, because look at the current state of man, not black people, man, human. So yes, we have a Latino on this stage because Latinos are part of this diaspora. He is Puerto Rican, not Taino, because he is part black. That's what happened to his country. That's the history of being a Latino in America. Is that we're all one people. And self-hating people like you just so harnessed on blackness and these niggas. Maybe these were just ignorant people you were around. And that just goes to show me what kind of circles are you swimming in. Because I've been from the highest of highs and lowest of lows. And I know that people are fucked up in general, bro. In general. And that goes to the current state of man. We need to get back away from deifying this culture that's got us very apathetic and desensitized to our demorality.
Preach.
Demorality is not a word. Amorality. One of y'all niggas ain't gonna crack no jokes on me.
All right. Anybody? I think All Positive was trying to say something. Go ahead. Oh, he left. Okay. Rogan
He said something. No, Mark. He said something in the chat. He said he was permanently muted, or technical difficulties.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead. All Positive.
Yeah, check 1 2. How sound?
Right. You sound like you standing right there.
I'm right. I'm good right here.
You're standing right there. That's right there. That's how.
All right. Well, I'm saying, like, yo, I'm glad we can all have a panel. We can all disagree, man. We don't all agree with each other on everything as far as race or politics or everything. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, as I've said, Chaotic Truth is an intelligent dude. I mean, I've looked at some of his videos, and he knows who Thomas Sankara is. That shows right there. He knows his stuff. You know what I'm saying? I too majored in African American studies and anthropology. I double majored, not a minor, double majored, got 2 degrees from ECU. And I know this guy's game. I like hearing him speak. Look, if the guy believed most of the stuff that he said, I'm not saying he's a troll, because I do believe a lot of things that black people go through today. Some of the things that it's their fault. Not all. I'm not a black hater. All my family's black. I'm black, obviously. But I think the guy, he loves trolling, shock value. He gets thousands of views off of it. I've gave him a lot of views. I mean, he's an intelligent dude, man, but don't let this guy get you right. Okay, if we agree with him, fine, but he's entitled to his opinion. Y'all don't agree with me on everything I say. I don't agree with y'all everything y'all say, but look, I mean, just enjoy the debates for what it is, man, but don't let the guy get you riled up, man. I mean, that is his opinion. He's entitled to it.
What's up, girl?
I got a question.
Hold on. What's up to my sister girl behind the mic, man? Let's do that.
Wepa.
I love that horn.
What's up, sis? How you feel, man?
I'm feeling good. How y'all feeling? Shout out to the panel, the chat, and shout out to Marq Nash.
Yeah, fuck them niggas, man. They don't got wild in here tonight, huh? Go ahead, though. Talk to me. What you think about the topic? What's on your mind?
Yeah, I chimed in right at the last part there, and I keep hearing the narrative that Black people did this to themselves. And I'm just really intrigued, really intrigued. I think for me, one of the scariest parts, or perhaps may hold truth, is if you do want something hidden from Black people, you do hide it in books. And so I wonder what part of history we're missing when we say Black people did this to themselves. Are we talking about systemic racism? We did this to ourselves? I mean, I am as human as most people are, right? In all races. I've been to rural America. I've said that. I have seen the poor of poor whites, the ones that Dave Chappelle perhaps even talks about. I've
They're up
seen
here in
that.
Ohio.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It makes a project look like a middle class family living arrangement when you get done with the trailer parks in rural America. So I'm intrigued. I mean, like I said, I'm human enough to observe behaviors, to know that for every reaction there is a consequence or direct whatever, an equal reaction or action. For every action there's an equal reaction, whatever it goes like. But I could see that on an individual basis and individual color creed of what I call human behavior. But as a collective body of people, I'm still perplexed. Like how is a group of people? I think, if anything, what I've always said is that I give Black people globally the props. I give them props globally. I've never known, because I'm Black, I'm biased, of a stronger, resilient group. So that's why I wonder when it comes to systemic, and when I say systemic racism, I'm talking about institutions, right? People want to talk about, oh no, there's no institutional racism. And let me tell you something real quick, and I'm going to be done with this because this is what I really wanted to talk about. Perhaps, like you always know, I'm going to say, maybe I can encourage somebody out there. Zimbabwe, where I come from, was liberated in 1980 after British colonial rule. Before that, it was British colonial rule. So it was a bunch of white people that came into an African country belonging to Black skin folks and took over the country. It's in the history books if you want to know what happened, okay? But I could give you a quick summary. Let's just do that. Let's do that. Okay. King Lobengula, I might have said this, was one of the right-hand armors of Shaka Zulu, migrated further up, formed parts of Zimbabwe, so-and-so. We were living La Vida Loca with our golds and diamonds, and boom, the British Army came. They wanted what we had. Everybody knows history. Read the history books. Read the history books. And so my point being is, my father, before Independence Day, had the qualifications. A Negro with qualifications went looking out for work in the corporations that were built predominantly by the British business people that had taken free land to the nation. Majority of the farmland was given to British people that don't have roots to the soil. You get the point. And so he went to this company. He had all the credentials, but to work in corporations that were majority held by white people, which is British people. And I need a disclaimer. I'm not saying all white people. If you track what I'm saying, you track what I'm saying. And so he became a clerk in 1970 something. Before 1980, he was a clerk, and a clerk was a receptionist. And those that know African men have so much ego and pride, but this is what he had to do for some time. And his boss happened to notice him, okay, and said, listen, you have an accounting background. Why don't you come into this accounting department? This is before 1980, before Independence Day. And so he went to the accounting department. My dad told me this story. I'll never forget it because it gives me goosebumps and it makes me pissed off more. He went into the accounting room that was filled with white women. All of them, he said, went on vacation. When he was given a desk in that room, they all went on vacation because they disagreed with what had happened. He said by the time they came back on vacation, he had everybody's books done. Everything was done. So much so it impressed his boss, the owner of the company, and said, look, if one man could do all of this, then you know what? You're going to move up. So he stayed there for years. He became an executive accountant. But for his resilience, like most Black people in this world, before 1980, before independence, but for his resilience and his strength, he kept going, trying to make his dream happen in a country that was rightfully blood heir to him. But for his resilience in 2022, we still suffer the same fate globally. That's why I like to say globally, That could have been an African nation. I'm a healthcare worker. Y'all heard me. I've been working in the hospital, but for the resilience, you're still met with the same. It doesn't matter. 20 years later of having experience, the experience that I've had, I'm still met with resilience. I'm still met with resilience, trying to fight and fend for what is rightfully mine in the healthcare industry in 2022, because your credentials and who you are doesn't belong here. So you're fighting systems. I'm fighting systems. So when people sit up here and tell me there's no systemic racism or we don't, it's 2022. Yes, Black people are resilient. We're trying to make it work. I think majority Black people are not sitting back saying, woe is us, please see us, please help us. I think most Black people are really like, or what I always say, like me, we're like, leave us the F alone. We just want to work. We have the same credentials as all y'all. Some of us are even more experienced at what we do, but we sick and tired of your BS. That's all we're saying. Why do we have to be met with so much resistance and so much, I'm just saying, it's just frustrating. It's frustrating. It's frustrating for somebody to be 70-something years old to reminisce on a story that his 40-year-old daughter would also re-encounter. So I think as a race, majority sound-minded Black people are just tired. We just want to exist. We don't care if we exist in Finland, America, freaking Germany. We don't care. We just want to exist and just be left alone and succeed in our successes.
All right. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Man, that was nice. Nice. I missed your voice. I didn't realize how much I missed your voice till I heard you talk right then. Yeah, welcome home, sister. I think Steph wanted to reply. Go ahead, Steph.
Oh no, I was just saying thank you for sharing. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Back in the building. HOD, you want to reply? I know you missed her so much.
Hey, girl behind the mic. Thank you for sharing, sweetie. Yes, you've been missed. I'm like, where's she at? Where's she at?
Hey, I was doing. Wait. Chaotic Truth is here. I was doing the monkey for the hunky, the jigaboo dance. Huh? What? Jigaboo shuffle. Huh? What? Yes, Miss Master.
I know. She was working for Jerry Jones, by the way. Word on the street, she was working for Jerry Jones. Okay.
That is what it is.
All right.
God, dog.
All right. That was good.
Anybody
who got anything else they want to say on this topic? Because I did have another topic on the docket, and
that was nail in the coffin right there.
Real quick, based on
right, I want to end it with that one, man.
Yeah.
That was nice.
She set that off.
Beautiful. I'm gonna make that a clip.
Yeah.
Anybody got anything else they want to add to that? Damn.
I guess what girl behind Meg is there's even after a success of education, getting to work, there then is a different level of fight that still happens. And I agree to that part that happens. But before we even get to that part, we have to educate ourselves. We have to, push through to get to that position. And that's a different fight. There's a corporate America fight. Absolutely, there is. There's no fucking way around that. With the minority community, of course there is. But we have to get there. And if only few are getting to that point, how can we as a collective then grab each other's hand and push through this next barrier to fight that shit? We are not going to be able to single-handedly. We need more educated folks to get into these positions so that we collectively can fucking tear down these barriers that are still out there holding, I'm going to say us back. And that shit is real. That's not fake. I do see that. I do know that. But we have to get there. And only few and far between are getting to that point that we can see that there is still issues up there in that corporate America levels where shit still holds us back because of who we are, regardless of our education, regardless of our experiences. Yes, does that exist? It does. But it's hard to push through single-handedly. We could probably do it for our own selves, but to help everybody else out, we need more of a collective group to get to that point. I think it's my opinion.
All right, well, shit. I'm about to get into. Go ahead.
Now, I just want to close out this this part of the show by saying something to CT. All of those white people you praise and say they're so great and they beg black people to do this, those white people look at you the same way you look at us on this panel. Nothing but a nigga to them. And if you were on fire, they wouldn't waste a drop of piss to put you out.
God damn.
Fix the gap in your tooth, man.
Hey, so can I say something?
And there goes the response right there. That's
Real quick,
that
Mark.
shows you the level of intelligence. No. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. That shows you the level of intelligence when the truth finally hits his soul, doesn't it? It shows you the level of his intelligence when the truth.
Sir, can I respond to Mark? Can I respond to this?
Man, that's the equivalent of your mama.
Hold on. Can I respond to Troy real quick, Mark? Mark, is that all right? Can I respond to Troy?
I mean, if you must,
I just have to ask.
Man, come on.
I just have to ask Mark 2 or 3 questions.
That was a crazy one line. It was just
Mark, let me ask you a question. Since I love white people so much, and you love black people so much, which African language do you speak right now?
The same African language you speak.
Which African language?
The same African language you speak. The same African language you speak.
Do you speak Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Lingala, Fulani?
The same African language you speak.
He's talking to Troy.
Hold on.
He
Which
literally
African
talking to
language
Troy.
do you speak?
Ebonics.
Okay.
The same one that you speak, sir. The same one you speak.
Wait. Second question.
Let's get to it. He's talking to Troy.
Second question. So since I love white people so much and you love black people so much, let me ask you a question. Which African country do you live in right now?
The same African country you live in, sir.
Okay, so which one is that, sir? I live in America. Sir. That's not an African country.
I live in a Maruka. This has been
No.
Nah, we ain't even gonna play around. We ain't even gonna do the.
I was quiet, Mark.
It's America, homie. He's in
America. Okay, let me ask you another question. Troy, since I love white people so much and you love black people so much, did you ask a black welder in America? Because there's a lot of black men who know how to weld. Did you ask a black welder to smelt you some aluminum, some steel, and build you a bike so that you won't have to ride the racist white man's car? Did you do that? Or do you have a car in your driveway right now that says Lexus, Mercedes, some white company? Go ahead, sir.
I have a bus pass.
Bong! Shit it on you! On your face!
Let's go.
Man, y'all something else, man.
I think we both love the white man the same, sir. Yeah.
Y'all something else.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess my last question would be is
No. AJ,
who would you guys rather break bread with? Jerry Jones or Chaotic the Truth?
Jerry Jones. I'm sorry, man.
Jerry Jones all day, man. We're gonna tell nigga jokes and all that, man.
Yeah, Jerry Jones.
We're gonna tell nigga jokes about this nigga.
That nigga got a $150 million yacht.
Shout out to Jerry Jones.
He said shout out. I like that, Mark.
Hey, look, shout out to Jerry Jones. Hey, look, school's already integrated. Shit, my black ass ain't trying to go back to school right now anyway. Yeah, give me the job, Jerry. I'll take the job. Fuck the kids in that school anyway. They didn't have the heart to take it. Look, they won't go make it. They quit. It was like all these motherfucking white folks out here, man. Fuck this shit. Look at this, man. They was gonna kill these two black dudes right here, man. They won't go make it.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the haircuts though. They did have a nice haircut for that time and age though. Look at them.
Yeah.
Sharp shirt tucked in. Look at black folks how we came to school. Shirt tucked in. Creases in the pants.
Ready to learn.
Hey, man.
With a cigarette.
We're losing with not creasing.
No sagging pants, bro.
Come on, man.
Look at
how y'all
man.
not
Black
creasing.
folks was
Probably
dressed
had the
so
motherfuckers
professional
busting
back
brown penny loafers on.
Come on now, with no pennies. I need
No
those.
pennies. No pennies.
Penny them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Red. Two of these pennies, nigga. Fuck these shoes.
Shit, man, I needed some cigarettes. We had to get some change together.
Fuck, man, penny candy.
All right. Well, damn, man, that was a good one. Cal True, you want to plug and promote your channel? Anybody got anything they want to plug and promote? I'm gonna get into this other topic. I got to talk about this Shakur Stevenson and this Isaac Cruz Zepeda. He went on Instagram Live and he was like, "These motherfuckers are ducking me.
They don't want no smoke." I'm running them out of boxing.
Guys, I gotta get some sleep, man. Have a
All
good
right,
one.
man. Get some sleep, man.
Yeah,
Happy
man.
Thanksgiving to you, man. God bless. Shout out to K out of True.
You probably have white sheets on your bed.
It's okay. It's nothing wrong with white sheets. What's wrong with white sheets?
I mean, at what point? At some
You know,
point,
the cheap hotels use the
You
multicolored.
got to get ready
blankets.
for the white man holiday tomorrow.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, right. The white man holiday. The cheap hotels use the multicolored blankets so you can't see how dirty the shit is. You do know that, right? A really good hotel, they got the white blankets and the white sheets and stuff, so you can see how clean it is.
Exactly.
Mark, that's bleach.
Yeah, you gotta clean it though. You gotta clean it. But when you go to the cheap hotels, they got the multicolored blankets though.
So you don't know that, it still got the last.
Hey, look, the blanket look like a Coogee sweater, bro.
Yeah. And you know what? I like hotels.
It was on that blanket. You need to go on that bitch with a black light. Like,
you do not want to do that. I made
Kind of
that
an odd
policy when I
experience.
was on the oil fields, and there were so many times where I would have to, tired after work. I need another hotel. The black light will ruin it.
all right, so look, man. I don't know if y'all noticed. Shakur Stevenson went to Instagram Live, and he was talking some shit. He said Isaac Cruz ducking him. He said he don't want the smoke. He said Zepeda. He said these dudes are ducking him. He calling them out. Anybody seen this, or is this new news for everybody?
News to me.
News to you. Anybody else? Anybody seen this? Anybody saw this?
Nah.
IG Live?
I didn't see that live.
I didn't see the IG live. No.
Oh man, he talking that shit. Let me put him on the screen. Let's put him on the screen, and we can break it down. And he was talking about who calling him out. It's I forgot the fighter name. Some fighter jumped in the chat, and he was like, "Man, we been calling you out. You been ducking." And he was like, "You weren't calling me out. I was calling you out." So look, he say, she say, but yeah, interesting. What do you got? What is y'all take on Shakur Stevenson? Before I get into it.
Right now, I mean, first off, I like him. I like him a lot. I probably like him just as much as you guys were right there with
Overrated,
him.
underrated.
Oof. Can I be in the middle? Let me be in the middle. I think he's a little bit of both. Let me just put it that way. And I say overrated because like I'm always like right now. I never discredit like what these guys have done, in their careers. That's what it is. That's something to be proud about. And he should feel that way because he's accomplished a lot. But I'm gonna go there. Wait a minute. Why are you calling out these guys? Why aren't you calling out Devin Haney? You just came to the party. You just moved up. Don't you want to fight the guy? Like, put contracts and all that crap aside, how come you don't want to fight the best guy in the division?
I think he knows that guy's moving up, and he's not going to be fight him. He knows that guy's fighting.
That's fair. That's fair, but I'm just saying, like, that's the guy, man. Like, why aren't you saying that you want to fight these guys?
Can't brush that off though. You can't brush that off. We know.
I'm not. Like, I'm not
going to fight Devin Haney next. But I get where you're coming from. He could say, "Hey, look, I want to fight Devin next if he hasn't beat Long." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What the heck?
He's not leaving. He could say that.
He talking about Isaac Cruz and William Zepeda. All right.
Oh yeah, because they was talking like Shakur was ducking them.
I'm first off. Okay, let me put a little quick disclaimer out there too. I think everybody's ducking and clout chasing. You do it to your advantage.
Whoa.
So some is good, some is bad. I know that sounds fucked up. I know, man, but that's what he's doing right here, right now. Let's keep it a buck.
You haven't even heard it yet. You said you haven't heard it.
I'm just saying from what it looks like, and then
you haven't
you heard
even
me.
Heard it.
But Mark, you heard me put what I said before. No, hang on. No,
this, but you've already had an opinion on it.
But Mark, didn't I say firstly, why aren't you wanting to fight the best guy? I'm not saying these guys aren't good. I didn't say that. I'm just saying, why aren't like what the fuck? What? That's me. And I'll digress. So that's either put it on or you can ask for someone else's opinion.
Mark, do you got the audio to that live or?
Yeah, I'm about to play it. I'm just putting a survey in the chat right now. While I was queuing that up, and I know what I'm doing. But yes, I got it. I'm about to play.
No, okay. I didn't know if I needed to respond now.
Yeah, I was setting it off like, what's your feeling on Shakur? What do you think of him?
I think Shakur is on a good path of becoming one of the best fighters of this of this new generation and era. I mean, he is. As far as what you're talking about with these other fights, I already have my opinion regardless of what he says on this thing because I seen his tweets and shit. So we'll listen to it.
That's funny.
right.
I saw his tweets. Fuck yeah.
All
What did he
right.
say?
The same
those
thing that
tweets.
the same thing that we're premising right now, that these fighters are ducking him.
Oh.
All right. Let's hear some of this.
They feel as though it ain't. We shouldn't be fighting right now. The fight will be bigger later on, and I disagree with that. I feel like we fighters at the end of the day. We all in position to fight. We can make the biggest money fighting each other. Williams Zepeda, how much bigger he gonna get? I don't know how much bigger he gonna get. Somebody might beat him before he even get a chance to fight me. If we being realistic, that's how boxing go.
Shout out to Fight Hype. This Fight Hype did the screen grab and they put the video out.
So why not let me fight him and beat him? You know, De La Hoya, y'all Golden Boy, y'all posting on Instagram saying Zepeda is with all the smoke, but then y'all saying behind closed doors that he not ready yet. It ain't time yet. How it's not time? I don't get that. That's what I don't get. I don't understand how we not. It's not the time for us to fight. Who is he? I mean, all of us really could fight.
I like what he's saying right there. Devin, he was like, "Yo, all of us can fight. Who is he? He's not, and he's right. Zepeda's not no big name. He's no Floyd Mayweather. He's no Canelo. He's not no Ryan Garcia. So why can't they fight now?" I'll play some more of this and I'll let y'all react.
I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard and all of them dudes was what 25, 24 fighting each other. How old was the dude Sugar Ray Leonard for? Damn, he nice. What's his name, man? Dude was like the youngest world champion, man. But y'all know what I be on. Like I really be on what I'm talking about. Like I really could show y'all text messages of me hitting my manager up like, yo, Zepeda tweeted me. Let's make the fight happen. Oh, Instagram Pitbull wrote me on Instagram. Let's make the fight happen. So if I'm willing to make these fights happen, and these dudes not, I mean, y'all right to call them ducks. I mean, y'all right to say they running. Y'all right to get on them. Yeah. Wilfredo Benitez. Yep. He was probably like 22 fighting Sugar Ray Leonard. I don't know how old he was. I don't remember. I know he was young.
He was 17 when he was champion.
The era that we should be in. That's they mixing our era up. They changing the era where it's like they trying to wait to fight and all. I don't want to do that. I wasn't at 135 before, so I can't control what everybody else done before I got there. But I'm here now, so it's like I'm not ducking no smoke. I'm not saying no to no fights. Pay me the right, rightfully so. What I'm supposed to be paid, I'm getting in the ring and fighting. Easy, real. It's easy.
Makes sense to me.
I like the language.
That's all I'm saying, Little puppy, pit bull, whatever the fuck y'all want to call that nigga.
Woo!
He's scared. He's scared. He don't want no confrontation. He see me, no. He don't want no smoke.
Wait a minute.
These other dudes, the WBC trying to force somebody to fight. I'm standing right there like, yeah, waiting on somebody to say yes. Next is Zepeda. He the next in line. I think I want to say I'm 3 or Pitbull me. I may be 3 or Pitbull may be 3. After that is Zepeda. But I'm right there all in the mix. If he say no, next is Cambosis. That's what the rankings is. That's what we supposed to be. You feel me?
You like that's what we're supposed to be doing, right?
I like what the WBC doing. These punk ass fighters, man. I don't know, man.
He said he punk ass
fighters. If you kill why Golden Boy saying the fight it ain't time yet. Come on, Golden Boy. Why y'all posting on Instagram talking about we ready for the smoke with anybody? Come on, what's up? He beat JoJo and he feeling a little good. Nah, I will beat the fuck out of him too. He's not on my level. I don't care how tough Mexican I'm coming forward. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Man, let's go, man. I like this kid's energy, yo. Anybody want to react to this?
Yeah, you gotta love it. You know, you gotta love it. That's
Just
what we
more
want to
to
hear.
it. I just
That's
stopped
what
right there.
that's what we want to hear from our fighters. We want all the smoke, you know, and not walk away from the table, the negotiations and shit. We want it all, but there's a business side to that, and unfortunately, these fighters don't control who and when they're gonna fight. That's just the truth, and especially when they're, you know, like we know, you know, they across the street shit. So it's unfortunate that this is where we're at, and that's why this model of boxing nowadays is all fucked up. You know, but he is saying all the right shit that you want to hear from your champion. That's what you want to hear from your favorite fighter. Come on, motherfuckers. I'm gonna beat your ass with everything that you got. You know, and that's what you want to hear. You gotta respect that. But when it comes to the practicality of it, it's just that's not the way the business of boxing works, unfortunately, and it sucks. You know, it does suck. But you know, that's where we're at. He needs to fight. He needs to call out maybe Jermaine Ortiz or somebody that's, you know, a little bit, you know, and the top rank side. You know, that's who he's gonna have to challenge. See, you know, what does Bob Arum have in the stable for him? You know, because they're not gonna feed him. They're not gonna feed him Pitbull Cruz. They're not gonna feed him Zepeda. Unless it's for something, unless there's a vacant belt, and they're gonna throw him in there, which is what I'm thinking that they're waiting on. Maybe if Haney does, you know, beat Lomachenko and then he vacates the belts, you know, then their guys are set up in line to fight for one of these 4 belts. It's chess.
I love it. I love it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need to hear this. I need to hear this. I don't need just, I need, like you're saying, the energy. Fuck that dude. You know, sell me this fight. Make it personal. Make it personal. Make it be like, like he said, he wants to bring back the era of Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard and them, they looked at them belts like, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, that whole era, they took that shit real personally. They didn't like the fact that you ranked me next to this dude. I want this dude in the ring because why is he even next to me? I don't care if he's under me. Why is he next to me? If I can't get the championship fight, give me him. You heard him. He's like, yeah, well, then the next in line is it. Like, listen, I'm in the mix. I'm right here. You put all these different names next to me. We'll put one of these niggas in the ring. I mean, come on. You can't even be a passive fan of the sport of boxing and not want your, just to hear any fighter, not your fighter, any fighter have that attitude and that sort of conviction.
Let me play some more of this, yo.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of him too.
That's how you jump right back in.
I'm coming forward. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him too. Williams, Zepeda, go at him. Come on. I used to spar him back in the day. He know when we were 16, I was 16 or 17 years old. Spar, yeah. Come on now. Make it happen. Make it happen. That's who I want to fight next. You tweeted me, say, oh, send the contract. Don't talk on Twitter. Yeah, I'm talking on Twitter. I'm talking on Instagram. I'm ready to fight in real life. Come on, what's up?
Oh, shit. Damn. That boy got them mob ties with him. You better relax. That boy said he ready to fight in real life. Okay,
We'll
he said,
pull
what's
up.
up?
He said we'll pull up at a dice game.
I ain't gonna go there. Come on.
Too early.
Too early. It's too early.
My bad.
Yeah, hold on.
Shit. they smoked the shooter, bro, supposedly, man.
Man, let's not do that. I'm sorry, man. I'm apologizing.
Yo,
See,
we don't want
you okay? You're forgiven. You're forgiven. You're forgiven.
Yeah, we good. We good. Let me see.
I mean, he can't hit me. I'm punching on him all night though. However long he could, you know, take the punishment.
How long he gonna take this punishment?
Man,
I like this kid.
Come on, man.
I like this energy, yo.
If these dudes really feel the way that they feel, tell them. If they go on social media and post and say to y'all, "Oh, I'll fight Shakur," or send a contract, or I'll do this, I'll do that, then come on, do it in real life too. When your managers reach out, when the TV networks and everybody reach out, come on. Stand on what y'all saying on social media, bro. This shit fake. All this social media shit fake anyway. All this shit not real. Like, come on, bro. This shit ain't even real. Like, y'all doing all this shit on here, but then off, it's a whole different life. Like, nah, I don't think it's time yet. His style, he's too defensive. Oh, he's gonna be running. When the last time I moved around in a fight? I moved around the ring and then stand in front of somebody. Y'all got plenty of opportunity to do whatever y'all want in there with me. I'm right in front of y'all. I'm not going nowhere.
God damn it!
William Zepeda, Isaac Pitbull Cruz.
He put names.
I'm not. You gonna see me? You gonna be right there in front of me. You have. I'm not hiding nowhere. I don't got nowhere to hide. I don't got nowhere to run. Talking about, oh, he gonna be running all night. Yeah, okay. You watch me fight Valdez. I ain't run. I stood in front of him. He had plenty of opportunity. It just wasn't a he hit me, I hit him. No, it's not that. It's a I'm punching on you and you not gonna touch me. I don't care if I'm in front of you. I'm not gonna let you hit me. Come on. Come on, son, I'm running. So his dad say, yeah, yeah.
Oh, my bad. What real quick, what y'all think of that? Like, y'all agree with Shakur? He be in the pocket now, right?
This fight,
he's not moving around. He's right there in front of these guys.
No, his last 3 fights, he's been fighting. He's made me a fan. Let's put it that way.
It's sad that he has to change his style for the guys to say, we will fight him. Like, hey, we don't want to fight the guy because he's too defensive. Ain't it hit and not get hit?
He's still not getting hit.
Even now, right?
Right. That's the art of boxing right there.
Yeah, that's that sweet science. And I honestly feel like more than Haney, I believe that he has, if you want to try to the next Mayweather, how when even in the pretty boy era of Mayweather, I used to say, like, yeah, you got to figure it out. You can't get mad at him. Like, even when he went to Money Mayweather and at the end of his career, you can't get mad at him. If in a 10 to 12 round match, if he can just sit there and finesse you and steal away the first 4 or 5 rounds, if he just jumps on his bicycle and chills now. He's already established a firm lead. I could point you out, and the only chance you have is to knock me out. So why would I give that to you by sitting in the pocket? He's doing the same thing. You can't hit me. I can have my way with you. I can punish you. I can point you out. Look, I'm going to even stop running. I'm going to sit here, nose to nose, toe to toe. I'm with HLD. I really was won over by his last few performances in that ring. Because, no, he took the fight and demanded the action. The problem was, like he was saying, what could that person do with him? And so my question is, as somebody, I seen a pressure fighter who in my mind, I thought could have won on points against Gervonta Tank Davis. I would love to see what the Pitbull does against Shakur Stevenson. Zepeda, I am more convinced Zepeda will go night-night. I would love to see if Shakur has the ability to do something that Tank couldn't do. Because I have a funny feeling he might be able to. And that would definitely set up the Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson conversation.
All right. Got a good low blow right here on camera right now, too. That right hand definitely was a low blow to set up this knockdown. But all right, let's go.
I see it the other way around. I see Zepeda being a more trickier fight. That kid is a machine.
I'll beat the hell out of you. Bum ass nigga. That nigga making me mad. Nigga done put up 3 posts about fighting me. You don't even want to fight me. You know you don't want to fight me. That shit sound good for your Dominican people. Come on, bro. You don't want to fight me. Like, you don't want to get in there and face what it is. Like, come on now. That's why everybody else like, nah, we ain't fighting him. Yeah, I know. Yeah, speak up. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Dominican people, who we talking about?
That's what I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wait a minute, what?
He's talking to somebody in the chat. Somebody in his chat on here. It's the fight. What's the fighter's name that was in the
Michael Rivera, maybe is he talking about?
That wasn't in this chat.
No, he was just probably just getting mixed up there.
No, I'm telling you, I
at the
can
end.
see the chat on the screen. Y'all can't see it, but it's a guy. I'm gonna see if I can rewind it. It's somebody in the chat. It is.
Oh no, he's talking to Broadway. That's crazy.
Fighting me, you don't even want to fight me. We would rather fight.
That's my boy.
It just wasn't a he hit me, I hit him. No, it's not that. It's a I'm punching on you and you're not gonna touch me. I don't care if I'm in front of you. I'm not gonna let you hit me. Come on. Too much I'm running. So his dad say, yeah, style wise, we would rather fight this fight and fight me. Oh, here go this Edwin Law, whatever your name is. What's up, too, bro?
There we go, Edwin.
Edwin De Los Santos.
Yeah, there we go.
What up?
There you go. That's what we talking about.
Oh, the guy who knocked out Rayo.
There you go.
Bum ass nigga. Law, whatever your name is. What's up, too, bro? What up?
Yeah, he said, "What's
I'll
up?"
beat you up.
I like
I'll beat
that.
the hell out of
Bum
you.
ass nigga.
Bum ass nigga.
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
That
Y'all
bum
niggas
ass
making me
nigga.
mad. Nigga done put up 3 posts about fighting me. You don't even want to fight me. You know you don't want to fight me. That shit sound good for your Dominican people. Come on, bro. You don't want to fight me. Like, you don't want to get in there and face what it is. Like, come on now. That's why everybody else like, nah, we ain't fighting him. Yeah, I know. Yeah, speak up. Fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all sad. Y'all sad. Y'all don't want no smoke. Run for their life. Run. But I'm the one that's gonna be running if we fight. That's what y'all say. Y'all running already. Y'all running already. Set it up. Talk to your managers. Your manager, if you don't got a manager, talk to whoever you got to talk to make the fight happen. We're going to reach out to y'all team to make it happen. I ain't going to do it if I'm not doing this for Instagram. I'm doing this because I want to fight. That's why I'm on here right now. I don't even get on Instagram and do this with y'all. All the other fighters, they busy. They busy right now, Pitbull. They busy. We can't fight them. They got fights all lined up.
Loma.
So what up? I'm here.
Right.
WBC say make it happen.
That nigga got a cold or something?
Yeah, what's going on? Who over there trying to get their nose right?
Man, y'all know them dudes.
He got sinus problems. He just got some sinus. Just sinus.
I saw Jermaine Ortiz say he gonna be the first person to beat me
Nothing
too. I see everything y'all talking about. Just because he got in there with you know,
HLD, but out of that
old Lomachenko and did what he was supposed to do, you know, he did good. He did good. That was me. I'd have beat Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Come on now. That shit sound good though. What about shit y'all talking about? Team Zepeda, yeah. Tell you team him, go to him and tell him to fight me. He know what it is, man.
Who is that?
Your favorite boxer don't want no smoke with me. Y'all know that.
That's Shakur. Sniffling.
Yeah, that's Shakur Stevenson sniffing. That's him
Talking
sniffing.
about Pitbull, the big killer who fought Tank, and they act like he's some type of killer. If he a killer, then what's up?
Let's go.
Show me you a killer.
Let's go.
I want to see how much of a killer you is, Pitbull. Like, what we talking about, bro?
I like this energy.
Y'all sitting there and talking like, y'all, this dude just a killer. He knocked these dudes. Okay, cool. He knocked out an old Gamboa. I don't care. I'm not getting Boa. I know who I am. Yeah, I heard his team was going to negotiations. Then I hear, I don't want no smoke. They turned down the fight. I'm like, I don't want that fight. Yeah, okay. I told you I turned piss into poodles, nigga.
Oh,
I ain't worried about shit. Pitbull.
I turned
Man, that sound like a step of the way, man.
Go ahead, Clips. Come on, fam. That nigga said I turned pit bulls to poodles. I like that. Sit, puppy.
Y'all think it's a pit bull talking about?
Man, that
ain't no pit bull to me.
They are not gonna put pit bull in there.
Like I said, I go to the gym every day. I put in all this work. I'm a focused boxer. My life is boxing. This is all I care about. This is all I do on a daily basis. This is what I'm doing. We in the gym with it.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
Ask anybody. Come on now. Ask anybody. They know.
Let's go, big nigga. Let's go.
I done ran down the gyms, go pull it up and spar with people that you be like, why is he sparring? Yeah. He way bigger than for sure. Come on, what's up? Talking about a pit bull. I'm gonna be worried about a pit bull. Come on. Let's be real, man. I done been in there with people like Regis and Bud Crawford and come on now, these dudes 47 killers, real killers. Gotta get them they props. I'll get them they props. They killers. I'm gonna be worried about a pit bull, a little midget, 5 feet, fucking big head motherfucker. I'm not worried about that nigga. That little motherfucker can't do shit with me. He too little.
Man.
Too little. That motherfucker, my girl height. Him and my girl the same height. Come on now. Come on, bro. My little brother and him the same height. How you gonna hit me, bro? That shit don't make no sense. I don't see it. I see why you don't want to fight me though. I get it. I mean, that's what makes sense.
Sheesh. Wow. Holy.
That's what makes sense though.
Yo, he talking.
And then nothing else makes sense to me because dudes don't want no smoke. Like little
boy talking that talk.
Man, I done bought so many of them tickets.
Come on now.
He calling him pup boy. Yeah, I'm buying this fight, bro. I don't care who
you put hands on him. Zepeda.
God damn it,
He's slow as a motherfucker. That nigga so slow. I don't even know, bro. I don't know why they think he a killer. It's funny that y'all think he a killer. It's slow motherfucker. He too slow.
Hey yo,
he punch like a heavyweight. He fight 135 punching like a heavyweight. and I'm not talking about the power. I'm talking about the speed. The speed is coming like a I know heavyweight's faster than Zepeda. Big Baby is way faster than Zepeda. Come on now. Hey, what are we talking about? I don't want no smoke with Zepeda. You talk about don't talk about it. Send the contract. Okay, nigga. Yeah, contract on the way, motherfucker. Let's see what you do. Your team already saying, yeah, Big Baby, my boy. Best heavyweight.
He was talking about Frank right there.
Now he tripping now. He said, now I got to put a case on everything he said right there. He said Big Baby for real, the best heavyweight in the world. Not Big Baby Miller. He talking about Jarrell Big Baby Miller. He said
you talking about Jared Anderson.
Okay, yeah. Not okay. Okay, I was about to put a case on the web. Okay.
Best heavyweight in the world. Okay. New era. Our generation taking over. It's over. Hey, just move out our way. We coming. We taking over everything. Y'all gotta move out the way. It's over. Like, get shook. We here. Zepeda might beat you. Okay, so tell him to fight me. Tell him to fight me so I can show you. I'm a treat that little dude like a fucking toddler. He a fucking kid. He don't know what I know. How you gonna beat me? He don't know what I know. Come on, bro. I'm sharpening my skills every day. I'm watching boxing. I'm learning from the greats, from the people before me. Come on, man. What he doing? I don't know what he doing. But it ain't looking like he's sharpening shit up. Fuck, he's just throwing a bunch of punches for no reason. I ain't worried about that shit.
See that dude, because he's a sniper, bro.
Beat the hell out of him.
All that wild swinging shit. That
slow
don't affect no
hell.
master boxer.
How you gonna be that slow and beat me? Okay. Yeah, Zepeda might beat you. Yeah, okay. I see y'all. Come on now. That shit sound good. Send the contract in. Yeah, but his team already putting it out there like this fight is too soon right now. Like, man, shut up with all that shit.
All that shit.
We fucking 25. I'm 25. He should be 26, 27. How is it too soon? What the fuck is he waiting on? If I wait any longer, somebody else gonna beat him anyway. Let me get my turn. Fuck. Yeah, that nigga.
God damn it.
Let me get my turn. Like, let me beat him before, let me get the credit for smoking him before somebody else smoke him. Before some no name come out of nowhere and beat him.
Wow, this kid won it all. Anybody want to react to any of that? Like, damn, he going in. Girl behind the mic. Even when you hear that, what you think when you hear this guy talking like that? This motherfucker want to fight, huh?
Yeah, he definitely wants to fight. I mean, look, I was like, oh, he's so cute. He's 25. I think he's got a lot of motivation. And I think he is going to make it probably big one day if he keeps that motivation up.
Yeah, he can be huge, man. I got a survey in the chat. I'm asking people, man, what do y'all rank him at? Is he overrated, underrated, too soon to say, or you think he's going to end up being an all-time great? So far, 52% of the audience is saying he will be an all-time great. 43% is saying it's too soon to say. But far as overrated, 0%. Nobody is thinking this kid is overrated.
Hell no.
Anything they saying he's underrated, too soon to say, or he's going to be an all-time great. That's telling. HLD, you've been pretty high on the horse with Shakur. You was like, yo, he's going to beat all of these guys, right?
Absolutely. But as far as talking all that long talk, all-time great shit,
Nah, it's way too fucking soon for any of that type of shit. But the kid is not overrated. The kid is exactly where he is, and he's earned every bit of it. Every bit of it. What you're hearing from Shakur right now is that he's waiting on a boat, man. He got no fight lined up. He sees everybody fucking have fights lined up, and he don't got shit. And he's pissed. He wants a fight. And you know what I mean? And there's none of the top names are available, you know, business-wise, that he's gonna be able to get to them. So he doesn't know who the fuck he's gonna end up fighting, and he wants a date. Everybody's got fights coming up. Everybody's got talks about a fight that's gonna come up. But what about Shakur? He still don't know nothing, and that's got him bugging. That's why he's so pissed off in this live.
Bottom line, if you don't feed the wolves will hunt.
Yeah. Damn. Steph, what you think of this action, man? Think it's just too much talk? Like should fighters be doing this, or is it like, man? Because I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's like 9 more minutes of this. You know what I'm saying?
Oh dang.
Yeah, this shit ain't even over.
He was still in the way, huh?
Oh yeah, this motherfucker's still going.
Dang, man. There's more context. You know, he's talking. You know what I heard. I like what HOD said. You know, he made a really good point at the end there. He was saying that he doesn't have everything lined up. So young sir is very hungry. I can see that. I can hear that. Kind of echoing that. And then what's that? There's more context to this whole thing. You know, he sees the lineup from the WBC. That looks like the route he's going to be taking or wants to take. And those are the guys. I mean, for one, he was sanctioned to fight Cruz. So, and they're already, you know, turned that down apparently. But we shall see. And then, yeah, he's talking down the line. But what I hear is he wants to fight. And that's word. Yeah, that's word, man. Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see if he said.
What do you think? What do you think, Mark?
I'm reserve judgment. Let me hear a little bit more.
Come on now. You say too much on everything else, but when it's time, it's time. Y'all know when it's time to go, you know, get in that bag, get in that mode, you know. Bet y'all money this way. Y'all want guaranteed money, y'all want for sure money, bet y'all money this way.
Let's go.
Y'all gonna win, y'all gonna come up betting on me. Y'all bet on somebody else. I don't, you know. Some of these fighters up in there, we done seen a lot of trouble, you know. You bet this way though. Y'all know this way is good. Y'all want to win money, bet this way.
Damn, was that a shot at somebody? Was that a shot at Loma, T.O.? What y'all think?
I think that was a
I'm
shot
betting
at
on myself.
recent upsets.
Shit, every time I'm betting on myself. Come on, man. Y'all didn't even see me have no trouble in the fight. Yo, my last fight, y'all done act like I done got hit the most, like I ever been hit. Like, shit, come on now. I dominated from start to finish. All they could talk about is, oh, he got hit a little bit more. Man, I dominated that dude. I beat him up. Should have stopped him. My fault. My bad. I ain't stopped him. It's okay. My bad. We left home with a W. We left home as a winner, though. All these punk ass fighters. These punk ass fighters.
These punk ass fighters.
Y'all go under Pitbull, Isaac Cruz. Go call him a pussy. Go comment on his page, tell him he a pussy. Go comment under William Zepeda, say he a pussy. Make him put some apply pressure. Even if Pitbull move out the way, cool. Bye bye, little poo putt, Pitbull. Bye bye, get out the way. Zepeda, come on, go apply pressure to him. Ain't he a killer? If he a killer, go apply pressure to him. Yeah, they ain't gonna like this version of me. Like I be trying to chill, you know. I be trying to sit back, let y'all, you know. They don't like this, but you know, adding that bitch ass nigga to shit. I want to fight. I don't even want to hear what he got to say. Actually, shit, I don't mind though. Shit, you put these niggas up here though. I really don't give a fuck. I'm just saying though, like, go.
Because people start putting other people's names in the chat.
Adding that bitch ass nigga to shit.
Hold on, let me see.
Sit back, let y'all, you know. They don't like this, but you know. adding that bitch ass nigga to the shit.
They was talking about add somebody
I
to the
want to fight.
live
I don't even
stream.
want to hear what he got to say.
There was somebody was like add Pitbull, Cruz, or somebody to the live stream. He was like, man, I don't want to talk. I want to fight him. I ain't add him to shit.
Actually, shit, I don't mind though. Shit,
Say, I
you
don't
put
mind.
these niggas up here though. I really don't give a fuck.
People like,
I'm
what
just
you
saying
think
though,
about
like,
Jermaine Ortiz?
go tell these dudes, let's fight.
People like adding real Devin Haney in the chat, live chat.
2 killers supposedly. Pitbull, Williams, Zepeda. 2 killers. One undefeated, one got what? 1 loss. And it's the Tank. Come on. If they killers, come on, let's do it. Line them up. Put them in front of me, line them up. I'm smoking them. Bet your bag on me. I'm telling you, bet that on me. You gonna come up. I don't care who. Yeah. I ain't gonna talk y'all to death though. Like I said, I'm back
Too late.
Back to regular program, locked in, going to the gym. Probably go hit a run right after this, just staying in shape. I ain't even in camp. I don't got a fight date. I don't got nothing lined up.
Damn, that's what it is too.
But I'm gonna be way more turned up when it's time to get in camp, because once I get in camp, after I already been training and putting in the work, just upping it, then I'm getting sharper and better than all right. I ain't gonna get y'all the recipe. I ain't all of that shit. Don't let these other boxers influence y'all on going to these, turning up and living a lifestyle that that's like that everybody think that I'm living. They think that I'm just outside living a certain. I'm in the gym every day. I'm in the gym every day. Like, how y'all think I'm doing something that I'm not? But young fighters, do not let these fighters misconstrue your heads into thinking you're not supposed to be in the gym. You only supposed to be in the gym when you got a fight day coming up. When you're scheduled to fight. No, that's not true.
I like that.
Stay in the gym, stay ready, stay in shape year round. You gotta always be in shape. And then I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all too much game though, It's a very important message. A lot of these dudes, they start making money and you only see them in the gym whenever it's a fight date come up. So young fighters, this for y'all. Just make sure y'all choose the right role models, the right people to follow. Don't follow behind the stuff that just look good. Everything that look good ain't good. That's what I learned, coming up. I learned crazy car on Instagram, got the fit, got the everything looking good, and then they like be not fully there type shit. Like, everything ain't fully there in their life. Like, they not even happy.
He's right.
They not even happy for real. We like being honest. So young fighters, stay in the gym. Whatever gets you the way you at. Once you start making money and once you start coming up, don't believe everything that look, Stay focused. Like, I done had times where I done drifted off. If I'm being real with y'all, like, I done drifted up. But I know, like, my God put me in a situation where he let me know, like, this is your path. Follow your path. I was in the gym every day when I was a kid. I love being in the gym. Now I feel the same way. Like, you gotta keep that if you want to be at a high level in boxing. That's why I'm gonna keep getting better. I'm still getting better. Don't ever even trick yourself into not getting any better. Like, make boxing your life. Yeah. If you believe in yourself and believe in your talents, this shit could change your life forever. This shit could change your life forever. All you gotta do is apply yourself. Don't let the high of getting money and making money and being able to do what you want take you away from what got you in a position that you start making the money. All right. Boxing is a lifestyle. Boxing is a lifestyle. You have to love this. I love this sport. I get on here. I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking about these fighters. I feel like I could beat all these dudes. I feel that way just because I'm putting in work every day. I know what I'm doing in the gym every day.
Sound like you sniffing cocaine, bro. All that sniffles
every day.
Bro, I got sinus trouble myself. But damn, bro.
Not just going to the gym when
do my sniffing sound this bad? Shit.
They tell me I got a fight date.
And he's rambling, bro.
I'm in the gym with no fight date.
No sounds like a coke rant.
He doing a live stream. Look, I ramble when I'm doing lives by myself. Shit, that's what you do. He doing a live stream.
In the gym, we working.
That's how it is. You by yourself.
Come on now.
You just doing live, but you about to end this shit.
Everybody, you you trying to live a rapper you lifestyle, and I'm not. That's not true. Y'all don't know what I do. Y'all just go off of Instagram. Instagram is what y'all think is the realest shit in the world. Instagram ain't fucking, come on now. This shit ain't real. This shit not real life. What I do.
To be fair, people have been indicted off of Instagram and what they put on Instagram.
A daily basis.
The feds watch Instagram and niggas go to prison. They use that shit in your RICO paperwork.
This is real life. I go to the gym every day. That's real life. I'm telling you, young fighters, don't let these clown dudes trick y'all, man. Do not let them trick y'all, because they good at tricking people. They good. They real good. Flashing something to you that,
40 seconds.
And Floyd laid the blueprint out. I give him credit when it comes to laying the blueprint out. That dude laid the blueprint to success, to greatness. Only time Floyd told me he got out of shape as the years went on and he felt like he didn't want nobody to beat him was when he went to when he went to jail. Other than that, Floyd was in shape. Year round, they say he in the club, leaving from the club to go run 8 miles. Come on, man. Dude different. They say he don't even sleep. They say that people say they don't never even see Floyd sleep. They say this dude in the gym at 4 a.m. Come on now. And just keep tuning in, man. I ain't gonna talk y'all heads off though. Everybody stay focused. All these ducks, all these dudes that's ducking don't want no smoke with me. Man, y'all go get on their ass, tell them to, stop talking on social media and fight. I'm ready to fight.
Yeah. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. All right. Damn. Hey, Steph, I know HOD is in the building. Steph is here. I know y'all don't really like the pound for pound thing, but damn, where would y'all rank this kid at pound for pound? Like with the other lightweights or in boxing, period. Like this kid he's saying there all the right things. Before you do that, let me do a big shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Again, thanks for sending me the shirt. Matter of fact, let me run this ad too. That would be a perfect time to run this ad. He said, someone step up and match a super chat. This free entertainment, y'all. Marq Nash, get paid for this shit. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let me give him a $10 drop.
A 10, a fucking 10.
Up this ad, man. Steph, where y'all got this guy at? Clip, Steph. Y'all think he's top 10, top 20, top 15?
As far as what, at 135 or what are we talking about?
And at 135 or in boxing, period. Skill for skill, check for check. Where y'all rank him at?
It would be almost presumptuous to say because we haven't seen him fight yet at 135, but I got him as the number one guy at 135.
That's very.
Go ahead, Mark.
No, go ahead, Clip. Same question.
At 135, I would see him as definitely there's a new sheriff in town. Pound for pound of the current crop of boxers, I would definitely put him top 5, maybe top 10, because there's still questions, but those questions just come with his age. He's proven himself in my mind. Like and that's why I love what he was doing, minus the coke.
Yo, you crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, because I really feel that, because when you look at Lil Buddy's resume and you look at what he's done and how he's done it, yeah, y'all got to be ducking him. So yeah, maybe he needs to stand on that front porch and start calling out names and tell them to come on outside.
All right. Well, do y'all believe him with what he's saying? He sounded credible to me.
He sounded credible minus the sniffing.
Yeah. So y'all believe him though? Like yo, these guys. He said Oscar and them were telling him that it's not the right time. Pitbull Cruz turned the fight down. He's not trying to do that.
I believe that from Oscar De La Hoya because it's a fact that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney have an agreement not to fight anytime soon because they want to make it a big fight later down the line. That's an agreement that they have, on each side. So I believe that type of talk would come out of Oscar De La Hoya.
Yo, if Ryan is successful against Tank, oh my God, him and Devin Haney at 140, that'll be major, right?
I think him against anybody
be undisputed. Does there have to be a title on the line for that to be a big fight?
I think at that point any fight with Ryan is going to be a big fight. He's going to be then the cash cow of the 135, 140 division.
Instantly.
Yeah, he would be.
Beating Tank Davis at 136. The
Kind of weak, but
136, yeah. Okay. All right, interesting. I wonder if people would say, well, Tank Davis was a hype job all this time if Ryan Garcia goes beat him. People in the chat saying he's top 10. Dragon Leg, Lisa Bell, they got him top 10. All right. Okay. Oh, shit. That's how, there you have it then. Shit. I ain't got to beat the dead horse on it too much. Anybody got anything else they want to say? Other than that, I'm going to end this one and I'll do another video. I kind of want to, I got a couple pre-recorded reactions I want to record. And I'll knock that out.
I think there's nothing else to say. I mean, but that rant, bro, that was that the Puerto Rican side that had him ranting like that or what? Damn.
And you know what? And thank you, HLD, for accepting that. I was going to put it on the Puerto Rican people, but I was not going to do that in brotherhood and as a neighborly gesture. I did not want to place the problematic natures of his mannerisms on his Puerto Rican heritage, and so I do appreciate you for acknowledging that he was a little Puerto Rican at moments.
I'm like, damn, bro, that was a rant.
Hey, HLD. Hey, didn't that sound like T.O. when he just came home? He been home for, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I mean, they go off like that, you know what I mean?
Hey,
but you know what? That energy is the way T.O. be talking. They're like, I'll fuck you all up, motherfuckers. I don't care who the fuck.
Yeah, he ain't got shit for me. Hey, mera papi. Hey, fuck him too. Hey, fuck him, hey.
And the thing is that I believe that they do believe what they're saying. You know what I mean? They believe that within themselves. It's a lot of barking, but the barking is not capped as they really mean what they're saying. I believe Shakur that he believes every bit of what he's saying. I'll beat their asses.
Yeah. I'm definitely convinced, and I know that he's convinced. Like I said, I bought all the Wolf tickets. I bought every single one. I brought front row. I brought nosebleeds. That way I could just make sure I get the whole show. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm convinced. And so he sounds like he wanted, he done laid it out there. Let's see who try to pick it up.
Like I said, he's really, I know he's got to be pissed off. Everybody got to fight. You got Michael Rivera versus Martin. You got T.O. versus another Martin. You got both Tank and Ryan. They got fights lined up before their own fight. So they already got 2 fights lined up in a row. So he's seeing everybody fighting around his circles, and he don't have a fight.
Oh yeah, that would definitely out. If I was anybody in the prospects, like anybody in like any prospect in any of these electrified weight divisions, I would definitely be demanding some sort of work. I would want consistent work and exposure. Get me on one of these undercards at least. What the fuck?
And I know they're not going to give him. I don't think they'll give him Jermaine or Ortiz because I know, but Top Ring is gonna look, man. He just came off a tough loss with Loma, and the kid showed he has skills, and they're gonna try to rebuild him up. They got a kid who's now in the top 10 maybe. So with that performance, so they're gonna want to build him up. I don't think they're gonna want to feed him quickly to Shakur. So they're gonna have to see who else they got that they can feed him.
But you notice what you just said there, HLD. So are you willing to concede that at this point right now, whoever they throw in the ring, they are feeding that fighter to Shakur?
Oh yeah, it's a feed. If they feed Pitbull Cruz to him, and that's the thing. What promotion? Like for an example, Pitbull Cruz is now a quote unquote little mini star over there now, right? And he's known. He's got publicity, and they're gonna take that publicity to feed him to another promotional company with Shakur. Hell no, they're not gonna do that. The same thing with and it's the same game with Zepeda. They're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? And so that's what's gonna be holding this shit up. But I don't think the fighters are gonna they're not the one. But I know that the business of boxing in that sense is gonna hold those fights up.
Right. And so with that said, Shakur is that guy, as me and you were saying, in that division, and it's really just what ideally we would like to see as a fan is maybe a 1.5 to a 2-year crash course between him and the champ.
Yeah, I think once if Devin Haney beats Loma, then the belts get vacated. We're gonna see some movement with more of all these fighters put together. But as far as Shakur goes, if he's probably hoping that Loma then beats Haney, so that because he knows that Haney's not gonna stay at 135, so that he's gonna want to fight then Lomachenko for all the belts. You know what I mean? And that would be his wanting course, because we know Devin Haney is not gonna. I mean, I doubt he's gonna stay another fight. Well, I mean, who knows? But but I don't think Devin Haney's gonna stay another fight after Loma.
And I wouldn't blame him.
So I think at this point he's gonna want Loma, maybe Loma to end up winning, so that he can then face Loma
and get undisputed all in one swipe.
Probably, yeah, that'll end up happening like that. I think that's what he's gonna wish to do. I don't know how quickly he's wanting to go to 140. I don't think he's gonna be wanting. So I mean, even if the belts get dispersed, he's gonna have then plenty of fights, hopefully for unifications, which would be good for him too.
Where is he coming into 135 rank? We have the most recent rankings right here.
I don't know, but I think he's got to be like what on BoxRec, you mean?
Nah, I was just looking at. I'm gonna go to boxing. I picked this website right here just because they had their pictures on it, and I know people don't read; they like pictures.
It's true.
It's true. Speaking of reading, girl behind the mic, I am gonna be reading your book. I am doing a live reading, and I'm gonna read a portion of your book. They want me to pick something to read. Your book. Actually, I haven't chose which book yet, but I chose you as the author that I'm gonna read from.
Okay. I'm humbled.
It's gonna be an audio form too, so and a visual. So I'm gonna send it to you when it's done. But yeah, I'm using all of your literary work for my auditions, and yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I want to hear how it sounds.
Yeah, your boy Marq Nash is gonna start doing some narrations. Yeah.
That'll be good.
Yeah, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, I'm looking right here. So we got Riviera versus Martin. That's when? When is that fight again?
That's December 17th.
December 17th. Okay, that's gonna be major. But
I'm
yeah,
sorry, 17th or the 10th, one of the two. I can't remember.
Hold on a second. This my guy, the boxing scientist, real quick. Let me see what he was talking about. Boxing scientist, you pulled up right in time, man, because I was gonna land the plane, brother. Talk to me.
Oh, I always keep the plane from landing, Mark. You know that. But yeah, I just gotta call in because I disagree with my brother HLD here, and I say this with all due respect. But HLD, man, come on, how the hell can you say Shakur is the best at 135? He hasn't had one single fucking fight. at 135, man. He's unproven at 135. Yeah, he was a weight bully at 130, so he'll make the weight easily. But I just don't see how he could fuck with Tank, because Tank, like Shakur doesn't have that power. Tank will eat his shots, man, and I don't think he's dealt with power like Tank's or Ryan Garcia's power.
Real simple. The man has had better competition than Tank. As far as the 135, he's not going to go up there as a power puncher. He's still going in there as a technical fighter. So that doesn't mean shit. He's just more skillful than everybody else in the fucking division. And that's plain and simple. That's all. Has nothing to do with weight bullying. He was not knocking people out at 130. What weight bullying was there? He was faster. He's more technical. He's an extremely good defensive fighter. So where is the weight bullying at? For a power puncher like Tank did when he went to 130 to fight with Pedraza or Leo Santa Cruz or whatever? Yeah, that's weight bullying. But not Shakur. No, he's not a power puncher. Never has been. So I don't get what your point is.
Yeah, well, my point is that if he couldn't knock smaller guys out, Tank is known for walking through guys' punches just to get his shot off, man. And I just don't see how he could beat Tank at all, like in any fucking scenario.
I got Devin Haney beating Tank, and he's pillow fisted because he's more technical.
Yeah, that's a different fighter. You're talking about Haney,
again, beating him on points. That's how these guys are gonna beat, and they're not gonna stop Tank. I don't see that. If it happens, I mean, it's a puncher's luck thing, but they're gonna outscore him. Yeah, that's what I see.
No, I don't think Devin beats Tank either. I think that's a better fight, though. I think that's a better fight because Devin knows how to smother punches, with all his hugging, clinching and shit. But that's a different fighter, though. I'm talking about Shakur, man.
You talk about a different fighter with the same stylistic stuff, bro. They're technical fighters. They're technical fighters. They're not power punchers. They're not knockout artists. They're technical fighters. That's why I say that Shakur is going to beat everybody at 135 because he's that damn good. And weight bullying has nothing to do with it. That's an asinine argument.
Well, I disagree, but time.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, disagree. When the time's up, man, we could put a stack on it. That's all good.
Hold that.
Yeah, time will reveal that I'm right, but
good for you, man.
If I'm wrong, man. If I'm wrong, I'll be man enough to come back.
Pay that whole track.
But I think Eclipse wanted to say something. But now he's hiding.
I just wanted to know if he was paying a rack or not. You know what I'm saying? HLD said he'll put a rack up on Shakur Stevenson. He said he got a rack.
Versus who?
Anybody at 135.
Come get it.
We know we're going to beat that ass.
I mean, if you ever fight Tank, I got a rack on Tank, man. I think that's just a stylistic nightmare for Shakur. I've been watching boxing all my life, so I think I know what the fuck.
How long is that? 12 years, bro?
Man, fuck out of here! Come on.
You got your driver's license. You got your driver's license yet, bro?
Oh wow!
Man, I'm in my 30s, fool. Come on.
All right. Well, let's move forward, man. We don't have to make personal attacks, man. The guy called in. Appreciate him calling.
Oh man, shout out to you.
We appreciate it. We need a laugh.
Yo, my
it's
man.
All good. It's all good.
Boxing scientists, man. Thank you, bro, for being brave and calling in.
Shout out to the scientists.
That's why people don't want to call in. Y'all be scaring them off.
I didn't say nothing bad.
Boys, they're gonna say, I'm only 12, and when they laughing at me, they needed a laugh. Like, come on, man. Hey, HOD, at least wait. Hey, look, at least wait for them to get off the phone and talk about them behind their back or something,
Nah, bro, that's for those other snakes, Mark. You know
As
what I
soon as the
mean?
phone hang up, because look, when the phone hang up, you got like about 10 seconds or 5 seconds before they go back to YouTube.
Nah, bro. You know that's for those guys who come on the panel
There
on
you
a
go. See,
mission.
you're doing it. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. Awesome scientist, thank you, my brother, for your time and energy.
All right. You're welcome, man.
Happy holidays to you and your family as well, sir.
Yeah, happy
You
holidays
too.
to
Y'all have a
everybody.
good
Enjoy your turkey.
Absolutely, sir. You do the same.
Damn, bro, it's crazy. That's, you know.
No, y'all got him last time too. I'm surprised he even called back. You know what I'm saying? Reggie was over here. Yeah, man. Whatever, man.
Man, he's a good brother, though, man. He's a good brother, man. Thank you. We appreciate him for stopping by the neighborhood. And then let me take a second, man. Marq Nash, man. Happy Turkey Day to you and your family, man. The whole Nash family, man. Your
It's cheesecake
garden.
day for me. My wife made cheesecakes.
Oh, you already know. Hey, you want to hear something crazy? I'm gonna show you a picture.
Miniature ones too. So I'm about to go in there and just grab one out the refrigerator off the little. She ain't gonna. Well, she gonna notice. She kept count, but I'm like, shit.
I'm gonna put a picture. I'm gonna put a picture up on the IG so you can check it out, man. My son, man. I was out, motherfucking doing my thing. I had a day off, so fuck it. My son made a nigga lamb.
Cooking.
That shit was delicious, man. Oh man, we about to tear it up, man. I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to finish up and start getting some of this cooking going, man. We about to put it down.
Yeah, we having dinner at 2 p.m. tomorrow, so I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna sleep in. You know what I'm saying? Get up, you know, go grab some lunch. I mean, go grab shit. It's gonna be breakfast for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna be breakfast. Wake up like, jump in the shower, get dressed, and I'm going to eat Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Sleeping in. You know how we do.
Yeah, big smash. Shout out to the itis. Shout out to the itis.
Bro, going right back to sleep. Wake up, go there eating again, having a good old time. Do you guys celebrate Thanksgiving? Where y'all at? Y'all cooking? Y'all going somewhere? Or y'all eating in? It's just a day off, another day. What are your plans for the rest of the day? HOD memory.
We small hats in my house, man. We small hats. We don't eat that.
No turkey, no turkey day for you guys.
Joke, nah, man. The whole, man, it's like it's I don't know how you call it, but it's like an assembly line, bro, of everybody making food. So yeah, it's a big old gathering as always, man. It's a beautiful thing with the family and everybody, you know, does their own thing of preparing their own foods and you know, the guys we just try to make sure we help out a little bit during the football game.
Right. AK out of truth. By the way, my boy Reggie did a video about the NASA stuff. Like he was, I wanted to say that when you was up here and we was talking. He was like, "You guys don't look at this. You guys don't look at that." And I was like, "Shit, nigga, Reggie was up there covering that NASA shit." And then he was like, "Oh man, I was so disappointed in the images." And then he made excuses for the fake images. Probably some CGI shit. He was like, well, you know, those cameras go through a lot of turbulence to go up there, so I'm sure this happened. I was like, man, they can't give you no close-ups of the moon like that where Apollo was at, because it's supposed to still be shit left up there if they was really there, right?
Yeah, it should be the same way the same way it was before.
Yeah, they can't zoom in and show you that it's supposed to be some shit left on all them trips to the moon. Shit they just left up there when they was up there walking.
Yeah, everything's up there. The flag,
it's always litter.
Did they show that? They showed the flag.
The flag is still up there.
You can see it clearly. You can see.
No, I haven't seen the pictures. I haven't seen it, but I'm saying all that stuff is up to the.
Bro, I ain't seen none of them pictures showing none of that stuff that's still left up there.
Well, I don't know what orbit that they take. If they went through the front, the back of the moon.
No, they did a video and they was like, "This is the spot where the Apollo missions were landed." You know, they say that's where it's at, but you can't see none of the shit that was supposed to be left up there. Maybe the aliens.
Oh, come on, man! You know, the hood took that shit and recycled everything, man. They sold that to the recycling, man.
Yeah, the aliens took it.
Oh yeah, you know, the little Jawas took it.
Man, I'm so excited about this.
They sold it at the market at Tatooine.
But girl behind the mic, I do gotta ask you a couple things. I ain't seen you in a minute before I let you go. What's your take on this the small hats and the Kyrie Irving and the Kanye shit. Like this, I ain't talked to you.
Small hats.
I ain't talked to you since that was going down. What did you have a take on that?
Small hats. I know I
Small
should know better. Small hats.
It's a metaphor for small thinking sometimes. Like,
Oh, okay.
that's what I say.
Fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I like it. I
Okay.
like that. You talking about Kyrie Irving's statement or alleged statement they claim that he said?
See, because what happened is this, memory, what I remember, and HOD said it earlier best. It wasn't just the tweet that got him in trouble. What got him in trouble was him, all the statements that he made after that. It seemed like he thought he was smart enough where they can't trick him. Like, yo, I done the research. I know who I am culturally. I know where I'm from, blah, blah, blah. He was saying things like that. I can't be anti-Semitic because I know where I'm from, blah, blah, blah. He went through all of that. I was like, he could have just said, no comment. No comment. I'm only here to talk about the game. He didn't have to indulge into those conversations, and those conversations got him in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just the tweet. It was all the interviews after the tweet because he deleted the tweet.
I think it just becomes a point in time where some black people that have made it, that are successful like him, you get tired of being quiet. I honestly, I'm going to sound very, I don't know. This is my thought. This is the way I feel. I don't understand why certain things are called anti-Semitism when they're not. But obviously, I'm not in that bracket yet to get canceled at this statement because it's a genuine question. I'm like, somebody says something about, Nick Cannon says something about black people are Jews. My mom comes from a Jewish tribe, the Lemba tribe. If you Google it, they still African Jewish tribes. Lemba is an actual tribe that a white English professor was investigating and found out that they actually carry through the DNA and everything, that they actually carry more DNA. It's like original Jewish DNA versus when he compared it to Jews in Israel, meaning the more whiter looking Jews. That was the experiment. It's all in Google. So I get it so confused when some black people, and I get it. It's who's saying it. The Kanyes, the Kyries, and when people come out, because the people, their handlers, or the people that they make money for are the people that have amassed this type of nationality. So we can't talk about it at a certain stature. But in all fairness, I just think it's interesting how we could, not we, but how the powers that be are so quick to call anti-Semitism, trying to shield history. There's Jewish Israel, there's East African Jews, there's a lineage of melanated black Jews. So that's why I always get it twisted and confused, especially when Nick Cannon ran to apologize. I'm like, stand in your word. All you said was like, we're Jews too. Are we not? Most of us are. Oh, because we're black, so is that a problem? But I get the games. It's the people that are saying it. It's the people that run the shows behind and everything like that are trying to silence the people. I don't think Kyrie Irving did or said anything out of line. I don't. And I still am confused about Kanye West, because the last thing I Googled and I tried to look to say, what did he say? And it's just saying that he said on a show that if he said an anti-Semitic statement, Adidas wouldn't cancel him. That's all that kept coming up when I was Googling. But
he said a lot more than that. I did.
Oh, he said a lot more than that then?
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
because I was like, I've been Googling. I was like, what did Kanye West say? And to me, it's concerning that those don't even come up as your search engine. Like, this is the statements that got Kanye West, because like most of the searches was just saying that he was in an interview with Noriega or whatever, and he said that if he says something anti-Semitic, the Adidas won't cancel him. That's all I saw. So I was so confused. Like, what else did he say? There has to be something more about this. But I'm still intrigued.
He was like, I'm jealous of the Jews. I'm jealous how they don't abort their babies.
He said that.
Hell yeah, he was all over the place.
But you see, and that was the other thing. Even with that though, right? It becomes anti-Semitic, dubbed hate crimes. as a black person in America, I'm still waiting for somebody to put us in a safe zone like that. You know, I mean, there's been so much that happens, but we still don't have, oh, those are anti-black remarks. Those are anti-black remarks and you will get canceled. We don't even have anti-racism towards black people remarks, if you've ever noticed that. But that's just how I feel about that.
Well, when it comes to the Kyrie situation, I've said it several times. It's not about his beliefs of what he believes that he's part of the lost tribe or whatnot. It was the implication of what that movie was or documentary, whatever you want to call it, was saying about the Holocaust, in which it was a hoax, it was not real, and shit like that. And him, when was asked in an interview if he denounces, those anti-Semitic statements that were in that movie, he didn't, and now he had to say, no, that part is bullshit, because we all know it happened. There's 6 million Jews that died. But I do believe that I'm a black Israelite or whatnot, right? That's what I think. That's what the documentary is based on, and I don't think anybody has a problem with that part in itself. But it's the way he reacted in that one interview when he was asked if he denounces those statements that were made in that thing, and basically co-signed it, like he didn't want to denounce it, I guess. And so that's what got him then in trouble at that point with the league or the team and whatnot. Kanye, he's just going off. He's been going off the tree with his.
But why can't people be free to speak? I mean, listen, I understand the atrocities. This is the other thing. And once again, I'm genuinely just saying this because I could care less if it's misconstrued. But what I'm saying is, I understand what you're saying.
Talk that shit, Big Sis. Let's go.
No, black Israelite, Hebrews, whatever the case is. But what I'm saying is, because he didn't denounce it, maybe that's what he stood in. If that's what he stands in, then why is it automatically casted as anti-Semitic? Because no one was there. I'm not debating the numbers, because I'm not even going to go there. But we're living in a time and period where people are now saying that not every black person in America was enslaved. Not every black person in America came through the slave ships. I mean, this is revelations. I mean, I think some people have argued this for the longest time, that there's been some black Americans that were originally here versus the ones that were African enslaved. So there's this big ongoing historical debate. And I'm not saying what he said is right or wrong, but I'm just saying I'm an enthusiastic person of history. As an enthusiast, whatever the word is, I'm just saying it's like my eyes have opened to a lot of things, because then coming to the revelation that there's a possibility that they were blacks that inhabited American soils before Christopher Columbus came here, then what history is correct? But if somebody argues that point, then I'm not hearing people saying, oh, you're I don't know what you could be, anti-white because Columbus came here first. I'm not sure, and like I said, the reason why it's really on these people is because of who they are. If Kyrie Irving was someone else out here, a Hebrew Israelite on the YouTube channel talking about this, then it still won't have light on it. But it's because it's who he is, and it's the owners or most of these people that hold most of these high-ranking things, the powers that be, are Jewish people. Hollywood is Jewish people. I mean, it was started and founded by Jewish people, allegedly. Okay, so I mean, allegedly, I just have heard the powers that be are Jewish people. I don't know. IDK. I'm looking for the truth too. Until people come out and tell me they're not, I just hear allegedly. That's who got the whole Hollywood. That's who got, I don't know, the powers that be. I don't know, because that's what I'm saying. It's like, why is it such an offense to talk about a different perspective of history? I don't think he was opening a camp or a boot camp and spewing hate talk or hate speech, because it's the same thing that bothers me. when you want to talk about Hebrew Israelites, you want to talk about Black Jews, there is a big displacement of Black Eastern Africans that happened, I think, over 10 years ago or something like that. Nobody made a big noise about that. That was real big. They were displaced. Like Israel was literally like trying to kick these people out where they were. It was like really like almost just like inhumane what was happening. But nobody made a big deal about that. So if we want to talk about anti-Semitism, it has to be across the board with all ethnicities involved. And maybe he felt as a Hebrew Israelite being Jewish, I think somebody could correct me. I think that's also based in Black Jews or something like that. I might be wrong, but I think he felt like he's part of the lineage. But you know what I mean? I don't know.
Memory, would it be fair to say that it is technically anti-Semitic to deny the African Semitic peoples of African descent when the word Semitic means Semite or half African, half Phoenician, Greek?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's confusing. If that's what his faith is and he believes in that, then that's awkward for it to be anti-Semitic for him to, I don't know, he watched a documentary and
But that couldn't be anti-Semitic because I mean, right? That's if it's part of history and it's documented history, right? How can there be
history now?
Right?
If he's a Hebrew Israelite,
right. So there's no there. That's again, that's not the argument as to what got him into the heap of shit that he got into. It's what the documentary implied again about the atrocities that happened in World War II were a hoax. It was made up, and that's the issue that got him in trouble by not denouncing that part. I mean, right now Russia's using that same propaganda with Ukraine, saying that they're Nazis, and that's why they're attacking Ukraine because they're a bunch of Nazis. You see, and so that type of shit, it's still out there and it's powerful, as we can see. That's this guy's using it as a propaganda to annex a whole country. So that's the part that got him. It's that he believes or whatever. I don't think anybody has an issue. You believe whatever the hell you want, as far as what what your lineage is or your belief is. It's just that part of not denouncing that part of that thing was wrong and bullshit. That's what got him in the heap. He could have handled it a lot
but the
different.
Holocaust was wrong.
That the Holocaust was a hoax made up by the Jews.
Yeah, but we've been getting misinformation forever. So if we've been getting misinformation from history, like you get these people on the internet and they give you bits and pieces of stuff. But you look at people who actually go over there to Africa, who've done the research and who've zoomed stuff and pulled up that history from the Anthony Browder, who would be the most recent, to the John Henry Clarks, to the Dr. Benz, that bring all this information back, that disputes all the things that we're seeing in TVs, things that are written down, things that are in our school books. That's the biggest misinformation we have.
Am I choppy or is he choppy?
All of that was domestic.
Man, Agent Smith does not want that brother Smith to get his point.
You choppy, bro. You real choppy.
All right, can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me?
We working with it. Go ahead.
All right. The FBI, which had the biggest domestic terrorism group funded by the government, at one point they said the biggest threat to America was the black extremists, and they were talking about the Black Panthers, that they actively went after and locked them up and spread all that misinformation. This country has a history of that. So before we started talking about this Russia, Russia is putting out propaganda, America been putting out propaganda and doing that forever. Even African, all of the Haiti, more recently it would be Haiti with their dictators and how we just completely ignored it and we completely meddle in those people's business. And we don't even talk about that at all. You never hear anything about Haiti on TV. People don't even know right now what they're going through right now. The situation that's not even a couple hundred miles from our shore that we're actively involved in. Nobody knows this stuff because you're not exposed to it. So we're talking about misinformation That's on every platform. That's from your local to your CNN to your Fox to your MSNBC. That's all we get all day is misinformation.
Remember, you want to reply to that?
Listen, I just, look, I'm trying to get myself not canceled in like 15 years from now. But listen, 15 years from now, this is what she said.
Go ahead. I love it though. I love it.
What I'm saying?
Gary Jones.
You know what I'm saying? Be all up in the picture and whatnot. But and that's the thing.
On this panel saying this.
Right. All the receipts gonna come out. But that's the thing. It's like there's so much history out there. And look, you don't want to hear nothing from me. Not if you read the Manchurian Candidate. It's the same thing this brother is saying. When it does something to your mind when you realize how former CIA agents or FBI agents write books on the things they have done or things that have been done. And you start to question yourself like, okay, with those air quotes conspiracies, because the word conspiracy was coined by the CIA in 1945 for purposes as such to erase the truth. So, I mean, I'm like, listen, I don't know. I don't know. I've heard so much stuff to do with a lot of history that I thought was just basic history that we learned in school, especially the world wars, especially how wars are started, especially the reason why wars are started, especially how those were instigated and who instigated them. This is material that's in books. And it's suffice it to say, just Google it. You can we could go, I think a few years back, there used to be arguments. That's why I just want to go too deep, but it's like when people, like I say, conspiracy was coined by the CIA to throw people from the truth in 1945, but there's been so many operations going on that are in textbooks that have been, what is it called? There's a procedure that the CIA was doing. I forgot the name of it. Somebody wrote a book on how they was doing that. What is that called? Where they're working with the mind, the consciousness, or some. It's on my tip of my tongue. But what I'm saying is I used to hear that as a rumor or just like, Mind Ultra, MK Ultra. There's an author who worked for the Bureau, was one CIA, FBI. Is Google the book, say MK Ultra author of book, a real book, not fiction or nothing like that. And they'll tell you what they were doing with these kids. So when you hear of a history like that, I mean, honestly, for me, I'm like, did they stop? That's my first question. Did they stop? Or did it just get better? You see, so I'm conflicted when it comes to a written history, because I've always said it was always his story, right? And so whoever writes the narrative controls the history. I'm not denying history. I appreciate history, but I like looking at it in all angles because I don't know. And that's why I'm not saying events didn't happen. I'm not saying they did happen. It just becomes a whole big freaking gaslight moment. Like, okay, they've been telling us one thing, but these books are saying another thing. In case in point, the quickest story we talked about tonight, because I had to do a deep research on it for my book, which was Greenwood. Most articles before people started bringing it to light in the last maybe 10 years or so, most people really didn't know what happened in Oklahoma. And do you know they said that it was a riot, that the Black people had rose up to riot, when the truth of its matter was it was a massacre. The reason why Tulsa, the city of Tulsa at that time, didn't declare it as a massacre, meaning that the white people went in and killed these Black people with them bomber jets and everything, burnt them, shot them, did all these atrocities. They depleted that town. The reason why they declared it as a riot was because they didn't want to compensate these families. So this is real recent history. But if you dig back all the way back, they will tell you that Greenwood happened in Tulsa because Black people rose up to riot. You see what I'm saying? There's so much conflicting information out there till you get yourself in the hands of the right information. And how I know that was the right information, because at that time they had survivors. They had about 3 survivors at that time when I was doing research that would confirm, no, we were attacked. We were bombed. We were shot at. People were burnt. This is what happened.
And they robbed them.
They
looted
robbed
their
them.
homes. Yeah.
But that's not in, like, if you go back into over 10 years ago, that's not in the history. They're not going to tell you that them white people went in them black people's houses and robbed and pillaged them. They're not going to say that in the written history. They're going to tell you it was a time and point. Over 10 years ago, the history was written. It was a time and point where black people rose up and it was a riot. And that's why actually, I think they settled recently. I used to follow that story, but the case, but up until the time that I used to follow it 2 years ago, so they hadn't compensated the survivors because they kept calling it a riot. So you got to be on the right side of history, or her story or your story, to get the facts. And it goes back to Kyrie Irving. I'm not saying that the Holocaust didn't happen or it did happen, right? It's definitely in history. They've made movies about that, just like they have made movies about a lot of movies about slavery. But now what we don't know is the bare bones of that history, because there's so much stuff coming out about all these histories that I'm like sitting up here still blown, especially when I found out about World War I and World War II. So that's why I won't even talk about Russia.
I want to say something. Actually, I'm gonna play this audio. This is Tom Hanks. We all know Tom Hanks, and Tom Hanks has been Tom Hanks my whole life. You get what I'm saying? Since I was born, Tom Hanks has been Tom Hanks. You know. But he said this, and I thought it was interesting. Let me play this audio.
I read a New York Times piece on a 100-year-old survivor of the Tulsa Massacre. And my question was this: what's the Tulsa Massacre? How is it that...
Stop right there. Now, this is old Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks, let me look up. Tom Hanks is, how old is Tom Hanks right now? What's his age? Let me see.
60-something.
Hanks. Tom Hanks is 66 years old. This clip came out this year. You get what I'm saying? So Tom Hanks, 66 years old, said he just learned about this 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Telling, right? Forgotten history. Let's go. Let me hear it again.
I read a New York Times piece on a 100-year-old survivor of the Tulsa Massacre. My question was this: what's the Tulsa Massacre? How is it that it wasn't until 2 years ago that I heard about the Tulsa Massacre? How is that possible? I've heard about Custer's the Little Bighorn. I heard about the Alamo. I heard about the Triangle Shirtwaist Fire. I heard about all kinds of disasters in which people died. But I had never heard about this thing that happened in 1921, only 3 years before my dad was born. One of the most successful black communities in America, Black Wall Street, in which everybody was not only burned out of their homes and their businesses, but then driven out of the city limits by an angry mob of, I'm sorry, white people.
Woo! Tom Hanks talking that shit. What up? Let's play some more of this.
How is it that this was not taught to me? Because I tell you, at the age of 10, when I was in 5th grade, living in Oakland, California, that would have been a moment of enlightenment for me. And it made me mad. It made me mad that somebody had somehow made an editorial process of what was appropriate for us to learn about our own American history. It made me angry. And it took me 54 years in order to find this out. It's not right. It's not right, and it's doing a disservice to all of America.
Can I give him a good old Breaking Beats round of applause? Like, wow. Pittsburgh T, memory, HOD. Some people say Tom Hanks has white guilt. He doesn't mean this. He knew about this. Like, we won't even take people for their word. He is like, and this is a longer thing. I just found a video that surmised it in about a minute and a half. But he's like, wow, I never knew this. 2 years ago, I just found this out. Pittsburgh T, react to that.
Yeah, but I mean, I go back to what I was talking about with the misinformation. Like, if you look at that, like the most, if you go back in history, you look at the advanced civilizations that have been documented. That way you have the first one would start that we know of that's been documented, well documented even to this day, is ancient Kemet, which is ancient Egypt. And that information hasn't changed. So we're getting information not from there. We're getting information from a group that came after them to report on that history, a lot of that history. So a lot of it is incorrect. So if they were able to do it with that information that's still there, any recent information, they're able to do it too, because they got a whole system of pushing out that propaganda. And we eat it up because you get somebody saying it and then somebody else repeat it, they add a little bit to it, and it just keeps cooking. And then you gotta look at these groups that the media company is only, like in America, we only got 3 major networks, maybe 4, that do all your news. They own all that shit. They push all the same stuff out. You can flip on whatever local channel you want. It's gonna be the same way, basically said with a different accent and the 1 or 2 things added to it, but it's the same stories, the same stuff. So it's easy for them to change that information and to push that information out. Those books that have to be authorized for those kids to get the information, that is authorized throughout the whole system. It's not like you could just add shit in that system. It's very difficult to get books added into those systems. It's very difficult to get books removed from those systems. So that stuff is already set up, and it's been like that forever. Because you remember this, Mark, when we was kids, we had a food pyramid. And you look at the food pyramid right now, that shit is garbage. You eat like that if you want to and see what happens to your body. But that was the stuff that we were given. That was the information we were given. As kids, you're influencing kids with a bunch of bullshit. So a lot of times when we get to this age or adult age, we're deprogramming ourselves from stuff that we were told and taught that we're figuring out is wrong. And it's very confusing because you've been manipulated. And I'm gonna say this part and I'm gonna land my plane. If you look at Frances C. Wilson, she goes into a lot of that. She was a psychiatrist. If you look into a lot of her stuff, ISIS papers. Yep. ISIS papers, that's a good read for anybody who's interested in that kind of stuff. And it shows the psychological war and the warfare that goes on with that. And you have a good base point for that. Like, I'm just a regular person. I don't take myself that serious, but a lot of this information has already been done with some of these people. And some people are just regurgitating it, and they're losing some of the stuff that's already been done, like Francis C. Wilson, John Henry Clark, Anthony Browder. If you look at Anthony Browder, he has probably his calendar that he has is probably, if you look at the calendar he has, it's more recent and it's more documentative because people don't really understand the calendar because our whole calendar system is fucked up. We don't even know what calendar we're on because of the system that we're on. Because if you look at the system, it's based off of Christianity. It's AC and BC. That's not the system that they used back then. They were all based off of the moon and the time of equestrial. That's how they rolled, and it was more accurate. So we're fucked up from our premise is fucked up, and we got to start from the base and where we're fucked up and move forward.
I wholeheartedly agree with the brother. Like I said, there's this problem with the state of man. I said it earlier in the show, and I do feel that Black people are a great litmus test for the overall state of humanity, being the original man. And yeah, the work has already been done. And I think right now in this overwoke period, what we now need to do is we need to filter through the misinformation that slides in with it, because the work's out there. But everyone's got to do their own research and got to go on their own journey. And we have to understand that, you know, we may have taken different paths and have different views, but, you know, as the saying goes, all roads lead to Rome. And so if we're moving collectively to be better and do better, yes, we'll go through a period of unlearning certain bad behaviors and certain psychological and spiritual things that we've been doing that are not of us. And we should be able to identify them, call them out, and adjust our behavioral patterns. And to do that, we don't need to be canceled. I don't think that a Black man or any person should be denied their right to speak their heritage or speak their mind. With his statements, he wasn't denying nobody life, liberty, or anything like that. So to deny him his financial whatever just because you disagree with what he believes. I mean, it's a slippery slope. I'll leave it at that.
No, I know it's a fact that the school system is controlled on what they put out to teach us, and there's a documentary that shows the process of how they go about it. Each district, each whatever, they have their ways of choosing what books they want, or a school system may also help out an editorial on what they want to take out and add in to some of these books and curriculum. But going to school here in the United States initially, before going to Puerto Rico, I grew up, Christopher Columbus, he's the man. You know what I mean? He came here and he discovered America, and yippee-ki-yay with the Indians. And when I went to Puerto Rico, fuck me, did I learn a whole different story. And I learned how much of a son of a bitch this guy was, and the atrocities he did in the Caribbean. It was like, what? This guy's a fucking lunatic murderer. What? All these things that I never heard of here in the States ever. You've never heard of Christopher Columbus in any negative light. And I went to Puerto Rico. I was like, it was a shock for me. And to have to learn this shit, learn the truth. It was like, why weren't we taught this stuff? Now, does it affect me as growing up in any particular? Well, yeah, I'm not gonna celebrate this man. I'm not gonna. That's one thing, but to deprogram to help me out in betterment of something else, I don't think it does anything for me, except that I know the truth, and I'm not gonna celebrate this piece of shit. But yeah, there's a fact that the school system is manipulated. I'm one. About Tulsa, Oklahoma. I know very little of it. That's why I was asking earlier in the panel. I mean, help me out with this, because I really don't know so much about it. Only that there was an atrocity of a prosperous community, and they destroyed it. These fuckers came in and burnt them down. That's as much as I know about it. So yeah, there's a fact that the school system is manipulated. We're taught shit that we don't, I mean, fuck. I love following these two gentlemen, Graham Hancock and there's this other gentleman. There's a lot of shit that everything that we're taught in school about the history, even about our civilization, is all bullshit. And we've been taught so wrong, erroneously. So I'm certain that there's a lot of manipulation and things of that nature that come across to us. And yeah, we do get, if we're programming certain things like that with Christopher Columbus, I can't imagine whatever anything else they can do to program us in a way. So I believe there's a certainty to that.
Well, you don't really have a choice with some of that stuff. Like I said, the calendar. Like, look at our calendar, where that came from. Even the watch, where did that come from? That's not the system that they used back then.
But that's
go ahead.
Well, Pittsburgh, not to cut you off, but that's like a little too deep. But I know exactly what you're talking about. But a lot of people don't understand that when they came up with this calendar, it was a monk by the name of Dionysius the Short. It took him 6 to 8 years to come up with it, and he never corrected his calculations. To where when we went from a global lunar calendar to a solar calendar, there's still a 6 to 8 year correction minimum that was never made. And that's where you get the saying of, yeah, you never know what year it really is because of the solar calendar we use.
Well, no, my point wasn't that. My point was like that we've adopted that entire system, and right, wrong, or otherwise, whatever religion you are is based off of the Christian system, the AC and the BC. Like some things you don't have a choice; they're forced upon you. Beyond your belief system, you don't have a choice. That choice is taken away from you because that's how everything runs off of. You didn't get a choice in that.
But at the same time, we go too deep because it helps to give a point of reference. That's as good as it gets. It's not about an exact time of year, and it's
no,
just
I'm not
a
saying
point
that.
of reference.
I'm just saying It's been changed, and we all know it's changed, and it's based off of a system that's based off of religion that either you believe it or not. That's what it's based off of. So
But
that
nobody
choice was
really knows
taken
what
away
year
from
it
you.
is. What year is it?
I
No,
know.
no.
I agree with I agree with Pittsburgh T. Like what he said is that all right. And so if the basic, if the basic whole point, regardless of what your belief of this human experience, is free will and free understanding and free expression, these are already certain basic choices that are being taken from you and being preordained because we all know that the metrics are off. Is what he said. Regardless if it's right, wrong, or indifferent, whether you agree with it, whether you're a Christian or not. All right. This particular doctrine has influenced your and preordained certain decisions and options from you, down to even the basic measurements of time. And so always keep this in context when we subscribe and we, you know what I'm saying, we really hold on to certain Western concepts, because that in itself is flawed. We know there's cracks in the foundation. So we got to understand we're in a house that has a faulty foundation. Am I correct, Pittsburgh? That's basically what you're saying?
Another thing. I just think if we're gonna look at things, we gotta look at everything openly and not be in these boxes where this is the pattern that we've been doing. And we just don't want to accept any new information because this is the information that we've grown up with. I remember when I was a kid, they used to have an encyclopedia man and a vacuum cleaner man come to your house with a shampoo, clean your house, right? So if you had encyclopedia, if your parents got you encyclopedia, your family was rich because they gave you a resource that nobody else had, because the library wasn't around the corner and they didn't have certain books. But if you go back and look at those very same encyclopedias and you look at the information that's in there, a lot of that shit is fucking wrong, man. A lot of that shit is wrong, and people pay money
a
for
lot of
that.
it's wrong, and some of it is because of the time. Some of it is because of the intent. When you even look at the Western experience of Africa in itself, regardless whether you're pro-black, anti-black, or whatever, some of your oldest reference will be the dissertation Africa, given by this Roman guy, and I got it actually. Actually, give me a second. I'll pull it out. It's right here. Up, pause. It's right here on my shelf. But in the preface of it, you know, he's saying the reason why he's doing this whole treaty on African cultures that he's encountered during the Punic Wars. There was a man who survived the Third Punic War, was because of his disdain for Africa. His businesses lost a lot during the Punic Wars, and he lost a lot of family members during the Punic. So he hated Africans. And so his whole point of putting down this was to defame them. And he says that openly at the beginning of his dissertation. Yet this is the oldest historical reference that many pro and non-blacks have to go on because, like you're saying, Pittsburgh, the metrics have been measured. Many of our books were burned. Many of our temples were destroyed, to where our knowledge and our viewpoints, our histories, outside of oral traditions, for the most part, were passed or were destroyed and removed from history.
No, that's a fact about that stuff. I mean, if you see what the atrocities they did in Mexico when they burnt all of their scriptures and all of the history that they had, Christians came and they burnt everything and shit, and so you have a whole lost culture of knowledge and wisdom from these people, and they don't know nothing about it now. Nobody does now. You know what I mean? So, there's a lot of atrocities that have happened throughout the history of man, coming through and conquering and destroying and erasing history from memory, to everyone, the whole world, because who now knows what's what? We're left with a guessing game of what it was and how it was at the time. So it's a fact that shit has happened many times over. It's saddening, but it's a truth that's happened.
Yeah.
America, and it started in ancient Egypt. And the meaning behind that, they remanufactured a lot of those things. You can see the mimic and the recreation of a lot of things. I just brought it up as an example, but you can see the recreation of a lot of things where they're recreated, they're renamed, and they're repurposed to fit a purpose. And you know, that's been going on forever. That'll never happen. But you can always identify the originator of all of that if you really look into it. It's just not that complicated like it used to be, because I brought up that thing in the encyclopedia because back then that's all the resources we had. Was you went to your library and that's what they had. They had those books that they had. They might have had that fisheye with those newspaper article clippings in it, and that was it. You wasn't no internet back then like that in the 90s and before then. So they had to rely on those books that were being brought into the library. So then if you take it to that point where this is your Google or this is your internet, who's bringing those books in? Who's authorizing those books to be in on different subjects? You know, even John Henry Clark did a debate with, I can't think of the lady's name, but she worked at she worked at one of these colleges where they went to Africa and she wrote her papers up, just like Clips is saying. And in that clip, in that debate, the moderator was asking her who funded that. Did they fund the project or did they fund you? So when you start getting into the root of who's purposing this stuff, who's funding this stuff, where this stuff is coming from,
You didn't
start
finish
looking
that.
at the
Hold
pattern,
on.
you see it.
Sir, you didn't finish that. So who was funding her? I gotta know. And
it was a think tank. It was a think tank. I can't think of the exact name of it because I don't want to say it because it was a think tank. It was a think tank that was funding her. That was also funding some political parties and some other things that they had going
so
on.
was it something nefarious though? Like you make it sound like
No. They just had certain beliefs. They had certain beliefs that they didn't believe that Africa was the original place. That think tank, their beliefs was bestowed upon her books and her so-called findings. Like the book that she wrote lined up with those beliefs that they had of her findings, and she was the only one that came up with it. But when you look at the money and where she got it from, then you kind of put two and two together. That's where it came from, and that's why it is the way that she came up to the conclusions that she came to.
Okay. Go ahead. Memory clips. Anybody want to reply to that?
Well, no, I mean that's something that should always be kept in mind when we do our research. The term is called the field research method. I swear by it. Where in all things, whether it be spiritual or whatever, you should look at all the information out there, and you should always be skeptical of those who are trying to limit one's access to the information or to try to omit things. It's always found it funny with you get the CRT argument and you get all these people who are up in arms about we don't want our children being taught this and taught that, but
Right.
we are fine with teaching your children our indoctrination. That's what's supposed to happen. How dare you? How dare you take umbrage with that? And how dare you try to have an accurate telling of history? It's one of those things where I really do believe that as human beings, we can get to a more empathetic and we can get to a more productive and socially healthy place by allowing the conversation to happen. And so I believe that the over controlling of the conversation and the canceling this cancel culture is really problematic. And
Right.
Yeah.
It is. I couldn't agree more. Go ahead, Memory. Got anything else? HOD, you still there? Okay, go ahead, Memory. I see you.
No, I was gonna say that's in a nutshell, just like that's the way I've always felt about most of these things. When you ask about who's funding these projects, it's the same people that funded years ago the archaeologists to go dig up everything they could dig up in the continent of Africa and put it in their museums. It's the same intentions to me, the same drive, the drive to control the narrative, but like that, it's 2022. We got resources. We can research now more than we could before. you know, and try and control the narrative. Try, but trying is key.
It's always the key. HLD, give me your final thoughts on that too.
Man, is exactly what everyone was saying. I've learned that you have to be skeptical. You have to double up on your own research. You have to take information and still remain open minded for a counter of what you just learned, because it's there's no certainty. There's no certainty of truth in everything. Everything can have a contradiction of something else. So you have to be careful of what you want to accept and not accept. And that's what I've learned throughout my years. That there's a lot of there's a lot of buffoonery when it comes to history, and may it be because want to cover things up, or just because people have egos and they don't want to change their mind of that they were wrong when they asserted a fact in history. And so we have a little bit of everything that goes on when it comes to these scholars and that want to teach us things that are of a certain way because they say it is, and then you find out no, it ain't that way. And so you have to be skeptical and learn how to do research on your own and not take everybody's word as a root of law until you do your own research.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Pittsburgh T. Go ahead. You want to give me your final thoughts on this?
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you one question, bro. Did you get your internet straightened out, man?
So what?
Did you get your internet straightened out? You get your internet situation straightened out?
What you mean?
Remember, the other day you was talking about you had a situation with the internet where you switched and it wasn't acting right and it was a little funny and you had to go hardwired.
I'm losing the relevancy in the question when you give me your final thoughts on this.
I'm just asking. It had nothing to do with my it had nothing to do with my I was gonna tell you to look up Wi-Fi 6. If you don't know what it is, look up Wi-Fi 6. That'll give you a stronger signal throughout your whole house.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect the dots.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead, bro. Give me your final thoughts.
As far as this situation right here, Kyrie Irving, these athletes, even us on these jobs, we just got to be like, we only have so much power on these jobs. People, we highlighting Kyrie, but there's a lot of people that get forced into a lot of things because of code of conducts on jobs where they're very loose, and people interpret those and they manipulate those whichever way they want based on what you said and how you said it. From sexual harassment to offensive language, that's very subjective to what a person wants to manipulate into that. And it's never on code with being the same consistently from person to person, race to race. So that's probably never going to change, and that's going to keep going. Kyrie is unfortunately just somebody else who just falls in that category. Because what he did, I just see him as putting a link up, not really doing the research and thoroughly looking at the movie to see what was and wasn't in the movie. And you could tell he didn't watch the movie because he just threw the link up. And then it became, he trying to defend. He didn't even defend the movie. He was defending his stance on what he believed in outside of that movie because he didn't link any. He didn't discuss that movie initially. So I think at some point he just got a little bit too deep into it with them. I didn't watch the movie myself per se, so I couldn't say if it's anything bad or not bad into the movie. That's not even my point. My point is that he just made a link into a movie, and the real culprit of that, the person who's hosting the movie, is Amazon. Amazon been hosting that movie for years, and there was no outcry or public outcry for anything to be done on Amazon. They made plenty of money off that fucking movie, and got plenty of other movies that's similar to those titles that's up that haven't been touched, haven't been talked about, haven't been taken down. Lastly, I'd like to say, hey man, thanks for having me up here, Mark. Appreciate everybody. Everybody have a good Thanksgiving, man.
Man, I'm just joking with you, man. Welcome to the neighborhood. Yeah, what I have to do sometimes, I guess, I plug the I just need to use the actual landline and turn that on. A lot of times I just use the Wi-Fi.
Nah, but if you look up Wi-Fi 6, you don't have to do that. If you get a mesh, it's called a Wi-Fi mesh system.
Sir, please don't sell me
6.
internet services on the
I
show.
know I'm
They
not.
don't pay me
It's
for
not.
this. Hit me up. Just hit me on IG or Twitter. Just hit me
No,
on
I'm
IG
just.
or Twitter.
I don't sell it. I'm telling you what to look up, bro.
Yeah,
That's
but
all
I
it
don't
is.
want. Yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna hear it in the playback several times. I'm fucking with you. You're like, man, this the shit. All right, thank you, Pittsburgh T. Thank you for your time and energy, my bro. Oh damn, he hung up on me like, man, I'm tired of you, nigga. Cancel my membership. Oh, man. Yeah. No. I was just saying, like, I didn't even get to tell him, like, it's a laptop. The laptop, I take it with me somewhere. You get what I'm saying? I use it. Other people use it for other things. Sometimes I use it at work for other things. So yeah. It is what it is. I know my situation. I'll be all right. But I appreciate it though. I'll look it up though and see what it all entails. But my live show is not the place to promote it. But I definitely want to promote Girl Behind the Mic. Welcome home. What you doing for the holiday tomorrow? You cooking? You doing anything special? You guys celebrating anything? Y'all going to somebody's house? Y'all got people coming over? What y'all doing?
We haven't gone over anybody's house in like probably 2 years since the whole C thing started.
They don't even care. You can say it now. They don't even care no more. They were like, fuck it.
No, right. No more invitations.
Yeah, you can't sue YouTube for saying it no more. You can say whatever.
So I don't cook. I mean, I cook in real life, but for Thanksgiving, because my husband
Go ahead,
is
Cardi B.
because my husband's particular.
Yeah, I got this rain. You know
He's particular about his Thanksgiving, so I just get like custom. It's not really catered, but you order, you have them cook the meals and stuff like that. Because he doesn't like. I like a traditional Thanksgiving. He's not traditional. He doesn't like traditional. He said he grew up eating all that stuff and he doesn't like it.
Hold on, slow down. Slow down. So he doesn't want turkey, ham, macaroni, cheese, collard green stuffing, gravy, jersen.
That's what I'm saying. I say, what kind of nigga are you?
He wants some shrimp fried rice or something. Like what?
He just likes. He's one of those people though, which is good because then when he likes what he likes, it's kind of easy to get him fed, So he'll do like an Alfredo, like Alfredo pasta or something like chicken Alfredo or something like that. He likes your regular ham. I have told him his palate needs to expand, but you know what? He wants to eat what he wants to eat. So
Alfredo.
I got him his favorite. I made it last weekend, but so I just ordered it. Chicken Alfredo.
Hello, you got that nigga eating the same thing he ate last weekend?
That's how my husband is. When he likes something, he likes something. But the one I made last week, the one he had last week was homemade. Like I made it from scratch.
But now he getting some Olive Garden this week.
This one is like Sam's, and then I do a little Whole Foods.
I didn't even know Sam's made that shit.
Sam's Club. You went to the deli at Sam's Club.
Hold on. Y'all Sam's sell Alfredo?
I had it pickup.
I ain't know my house don't sell that shit. What call it?
Yeah,
Our Sam's ain't got nothing but pizza and shit like that. Hot dogs and pizza. And
like chaotic truth teller, because it's a whole bunch of niggas out there. That's why. And I'm just kidding.
It's Atlanta, Mark. I'm surprised you don't have hot ones. Mark, these niggas. You don't want Alfredo in Atlanta.
Wait a minute, not the chaotic voice.
Yo, that was pretty good though, right?
That was
a pretty
damn good, man.
Oh yeah, make some noise for me. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Pretty good at those voices. Yo, so you got him some Alfredo. So what are you gonna
ribs?
So he got a plethora of all his favorites.
Yeah, barbecue
ribs from here, some Alfredo from here, some
fries.
cake.
I make him fries. I make him a salad. He doesn't like coleslaw. Trust me. I was like, what kind of Negro are you?
What you eating? Do you got something like, well, I'm gonna make this for you, but I still got a taste for this. So I want this.
I made me a big pot of oxtails for myself and greens, and I put kidney beans in there, curry, and all the other seasonings that I like spicy. And I'm just gonna make like home food, fufu, or just like it'll be fufu. That'll be it. I won't use the other powder.
Does he like fufu?
No, he has never tried it. He always says, "I'm gonna try it next time." Next time, he always say next time. He ain't gonna try it.
I like that. That's gonna start being my new thing. I'm like, yo, next time.
Yeah, that's all he says next time. I think it's cute. Yeah, instead of saying no, I don't want it, which I know he doesn't, but he's like, I'm gonna try it next time.
I like that. I'm gonna start telling my daughter to say that too. Instead
Mhm.
of saying no, say next time.
Right.
I like that.
So that's that. Just chill and low key. I think we're gonna try to find like movies. I think what's the
Nah,
name?
don't do that because there's some the asshole's gonna take it literally and be every time hit you up like you ready now. I got this
Right.
Every time it's gonna be next time then.
It's always next time with him too.
It's
It's
always gonna
like
be
being
next
like
time.
this for
I
9
like
years.
that. That's gonna be my new thing. Now, if
now?
I tell one of y'all that, don't get mad at me because like, man, you saying this shit from the show. I mean that. It's nicer than no.
Yeah. Next time.
It's my new thing.
Nigga, just tell me no. Don't have me being like, all right, I hit
Right,
him up.
being hopeful.
I hit him up next week.
Because no sounds so permanent. Maybe next time might be the best time, but right now might just be like, instead of saying no, I'll just say next time.
Right.
I like that.
Mhm.
It's not
I'm gonna watch that. What is that? The Woman King or something like that? They got it out on streaming, like you could buy it. So that means Cody got it.
oh shit. No, Cody app still work. I don't even have
Oh
Cody.
yeah, ours does. Yeah,
I got
ours.
a different app. I got
Oh
one
no.
called
I got some new shit myself. Hey,
Yeah.
but listen, man, I love all y'all, man, but it's late as hell and I gotta cook in the
early.
morning.
It's early.
Yeah, I gotta cook, so I'm gonna give me a couple hours. So I gotta cook.
Record some footage, man. Let me see what you do. What that cooking looking like, man.
Yeah, I ain't even doing the turkey though, man. We got steaks and salmon, and we going, man. We going.
Okay, so y'all doing untraditional as well.
Well, yeah. King said he didn't want to do the turkey this year, so he basically realized he didn't want. When we was up in there buying the shit, he was thinking about grabbing something, and I said, "Now listen, I know you can cook, and he can almost cook better than me, and I'm a pretty damn good cook. So it's like I told you, I ain't gonna be your Betty Crocker. So what do you feel like doing?" And so he put the turkey down, and we just got some shit that we gonna put.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's like, I ain't about to be fucking on this turkey. Let's just eat some steaks and salmon.
Exactly. Yeah.
Any sides y'all having like salad?
Greens. We gonna have some greens. We gonna put together some. I'm gonna make together like this jambalaya rice.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do the damn food, man. We gonna build skinny fat boy life. But you know what I'm saying? If I don't see anybody before, man, I wish love to everybody out here, man. Even love to Chaotic Truth, man. He a lost cause, man. But you know what? Hey, you know what? I still love you. Stay over there though. God bless you.
Right. After y'all cook, eat all your turkey and you watch the games, man, pull up, man. We'll probably do something late night. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
Yeah, man. Go Giants. You know,
Maybe,
we're playing
maybe
them goddamn Cowboys. And so hopefully this, this news, gets us motivated to go over there and you know what I'm saying, do our job. And that way I can come in here and I'll come in here good, drunk and buzzed and talk this shit and shit on any Cowboys fan.
Right. They're gonna lose.
Yeah. But
they
yeah, man,
lose the game on purpose just for Jerry Jones letting that picture come back out.
Yeah. Oh, so you didn't want niggas to go to school, huh?
I didn't play hard for this nigga today. No, we're gonna lose this game.
Hey, Mark, check it out. Oh. You didn't want niggas to go to school, huh? Well, watch me drop this ball. Oops.
No,
Oops,
yeah.
I couldn't
It's gonna be over and underthrown. Niggas gonna be running slow, so they're gonna get blowed out. Okay. Go ahead, Clips. Enjoy your night, man, and your morning. God bless you, my brother. Thank you for everything. Peace. All right, HOD, you want to take us on? Untraditional Thanksgiving. You're doing traditional, untraditional.
And we do everything, man. It's traditional with untraditional and American and Puerto Rican and anything else in between. It's good that we eat it all. That's what's gonna happen. The main thing is that we all together, we all pray together, we all gonna have good time together, and that's what it's gonna be about.
Like a lot of people, everybody bring a dish type thing, right?
Yeah, the main house does a lot of the big cooking. Everybody else brings whatever the fuck they want.
Sides, and desserts and shit.
Yeah, no, main food, bro. Everybody brings the main food and side shit. So it's just a lot of food,
so
man.
Everybody brings. So you might have like 2 hams or 2 turkeys, or
you have
turkey wings. Somebody
there
make
could be like 3 to 4 turkeys, 2-3 hams, and then
That's bad.
different
'Cause
types of
somebody turkey don't get.
rices. And
Hey, look, that's bad because somebody turkey. It's a lot of your turkey left. Somebody turkey is gone. Like people packed up plates of this turkey. They ate
oh
something.
yeah,
Somebody shit always left over. They were like, she was like, every time,
yeah, but
you know
man,
that time making
look,
the turkey,
every,
nobody eats the turkey.
everybody leaves with food, man. It's just it doesn't, none of it goes to waste, and none of it is like that. Nah. Yeah, you got the ladies who do their little competition, which one was better, right? Which one was better? But we, nah, man. The for the most part, everybody is cool about it, man. We just eat our asses off and we just have a good time, man. That's it. So, hey, man, Mark, man, I want to wish you a happy Thanksgiving. Same to you, girl behind the mic. I definitely missed you. You could ask Mark about that.
You as well.
Several times he did tell me. He said, "Yo, what's her Instagram?" I hit her up. I didn't get a reply. I was like, "You ain't say nothing crazy. You know she's married, right? Her husband might have saw that shit, right?" He was like, "No, I didn't say nothing like that. I was just like, yo, I miss you." And I was like, "Okay." He was like, "Well, just tell her I missed her." I was like, "Man, she here. She here."
Let me see. He's probably that one pending request on my Instagram. I'll be on my app, and I removed my Instagram app off my phone.
Yeah, good for you.
Wow, you must have got caught. That's what you do when you don't got
No,
caught.
I just like sometimes want less distractions, like when I'm trying to focus on something, and because yes, I
Working on a
can't.
new project.
A little bit of that and everything that was going on at work. So it's like when I'm really zoned in, it's like because if I go on Instagram or like Facebook, I'll just start scrolling. And years later, I'm still not disciplined enough to just be like, oh no, leave the app there and don't do anything. So I just completely remove the app. I don't have any notifications or anything like that.
Girl,
Good for
y'all
you.
said that job up there on their phones. Everybody on their phone.
They be on their phones.
You have
But
downtown at your job. What do you do during your downtime?
I don't be on my phone because then it's like, I don't know, like the hospital and everything. We touch so much, we do so much. I just don't like to touch like my personal phone. And then during the downtime, not really like on my phone, but they stay on their phones. Like they're got their heads in their phones in the hallway, everything. But I just don't like to do all that.
So
when
what you
I'm at work.
do? What you do? Crossword puzzles?
Chop it up with the coworkers or whatnot, go see
You
action in
distracted
the
them
ER.
from scrolling on their phone because you don't want to touch yours.
And that's what's so crazy. And it's not
I
just
know
like,
you're talking to them while they're scrolling.
yes, yeah. And sometimes I just let them be. But that's what's so crazy because, when I'm like the latest addition, I'm the only Black person in my department once again and the youngest. And
Here we go.
and no, it's not always black and white, but it's like I have to govern myself. And this is what we were talking about. I think, and I've always said this, what really hurts me the most in life is, and I'm not saying that this is where I'm at. I'm just saying, as Black, brown people, we are encouraged. The only way we think and know that we can make it in life is we, tell our kids, our nieces, our nephews, go to school, become something, make something of yourself. But you subconsciously, we don't, or even consciously, we don't impact in the next generation the nightmares psychologically that are to come when you're among, if you do find yourself in these competitive positions where there's fewer of you or none of you, then you have to govern yourself this way and that way. Now, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying these people look at me like, oh, this and all that, but I already know they could be on their phones. But I know if I get like it's weird, and maybe it's me, but it's like I don't want to be the latest edition because people are easy to find something about you. Sometimes if they don't like you or trying to knock you off position, or she's always on her phone. She's always, so I don't even touch my phone. I just do other things because I know how to navigate spaces that don't have people like me.
They
I
can
just
never
know.
say I was on my phone
They could never say I was on my phone because
technically you don't supposed to be on your phone.
we're not supposed to be on our phones.
So basically you just following the rules.
I'm following the rules, and that's it. They could break the rules. They've been
And
there
we always on
longer.
camera.
Exactly, and there is video cameras everywhere too. But it's like I just don't build myself that comfortable. Obviously, if I go when I leave work and I'm in my car, then yeah, I'll sit there for a while responding texts and stuff like that. But and I know maybe somebody may think, oh well, she's just paranoid, but it's like weird. I don't know how to explain this. I
Oh,
probably
you
need
following your rules.
I'm following the rules, and it's like you walk on eggshells. When you're in departments or places that don't have people that look like you, to me, it's the most. I'm very confident in every room, but
Oh, you
it's
feel like
still
these kids at this school right here.
right. It's still the most psychologically like I don't know, not challenging, but like I just have to keep my dot my T's, stroke my eyes, whatever. Dot your T's. What is it? Dot your eyes.
Whoa, what kind of job are you
Stroke.
working? What kind of job are you working when
You see how the picture with all the black people
when
got
you
me
on
all
your
frazzled. Look, it got me all frazzled. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's what
Got me all discombobulated. I'm just kidding. But I mean, it's just one of those things. You probably don't have to have all these etiquettes and all this other stuff. But in my mind, in the back of my mind, I know how the game is. And I'm like, I'm not giving you anything to say about me at all, period. That's just me. Always been, No, she was on her phone. She always on. Nope, not on my phone. Besides the cross contamination, I'm not on my phone because I still think it's nasty. But I'm not on my phone. So until everything's like until I get comfortable and everything like that.
Right. Okay. Well, all right. Well, shoot, I appreciate your time and energy, man. We missed you over here, man. Welcome home.
Miss y'all too. Yes.
All right. Can you plug your channel, or are you gonna still do YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Decoding Dreams podcast. Yeah, that'll
When are
do.
you gonna record some new episodes?
I need to record some new episodes because I got new experiences and life experiences soon coming to
How do
theater
people
near you
get that
soon.
dream to interpret though? Like, you gotta have some way for people to send you their dream.
I think I'm going to do a different direction. I want people to decode their own dreams, because I think it's people misconstrue. They think I'm a psychic, right? So it's like, no, you listen, I'm not Miss Cleo. Call me now. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm just trying to help you figure out what the symbolisms are. You got to jog your memory and your mind and kind of figure it out, But I think I'm just going to continue teaching that. And then I got a couple of new things that I want to introduce as well.
Okay.
Well, I see HLD in my request. There you are.
Well, keep us abreast with what's going on.
I guess. All right, I will.
All right, and I'm gonna hit you up and let you know which book I read, and I'm gonna send you the audio file so you can hear how I interpret the reading.
Yeah, no, I mean that would be interesting, really. I would like to at least hear an excerpt because somewhere down the line, don't hold me to this. That's why I don't like to say things prematurely. But obviously, I need to make a maneuver or a move to audiobooks. And I'm still debating on whether I want to do the recording, but I just feel like it's gonna be easier if I would like someone to do the recording. But like I said, I would like to hear an insert and see how it's going and what you're doing and stuff like that,
Oh yeah. I'll keep you afloat.
Yeah, let me hear how it sounds first. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Let me know if I gave you justice.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute. No, I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure you're gonna do a good
I
job.
had an offer to narrate a book, and so I'm starting to take it more serious. And
Yeah, you should go for it. You have all that equipment, and like I said, like if I'd like to hear the insert. And like I said, don't hold me to it now because I got so much stuff.
But I'm definitely using your material for
right, and
for
so
these auditions that I got.
Yeah. So when I come down to really sitting down and figuring it out about audiobooks, then once you sound good, of course, what you're gonna do, it'll be nice to have somebody I could trust to work with and do all of that in the near future. So
yeah, I'm gonna charge you a bag too.
Oh, no, because you're gonna have to charge me competitive prices. You're gonna have to charge me competitive prices to what everyone else is doing on audios and stuff like that. So I'm gonna do my research before I come to you, brother. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man, these folks getting paid like $34,000 to $4,000 a book.
Yeah, they make a lot of good money, and
I gotta build myself up to there though.
You gotta build yourself up, and also, I think there's parts where you could get royalties if you do it through what is it, ACX or something.
I'm already in. I'm already locked in, sister. It's going down.
Yeah, let's hear. I mean, I really need to get my life together and get my stuff.
You guys are gonna
audio.
love this book reading by yours truly, Marq Nash.
Okay. I mean, it'll be really nice. I do. That's one of the I've been slacking on that, but it's one of those things too, trying to get someone you could trust and someone that could do it right. And I'm listen, I ain't finna lie to nobody. I want black people to read my book. If it's not me, I need black people. Or Latinos and Latinas, black and
I can
brown.
plug you in where you can find your producer for it.
Stop trying to be nice.
No, black and brown,
But yeah,
baby.
you can pick the order by and the narrator by style. Do you want them to be a storyteller style? You can pick the accent. You want them to be black, African American. You can pick, you can.
I need my
you can filter it out
super
that way.
authentic accent, a black American accent. I'm just kidding. No, I mean,
And
I'm
you can tell them, hey, I need you to read like a storyteller, like so you're gonna have to read different voices, and people can do it that way. You can say male or female. Yeah.
see what I'm saying? It's too much work. That's why I never really sit down to do it. I kind of glanced at it and I was like, "Ooh, this is a lot." No, I'm just,
Yeah, I'm
but
fucking with it. I like it. I like
yeah,
it. I'm
I
excited.
want to hear
I
the
got
insights
somebody
and
who's
see
doing it
what's
right now.
going on. Yeah, and we could go from there. And my books are real short. Like the ones that you have, they're real short. You know, I try to do the audio recording stuff myself, and I just didn't do it right. I wasn't set up right and stuff like
Yeah, you
that.
got to be set up right. You got to have the
Mhm.
right files. You have to do it at a certain decibel. The file export need to be a certain file. But for me, as an audio engineer, I'm like, oh, this Kate. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Let's get this money real quick. This will be fun. And I'll let y'all know. I'll keep y'all abreast. How's it going for me, and how'd it work when I do my first book.
Yeah,
But,
do keep me posted. I'll be
yeah.
interested in hearing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a short book just to get one done and just to get started. But I'm definitely gonna do my auditions with your material.
Awesome.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome.
And I
Y'all
really
have a
appreciate
good Thanksgiving. It was fun. All right.
All right. Everybody get fat for one day. Let's go. Get fat, get fat, get fat.
Low vibrational
Thanksgiving,
plates.
guys.
All
Happy
right.
Thanksgiving.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. H. This was good, man. We got the sister back, man. Hey, look, I was gonna change the topic a long time ago, but when I saw her here, I was like, oh nah, man, we riding right here. We could talk about boxing any other time, but I knew she was she would have been she had something to offer to this conversation,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she has a lot to offer in every conversation.
Even in the boxing talk, she got some bars off, didn't she?
Yeah, but yeah, her perspective has been missed, at least by me. So
yeah, me too, bro. Me too. It's like a breath of fresh air, right?
well, yeah, I mean, it's just it's a different view from an intelligent woman who knows how to articulate her thoughts and her experiences very well, and I appreciate it. So it's just a different view from all us, knuckleheads here on the panel sometimes,
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. And man, I'm about to make a clip, man. I gotta make a clip out of some of these shits tonight, man. We had some interesting takes on the last few days. I think I should be doing that, man. Man, I'm so excited about the future, man, and what we can do as a team and as a unit. I just think sometimes, man, we get too far off track. With how you was talking about like delivering the message, and people are so reactive to the delivery that they can't even focus on the message. And from there, it's like all downhill. Even though I'm looking at my demographics. Most of you guys are 18 to 65. Or 18 and up. Yeah, my audience is like 18 and up. I don't have a lot of 16 people like that. Majority of my audience is 18 and up. I got a large boost right there in the 25 to 35 and 35 to 45. But I'm like, yo, that means you guys are all grown folks.
Well, yeah, I mean, the conversations that you try to have here on the panel and the way you want everybody to communicate, it's not that free smoke shit, you know what I mean? And so because it's not that, it brings in more mature audiences that do want to at least listen to a different perspective of everybody and articulate their points. So I think that's why you're getting the mature audience, which is good. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Are they mature though?
That's relative, right? But at least they're above 18. They're above 18, man.
That's debatable. Troy Granger, Troy, I'm closing it out, big dog. You got some final thoughts or something before I let you go?
Yeah. I just want to say something to you. I can't say y'all to run your show, and I would never do that. But next time you have that dude on CT, he starts going off and nigga this, ask him to come with some facts, please. Because every time he's on here, it's nigga this. But notice he never gives any facts. He's just a uncle. He's just a angry Uncle Ruckus. That's all that he is.
But Troy, that's my job. That's not my job. My job is to counteract that with the facts, which I thought I eloquently did tonight. I brought up the systemic things. I brought up the red line, and I said, "Hey, you guys are talking." He was like, "Yo, niggas tear up shit." I was like, "You can say that all you want. The law said they can go to this school. These people are criminals right now. They breaking the law, stopping these people from going to school. That's non-debatable." I think Roger's Sons was like, I feel like the parents back then made a mistake sending their daughters there. He was like, "It's mostly daughters." I was like, "Bro, the picture we talking about in question is 2 black guys right on the screen."
Mm-hmm.
2 young
niggas
men
went to the Capitol. Yeah, you should have asked about the Capitol, because there was a bunch of niggas that went to the Capitol.
But at the end of the day, the law said they can go to the school. The parents said they want their kids not to have to walk X amount of miles when it's a school right here across the street. Like just to say 2 + 2 = 4 in the hood, shit, that's the same thing. Like, so what if the book's messed up? But scientific methods get better at explaining things to kids as time go on. Science is proven, and science is an art, like where it's easier to explain it to a kid this way, and people practice on different ways to educate kids. So your book is not updated. You might not have that page in your book to show you 2 + 2 = 4. You got to share a book. We all got to share a book. We don't get to take the books home. Other people get to take the books home with them and study at home. All of those things. This is not me and Marq Nash saying, "Hey, this is wrong." It was literally white folks that said, "Hey, this is wrong," and they changed the law. Want niggas to change the law. Like, he got offended by when the dude was saying niggas. I ain't get offended. Shit, that ain't me. You can have how you want it, you know. But it was like people get worked up by the kid. Kid ain't my enemy, homie.
No, he's not my enemy. I just think that huh?
I didn't say he was your enemy neither. I was just
okay.
People are triggered by him. And I'm like, you can't get triggered by it, man. Just let them talk, and you counteract that with actual facts. We don't have to name call them. We don't have to say you're a coon or I'm gonna do this to you, and hey, you're a bitch and you probably did this, and like, we can insult all day. The way you deflate that balloon is you counteract that with articulate facts, things that can be Googled, things that are documented. When he says, "Well, that's documented where Bugs Bunny was documented," all right, well, it ain't no law on Bugs Bunny. If it's so, it's a trademark law where you can't steal their shit. But these right here, this is Supreme Court. This is Plessy versus Ferguson. This is Brown versus Board of Education. It is what it is, homie. Like, I ain't trying to debate with you. I just know the law said these people got to integrate, and they integrated. And these people were criminals, and all should have been arrested. But that's neither here nor there. But I'll take that in consideration. It was a time tonight though, Troy, and I was like, "Yo, homie is doing straight up hate speech." And if this was a white dude doing that, I wouldn't even let him talk this long. Why am I letting this guy say this long? So I do have to get a little better, Troy, and I'll work on that. Okay.
Yeah. Because to be honest with you, I had some stuff for your boy tonight. I couldn't even go back and forth with the clips tonight. I was so focused on Uncle Ruckus, man. It's terrible.
Oh man, we'll work on. Hey, Calvin, it's Candyland, nigga. What a picture. There you go, Uncle Ruckus. There you go.
Nah, that ain't my favorite. He said, "White Power."
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
Sure. Go back to your country, white power.
All right, Troy. Good night, big dog.
All right, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. All right, HLDZ. I'm closing this one out, big dog. Thank you again for everything.
Yo, man, peace. Happy Thanksgiving, Mark. God bless you and the family, man. To the next one, guys.
Hey, look, you see these other dudes out here, they be trying to do these kind of topics now too, though, right?
There's that one dude from 7-Eleven trying to get into this type of shit.
A lot of people be trying to do it, man. They be trying to, you know, the vibes, man. You know, you can't deny it. You can't deny the pulse or the culture, you know what I'm saying, and what people are talking about. Plus, boxing be kind of, you know, sometimes.
No, man, you do it right, man.
Yeah. You see the vibes. You know what's happening out here.
Absolutely, man.
And you see some other people took that. They got that Ryan Garcia, Abner Mata story too after me.
Yo, I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't miss nothing, homie.
It's crazy, bro. Yeah, I be seeing that. I saw that. I definitely saw that. Like, what the
like
fuck?
That. Yeah, it'd be like that. It was like, yo, this person never calls me. I was like, yeah, I bet.
Mark, man, I gotta land my plane. I gotta get to bed, bro.
What's that? No sleep. Get out of here. Ain't no sleep. Nah, I'm joking. It's a lot of sleep out there. Y'all get some rest. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Had a good time. Karma said I do that every time. What I do every time, Karma? She said you do it every time. What I do? Shout out to Ricardo Johnson. But yeah, that debate versus Mary Mary. Y'all know what I meant. Yeah, that's a good one, man. We should do a breakdown on that on members only. That was a good one. And it's on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, look that up.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Say I do it every time. Yeah, people say I be being too nice to the kid, but nah, I just don't feel like I gotta always insult and disrespect somebody to let them know I disrespect them. I mean, I disagree with them. I can have a conversation with you, disagree with you, get my bars off, let you talk, but I don't have to. You a bitch, you a hoe, you a punk ass nigga. I do this to you, man. You ain't gonna do nothing through this Wi-Fi. Nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing through the Wi-Fi. She said, "Oh, let K out of truth, Rambo hate speech." Yeah, I got to do better than that because he I got to do better than that. Like, but also too, Karma Serene, I want him to talk. I want him to not to be interrupted because I want the other people to be able to talk and speak uninterrupted. But I be hoping that they're gonna come with some fundamental shit, like some facts. I thought I did good with bringing some facts to shut down some of that shit. Like, oh, niggas tear shit up. That ain't your choice. It ain't your shit to tear up anyway. Them niggas pay taxes. That's their school too. The government says so. These white people are criminals. Checkmate. There's nothing to debate there. I'm going back and forth with them. To each his own though. But yeah, I was talking to y'all can't see the private chat, but I did say that at some point to somebody in the private chat. I was like, yo, if y'all can't have a conversation with a black guy like Chaotic Truth about race, y'all could never talk to a white guy on this show about race who spoke like that. Imagine if a white guy says it on the show. Y'all can't even have the conversation with him and say and give him the science. Roger's son said that one day. I like that bar. He was like, man, just spit your science. We don't have to have all the expletives. We don't have to, I'm gonna do this to you, I'm gonna slap you, I'm gonna do all it, or the name calling. I mean, I get it. It can be entertaining at times for sure, but are we progressing? Are we covering ground? Are you gonna change his opinion? Probably never. But are you gonna make a point to somebody in the chat like, oh yeah, that's a good point? Got a point right there. But yeah, it did right. It was a point tonight, Karma. I was like, yo, homie, hold up, man. I gotta stop you right there. Yeah, it sounded like, bro, you just sprayed in hate speech. It's a little crazy. But I'm a work in progress, man. I'm still learning. I'm learning on the job. This shit did not come with no manual, and I don't have no YouTube daddy.
What up?
So I'm figuring it out. So y'all work with me as I work on myself. All right. Work with me as I work on myself. With that said, man, thank y'all for your time and energy. If y'all made it through 5 hours of this right here, make some noise for yourself. You the real MVP For sure, for sure. Salute to y'all, man. Let's do this neighbors on the roll call because we couldn't do it without you guys.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, what up? Welcome home.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Carmen Serene. Ben Adams said he wanted me to set him up with a date with you. I told him send DM you a picture of him and his bank account and ask him does he see a future with either one of those two pictures? And you'll let him know what's up. Juan Davila. I'm sorry, Ben Adams.
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia.
What up?
Carmen Serene.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Max.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Hit It There.
What up?
Queen Unicorn.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Thanks for the t-shirt, homie. I appreciate it. Fabric feels amazing.
What up, gangsta?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New media today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
I'm coming for you and I'm cooking with the Champ, homie. Yeah, it's a new cook on the town, bro, with these videos. I got something for y'all. I'm gonna put up my fried chicken. I ain't got nothing fancy. I just got some bullshit like some fried chicken video I'm gonna drop. Whatever. I'm Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shane Dundee season all the way in the UK.
What up, gangsta?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Blanket. Happy Thanksgiving to you all.
What up, gangsta?
Hope y'all have a good one. Yeah, man. Y'all don't let Chaotic Truth stress y'all out, man. Y'all already know we talk about a lot on this show. Sometimes we're going to ruffle your feathers, but never forget.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.